You guys can organize that. Does he call you? I mean, did he call you when he said?
Am I live on both? I'm live on all three?
Text.
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Those two numbers, man, that makes me smile and laugh. The 6 and the 7.
We live everywhere!
Jesus, man.
Coming to you live!
6, 7 type shit.
Happy Saturday, Mr. Cow.
Pump 71 south. What is, like, you met him from drug counseling?
We were homies back in the day.
He's not a bad guy.
This is shit.
Well, but when you get through the layers, he's not a bad guy.
No.
The layers, he said. They're doing pretty good at
Ears on.
making her talk and all that.
Put the ears on.
Okay, so there was a felonious assault on February 2nd, yeah, on his brother, and then he called the girlfriend this morning and was like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." I just got back up to the apartment.
There we go.
When the female walked out, she
Hold up.
has a gun in a blue bag,
I gotta
and
get
she
a
said
YouTube chat window. YouTube chat window. Oh shit. My chicken's done. Boom, boom, boom. Hold up. Stove is off. It is kind of chilly in here. Hang on. It's not good. Fuck it. Kind of nauseous, guys. I don't know. And my chocolate. Oh, here we go, here we go. I see. So we go here. So if I go to my stream, right, I'm live right meow. And I get pop out chat. I see. So we go here. Take that. Copy that. Docs. Oh yeah, hold on. How did I make a new doc? Is it custom browser docs? It might be custom browser docs. It is. Is this YouTube chat? Kick, Twitch, kick. That's Twitch. We're gonna name this kick. Well, I know we got chat up, so we'll just we'll delete that one. I'll make this YouTube. Apply. Wham! Look at that. Oop, okay, docs. YouTube. There we go. Got all 3 chats up now. Look at that. Oh shit. Good. Oh. We gotta mute it there though. We gotta mute it up there. All right, we got
This is us flying a drone into.
Ah no. Want to watch that? We're gonna watch that.
This is us.
All right, and then I need. Oh, so we're good. I'm live everywhere, baby. Gaming and watching Slop Tube. That's what we do every day, baby. Did I get him? Is this for me? All right. That's this. All right. And then we take this. We pop. Look at that, son. Hey. Make it theater mode. And can it make it bigger? That's as big as we get. All right. Perfect. I got my chats. Move this down. We move this down. And move that down. That way I got my chats right here. I can move these guys. Move the chats right here. Boop. 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 Perfect. I need to smoke, fellas. I think. I don't know. It's 10 o'clock. I haven't smoked yet. Kind of early. Feel like I haven't fully woken up yet, so we'll hold off. I like to fully wake up before I smoke pot. I don't know. Just a thing. What's this D-clone looking like? Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back to here real quick.
He told me to get this out of the house.
He's gonna exit North Broadway. Exit North Broadway, 71 North exiting. And he stopped on the ramp.
What the fuck is he doing?
Backing down the ramp.
He's trying to back down the ramp onto the freeway.
What the fuck is he doing?
Slow me down, bring me around, right pedal.
Yo!
He's backing down the ramp. Backing into traffic, down the ramp.
Damn, this is crazy.
So, he gave her a gun though?
Yeah, he left the gun in the apartment.
Bro,
and while he was
Zillow?
in the
Hold on.
chase, he said, "Get that shit out."
I gotta talk about this. Zillow for World of Warcraft is a terrible thing. This is the beginning. This is horse armor right here, boys. This is fucking horse armor. No. It's not funny. It's not cute. Oh my god, dude. It's disgusting.
Get out of there.
Keep it up, 2K, 2K. 71 northbound.
Fucking you
And,
guys. Farming
right
people.
lane, going underneath North Broadway.
This is not the tech.
Okay, stopped on the freeway.
That's
I
right.
mean,
I
what is
need.
he
On
doing?
the freeway now.
I need an
Trying to
insight.
do a U-turn maybe. Yep, he's gonna do a U-turn. Gonna go into oncoming traffic.
He's GG. This guy's cooked. Ooh.
That's close. Okay, just backed in to try to come in towards some officers. He's going the wrong way up the ramp to North Broadway. Back up the wrong way, North Broadway. Eastbound North Broadway, wrong way into oncoming traffic. Eastbound now, North Broadway on the right side.
The shooting would have been unnecessary there. You wouldn't really be able to articulate that
There's no doubt in our mind.
that they
If we
saw
don't
the people
get
from
him
way
safely
down as
somehow,
he's
he's
turning
gonna
and
hurt
backing up.
somebody.
It's too much distance and
Coming up
shit.
to
It's
Maze.
stupid.
North Broadway and Maze, eastbound, 70 miles an hour approximately.
He tried to hit me on the freeway. At 17, we are not to have cruisers involved in a pursuit right now.
Our car's engaging him. Can you see? I'm not taking my eyes off of him. Any cars behind him?
They're backing off now.
Cruisers back.
I'm actually surprised that they let him off like that.
When he comes back, we'll try to...
Where's he at
Cause
now?
what I paid
But he
225.
almost made it back here. So he got like on 23. So
Never mind.
He may not have been coming back here. I don't know.
he tried to, but then he flipped on 23, went back on 270.
Did he flip my car?
right.
No, everything is fine so far. I mean, he's driving a little erratic, but
Going up the right now.
I like the birds.
victim live, but past it.
Alright, he passed at 70. He's still Cleveland southbound past.
I like when there's birds outside. I think it's cool. It gives,
25th
like,
is coming up. Bigger intersection.
I will say this.
you hear that?
He says he's, and I've never seen a gun on him, but he wants to go out blazing.
Whoa.
Like, that's what he said to me. He feels very much trapped. So whoever's going
I'm gonna
out
shot.
after him,
Try and
tell
get
him
it
to
for
be very
225.
careful.
I don't want to. I want to pay what I paid.
Chopper, normal
You know what
speed.
I got paid? That's what I want to pay.
Marked cruisers that we are seeing engaged at all around this person.
you grew up with him
We knew each
Check
other.
the main Twitch page. What's going on the main
way
Twitch?
back in the day.
We were both bad kids.
Seems like you turned it around though.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's like bugged. Oh, because I'm on VPN.
Go, go, go.
Just reverse the plan. Sean will come up with 1509 and...
Fuck is my? There it is. It's like, where the fuck's my hotline? There it is. Alright, boys.
On my back here, because I
Right,
lost the
bitch up.
competition.
Get nowhere in my car.
Heat it up.
It's a 4-cylinder. Poor baby.
Alright, he's gonna
Damn, she knows a lot about her
do
car.
a red light here.
But yeah, but we're not gonna.
I don't know what
you
a
know,
four-cylinder is. I mean, I don't know what that is.
pursue him and stuff like that. I don't think that's in our policy anymore. So
Seen cruisers, make sure you back off. If he wants to go to Reynolds, let him go to Reynolds.
Looking like a westbound.
4 pistons?
Fifth Avenue.
That do the bing, 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 bing.
we don't have any legal reason or means to hold you. So
Just be careful.
you would tell Chris what. So Chris, he told her that
A
he does not want
four-cylinder
his
is
gun
about
on
4
back.
wide, boink wide, boink wide, boink
No, I
wide,
know he
boink.
didn't want to check in with you, which
Oh, that's like the least of my worry right now. It's his own safety, the safety of the community. I mean, everyone's at risk right now.
Chopper,
Did you leave
slow
quickly
down
on
now.
purpose so you
Traffic.
could go home?
Well, I don't want to leak how it happened, but
Thanks for the stream, Mr. Cow. XQC.
all I'm gonna say is I'm not disappointed in my performance, if that makes sense.
Go behind him. Go behind him.
He's stopped in the
Now we
middle
wait
of the
45
freeway now.
seconds. One Mississippi, two
I don't know
Mississippi,
if he
three
decided to
Mississippi.
commit.
Front page Twitter, there's not a front page Twitch, that's
Lane
weird.
Now 270 north, well short
Hey, you
of
baited me.
Broad. Stop. 2 county cars behind him. He's going the wrong way on the freeway. Count 2 county
Whoever got
cars
offered a
that engaged
$30
him.
steak gift
He's
card
wrong
and
way
took
now.
it without
270.
hesitation. Where's
What the
our
fuck?
month sucker?
Well, I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed, I'm mad.
Alright, he's about 70 miles an hour in the
Dude, that's great! In
What is this?
270 southbound in a northbound lane.
Gee, they were coming all the way inside my desk. What the fuck? Don't even make any sense.
Crash.
I mean, yeah, no shit.
Don't worry, we are
Oh, not this again.
performance for you.
Easy
Part of
now.
Twitch. Aware?
Oh my god.
Aware?
We're gonna be passing, coming up on East Main Street
Wait,
still.
and changing lanes? Well, I would assume it'd be better just stay in one lane because you're predictable and nobody's gonna dodge you.
Southbound and then northbound lane.
Weaving is way worse.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay in like a berm or nothing.
See, passing there, passing Livingston.
Main.
Past Main Street, wrong way still.
Didn't you say if you were ever in a Mr. Beast challenge you would win because it's so easy?
Yo, stop trying to fish information for me. One, I said that. And two, I also said some games are
XQC, I've been going through some hard times.
OP.
Thank you for being there and inspiring
and should be redone.
shits at every game.
We're backing off. He's still continuing southbound and northbound lanes. We're getting ready to approach 70.
What's he doing here? Oh,
Minus 65 months away now.
Wait, is he?
K9, I have disengaged. He's still going head on. Fast lane.
Not in 60s over here in Fountain Lane. Not going to be able to get off or anything.
We're just engaging, hoping he takes an exit here or something.
Oh, hello.
I mean, this is insane. What is happening?
He's aiming at cars, dude.
I mean,
This is not a good time for us.
What a retard. Why would you do that?
He is not making any attempt to swerve out away from the vehicles, oncoming traffic.
oof.
XQCL.
I
Well, that means he needs to be eliminated.
Until he's on the main street. I mean, dude, fuck that.
That's what that means. He needs to be eliminated.
Lord have mercy on my soul.
Chopper is up at 2,100
Real.
feet here. We're still high. 270 southbound, south of 70, wrong way.
But even if I had not lost, I believe it's over by now
There's nowhere to get
for all the competitors.
Coming up to
Could be wrong though.
I had a dream about you last night, XQC. It was a
Oh, no,
nice
he didn't
dream.
take that turnaround.
Parasocial.
He's coming up to refugee now. Still wrong way. In the hammer lane.
I thought I was gonna hit somebody.
there it is.
Ooh! Ooh!
Alright, he just 5 head on.
Yeah, just did.
Oh, code 4, code 4.
10-5, 10-5.
Hello X, where have you been? I missed your streams, don't ever stop streaming for that long or I'll slap the big cock of yours.
He's trying to get out of that car. Slow me down, don't go in too heavy.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, hold on, they're freaking.
10-5. In RP, it's 10-50. It's pretty much the same thing.
He's trying to bail, he's trying to bail.
Go, 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 go. He's up there, he's up there, he's up there. He's bailing out of the car. He's got a gun.
Oh shit. Got a
Shots
gun?
fired.
Wait.
No! Why is he an idiot? He wouldn't even have to do that much time! He was a fucking retard! Now you're dead! Now you don't exist anymore!
Alright, we got him in the center of the freeway, hands up. He's walking, he's running southbound in the
Dropping
front
loot?
of the northbound lanes.
Got a gun.
So many civilians.
What a piece of
Crossfire
shit.
and shit. This is awful. I mean, there's nothing good about this.
How many cars close?
Get down!
What a true-to-life piece of shit.
Get down!
Shots fired, shots fired.
Get down! Get down! Watch it!
Slow me down, flat me
Having
out,
a
bring me
fucking
down.
gunfight out on the fucking highway!
Slow me down, flat me out.
I'm slowing it. There we go.
We just taking shots, huh?
What the?
We're having a shootout.
I mean, it's oil, right?
The fuck?
You just shoot him and tase him.
Hold on, we're gonna bring this big.
Suspect down, suspect down.
make this big.
What about the civilian in the car there, though? No? What the fudge is going on? I mean...
Bro, what the?
Where's he at? Right here, laying down.
Fucking...
Alright, Chopper, I can't tell if we've got shots fired or if we've got a tasering. Keep the air clear. Start medics.
You good? You good? Hands! Hands! Let me see your hands! Hands out now!
There's the victim.
Oh, he's done.
Hit head on way down here.
Oh my
I don't know if you
god.
guys got out of it or not. Chopper, we get him secure. We need to get somebody up to that victim car he struck head on, please. If we haven't already. Let's get somebody up to that victim vehicle right now.
Fuck it, land on the highway GTA style.
I got behind you.
Wasted. God damn. Big dabs.
You good? You good? Get in your car!
500
You
months
could
from
get in your
me.
car, pussy.
Can I get a welcome to the jungle, good sir?
Where we at? 271.
Fight him, buddy.
Big walnut then.
Guns over here. I got it.
Hey, just wants a
Hello,
nibble.
I got it. Secure.
You are a QT. Can you give me your PVC? Maybe for free? Let's make a DVD.
Again, can you confirm medics are rolling? Freeway is shut down right now, 270 northbound.
Put your weapon away, bro.
3 cars.
That's pretty crazy.
My man's standing at the ready with that gun. He ain't putting that shit down.
There's nothing I can do with a tourniquet.
He also struck that red semi that stopped in the freeway. We haven't seen any movement out of that other victim 5A vehicle.
Bro, I'm live 3 places at one time, dog. This is cool. I love my internet. I never want to lower it.
What is your favorite ski resort you have been to?
Grab them. Let me put some gloves on. I fired.
Banff.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yes. There's no pulse. I got one in the head. There's nothing. You're fine.
Big 50, can I get 5 big booms?
Did he shoot or did someone else shoot? You
I know that they said that they were involved in a shooting and they were giving first aid to the suspect.
Camera's on.
Let's on coffee.
I'm hot.
Start CPR on him.
Starting CPR. I got a mic.
Radio suspect is secure right now.
ATSAX, I've been trying to work on my mental health lately. Your steams always help XQCL.
Oh shit, I forgot my JSP trade.
Driver to 5. I know you're probably terrified. Are you okay? You okay? Okay. Yeah, you're not hurt or anything? Okay. Did you see everything? Okay. Do you mind sitting here and waiting? Okay. You okay? Okay. All right.
Check, are they sort of city check or some PTSD or something like that?
Anyway.
Any way you would have approached him. I don't think he ever had a gun here, but I don't know. I don't really look through this stuff.
Well, there was a gun in the bag.
Was there? Which that?
And he was he was waving a gun while he was driving.
They fucking got it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying about it. I think America's like the land of lawsuits. I mean, I think you can always be creative or some shit. I mean, if you're seeing ghosts and showing it because of this incident, I mean, blend the city. Fuck that.
K91. Camera is on.
You know what I mean?
I know that last I heard they said 90 on 270 in the
Madison Township 181, pronounced at 604.
Copy, Madison Township.
43-year-old Andrew Teague was pronounced dead at the scene, and an autopsy later revealed that he suffered gunshot wounds to the head, trunk, and right arm. A toxicology report indicated that Teague did not test positive for any drugs in his system, though a bag of white powder and another bag containing a green leafy substance were found in his pockets. Officers quickly located a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson near his body, which Deputy Severance had kicked from his hand during the arrest. Investigators discovered 2 casings covered by traffic cones in this photo, next to the vehicle Teague was driving. Both matched Teague's firearm, suggesting that Teague fired immediately after exiting the wrecked vehicle. The fact that there were unspent rounds in Teague's firearm and that Officer Kiefer reported to see him rack the slide back suggests that Teague's firearm may have jammed. According to the Franklin County Prosecutor's Office, a grand jury declined to indict any officer for any wrongdoing. Thankfully, the driver of the black Honda survived the collision with minor injuries. A subsequent
I don't have a
interview
weapon.
of
I
Teague's
can't really
childhood
farm right
friend
now. This is a
further
bad
illustrated
thing.
his state of mind leading up to the shooting.
I knew for the past couple of days he's been more agitated, and I don't want to say paranoid. Hypervigilant is what I'll use because it's not psychotic, so it's
I'd
not
have
paranoid.
someone bring it to me.
He'd been like he was always.
No, I'm back in Montreal. This is not my favorite. This is my real room, man.
Which I do it too because I'm nosy, but it felt different with him. He didn't say these verbatim, but he said, "There's no way out of this. I don't know any other way out of it." He mentioned wanting to harm you.
Okay.
I don't know. You want to prove it?
Like I'm gonna go out in the blaze and I might take some extra time off and try to.
Definitely.
39, huh?
Take care of number one first. Make sure your mind's right.
You can call or text me anytime.
20.
That was interesting. Anyway, check, guys. I do have Resident Evil downloaded though.
Dex.
What the fuck is happening? Who this? No, this is. Oh, Chris Christie. Chad, is that him? Yo, that is the goat. Totally. Alright, what else we got? What else we got there, chat?
There's no way he ran into the ooze, right?
No. He was trying to jump on the rail, and I think he overshot it.
Did he fall?
He just went fully down. Peanut, it's just us, bro.
It's okay. We've been in this situation before. We're cool. Look at me.
Yeah, I'm looking.
In times like these, cool heads will prevail. And you're gonna run through, and you're gonna deal with this, and I'm gonna get this thing out, and we're all gonna go home happy.
What do you want me to do?
It's time for you to be the hero.
All right, let's do it. I'm ready.
Okay.
And they
I'm free.
say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand in the sun. Where's the black guy? He's not gonna kill us. Where are we? Oh, fuck it. Just keep going. Okay, I'm going straight. Oh, there's another blob. There's another blob. Peanut, there's another blob. Okay. Peanut, I think I just went in a big circle.
We're okay. Oh, don't look behind you. Just keep running. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward.
Okay. Oh god, Peanut, oh god, I saw him. He's behind me. Ah, Peanut, no! Peanut, god, no! Ah, no!
What is happening?
Oh, hey, well, you know what? This is the end, you know?
Oh, Peanut's alive! Peanut's alive!
Hold up. We're looking for an item on this stupid ass website, and we're not having any luck. Which I forgot I sold last night because it was a good deal, and now I'm fucked. FT Mall Fortitude, that would be fucking sick, but I can't afford that. Okay. I need a 4OS. CA. For OS at CA. Damn, I missed that one. 150. That one was only 150. Oh, I need a 4-socket FCA. It's pretty sick. Then you ain't gonna sell it, bitch. Um, $225. I need what do I need? Well, I guess I could go GPA as well. I like GPAs. I like the reach on a GPA. Oh, wow. But it's only 13 med. You're out of your mind. I'll give you 225 FG for that bitch. GPA, maybe? Let me see something. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go rate pole axe, right? And then you tab to the right. I need, what is that? Yeah. Right, and then I need great pole axe and cryptic axe. Alright. $33 to $150. So, I mean, it's a little faster too, but that doesn't matter with this, I feel like. And what's losses? Oh. I can't spell Colossus. There we go. Damn. So I actually want a CV. I don't want a CA. Oh, yeah. I mean, having more min damage is nice. But, like, what other... Hold on. I need polearms. Can we just look at polearms? I want to look at elite. Okay. Okay. See these ogre axe. It's a lot of strength. I think I had the strength for it, but 28 to 145 is kind of butt. And there's that, which is a cool weapon. Just too much dex. I mean, the scythe play is pretty sick. A 4OS Eth Thresher might look really cool. Like, in all actuality. We might have to do it based on that. But 17 to 165 is kind of huge. I think we're going to go with that. Yeah, we're going to get a CV. Fuck the CV. I don't know why I was asking for a CA. FCA. Or FCB, I mean. Back to this.
Main Twitch page was on main Twitch.
Back in the day.
We're both the bad kids.
Walking, he's running southbound in the...
My God, behind you.
What is your favorite ski resort?
Where's my one?
Alright, we got 3 cars
over on the freeway.
That's pretty crazy.
I don't think there's nothing I can do with a tourniquet.
He also struck that red semi that stopped in the freeway. We haven't seen any movement out of that other victim 5A vehicle.
I did fire 3, but he was going down on the fire. Okay. Did you fire 3?
KX, what is your favorite ski resort you have been to?
Grab them. Let me put some gloves on. I fired.
Banff.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. There's no pulse. I got one in the head. There's nothing.
Big 50, can I get 5 big booms?
Did he shoot or did someone else shoot? You didn't know.
I know that they said that they were involved in a shooting and they were giving first aid to the suspect.
Camera's on.
It's on coffee.
I'm hot.
Start CPR on him.
Starting CPR. I got him, Mike.
Radio suspect is secure right now.
ATSHX, I've been trying to work on my team mental health lately. Your streams always help XQC.
Driver of the 5.
I know you're probably terrified. Are you okay? You okay? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have.
You're not hurt or anything? Okay. Did you see everything?
Right up there.
Okay. Do you mind sitting here and waiting? Okay. You okay? Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Check, are they sort of city check or some PTSD or something like that?
Anyway.
Any way you would have approached him. I don't think he ever had a gun here, but I don't know. I don't really look for this stuff.
Well, there was a gun in the bag.
Was there? Which that?
And he was he was waving a gun while he was driving.
Guess I should have looked. See what that
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying about it. I think America's like the land of lawsuits. I mean, I think you can always be creative or some shit. I mean, if you're seeing ghosts and showing because of this incident, I mean, blame the city. Fuck that.
K91. Camera is on.
You know what I mean?
I know that last I heard they said 90 on 270 in the
Madison Township 181, pronounced at 604.
Copy, Madison Township.
43-year-old Andrew Teague was pronounced dead at the scene, and an autopsy later revealed that he suffered gunshot wounds to the head, trunk, and right arm. A toxicology report indicated that Teague did not test positive for any drugs in his system, though a bag of white powder and another bag containing a green leafy substance were found in his pockets. Officers quickly located a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson near his body, which Deputy Severance had kicked from his hand during the arrest. Investigators discovered 2 casings covered by traffic cones in this photo next to the vehicle Teague was driving. Both matched Teague's firearm, suggesting that Teague fired immediately after exiting the wrecked vehicle. The fact that there were unspent rounds in Teague's firearm and that Officer Kiefer reported to see him rack the slide back suggests that Teague's firearm may have jammed. According to the Franklin County Prosecutor's Office, a grand jury declined to indict any officer for any wrongdoing. Thankfully, the driver of the black Honda survived the collision with minor injuries. A subsequent interview of Teague's childhood friend further illustrated his state of mind leading up to the shooting.
I knew for the past couple of days he's been more agitated, and I don't want to say paranoid, hypervigilant is what I'll use because it's not psychotic, so it's not paranoia. He was always.
No, I'm back in Montreal. This is not my favorite. This is my real room, man.
Which, I do it too because I'm nosy, but it felt different with him. He didn't say these verbatim, but he said, there's no way out of this. I don't know any other way out of it. He mentioned wanting to harm you.
Okay. I don't know how you want to prove it.
Like I'm going to go out in the blaze and I might take some extra time off and try to figure this one out.
Take care of number 1 first. Make sure
Bro,
you're
why does he keep doing that?
You can call or text me anytime.
That was interesting. Anyway, I mean, check, guys. I do have Resident Evil downloaded though. What the fuck is happening? Who let me this? No, this is. Oh, Christy. Chad, is that him?
I need a soul.
Yo, that is the goat. Totally. Alright, what else we got? What else we got there, chat?
What do I need?
What about this one? I don't think we've seen this one before. Is it an old one? I don't think we've seen it before, have we?
Why using your children to get out of it?
I don't. Fuck. Need to buy a soul.
Chess, it's gonna. It's clear my title.
Fucking soul.
Yeah, it says 8 million views. It's gonna. It's one of the ones we probably missed.
An arrest is never a good idea.
Give me 1 second, chat. I'm trying to fix this real quick.
How are you? You okay?
My car doesn't have any gas in it. I just need to get home. I got my daughters in the back seat. It's cold.
Okay, real quick. You don't have any weapons or anything in your pockets, do you? Mind just taking your hands out real quick?
Yeah.
Just pat your pockets down. Your car broke down?
It's out of gas.
Okay.
12:30, check your mic.
Hold on a second.
12:30, your number is 22.
You gonna talk to me? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. I just want to get home.
Yeah.
My daughters are in the back seat. I'm gonna.
Chat, when your PS5 is blinking, what does it mean?
Do you have your ID on you?
Yes, I do.
You mind if I get there real quick? Hold on, just keep the door open. I just want to talk to you, that's all. Where are you guys coming from? Anywhere good?
155.
Where are you coming from?
135th and Central.
Why are you out here?
I had to get some gas.
Hi, guys. What's your name? Emily?
Unplug it again?
1 second here.
They're worthless now. Did it run again or something?
You mind if I open the door? Did you have your license?
I'm looking for it right now.
Okay, can I just get your name? That's all. Let's go.
This is fucking awful.
Hold on, keep the door open.
It's cold.
Why are you all upset?
There you go.
I'm trying to get home with my daughters.
I know. I'm trying to
Pretty
help
sure it
you.
didn't run.
Here you go. Bye.
What?
Josephine, relax.
Bye.
Hold on a second. I have your
I want to
ID.
close my
Chat, was this before, by the way? I don't know.
bro.
Do you want help or no?
Yeah, I want my door closed.
Yeah, well, let me talk to you if you need it.
Bye.
Leave the door open.
No,
Stop.
no, you found it.
Josephine, enough. What are you
You're a
doing?
clown, bro.
Relax.
Move.
I'm just trying to
Move.
What is your deal? Don't fucking spit on me.
Damn, they just did
Do
it.
not fucking spit on
You
me.
fucking bastards.
I got another car
was
coming.
on mine, too.
91 and 1602.
I'm 10-4 right now. She's
So now it's blue.
not being very cooperative with me.
10-4.
Can I talk to you? Josephine. Not making much sense. She hopped back in the car.
Yeah.
She got her 2 kids in the car.
Oh, okay.
Hi. Can I talk to you now, Josephine?
I want to talk to somebody else.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your first name?
I'm Josephine. I just want to get my kids home. That's all.
You want to press
Oh, wait, flash.
I don't have it.
You don't have your key? Where's it at?
My car ran out of gas. I just want to get home. My dad was a police officer from Midlothian for 20 years.
Okay.
I just want to go home.
Sure.
I'll get my. I thought I was getting my car today, but I don't know where my key went. That's the only thing.
Well, you had to have had your key to drive it this far, right?
Yeah, I did, but then I went home, I went to sleep, I showered, you know what I mean? I left it right here because it ran out of gas, you know?
Where were you coming from? Where did you start driving at?
Crestwood, 135th and Central.
Okay. And then where were you going?
I was going right here to the mall to go get some new, my Nikes fucked up, you see? My Nikes fucked up, you know? I was going to get some new Nikes, and then my shit ran out.
Okay. So you left your house and trying to go to the mall?
Yep.
Okay. So you have to have your key on you, right?
I don't have it on me right now. Am I getting a ride to my house or what? Can I close my door if you're not taking me to my house?
Well, I mean, we got to figure out where exactly you live and everything like that.
So
yeah, my thing works on my PC. Like, I'm on my monitor.
My daughters deserve that.
Okay. Who are you going to call?
My mother.
Do you live with her?
Yes, I do.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Have you taken anything tonight?
No.
Do you know where you're at?
Yes, I know where I'm at.
Where?
On
It slows it down, anyway.
59th and Midlothian Turnpike, something like that.
Okay. Okay. You haven't taken anything tonight?
No, sir.
No. Okay. Well, you're not making a lot of sense, so that's why we're asking.
Okay, well, me and my daughters make a lot of sense in this world, okay? Me and my daughters make a lot of sense in this world, so let me get home to me and my daughters, and we go to sleep, okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
18.
What's your mom's name?
Charlotte.
Charla?
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Do you know how to spell Charlotte? It's CHARLOTTE.
Thank you. Thank you.
My daddy's name is BRUCE. He was a Midlothian police officer for about 20 years until he put me on camera when I was 5 years old and my cousin, okay? That's what he did. Me and my
what
cousin,
the fuck am I watching it? Like, what is all with this person
so
anyway?
what's up? You want to call him?
No.
Me and my dad
X,
for 20
when was the
years,
last
Midlothian
time
Police
you
Department.
actually
You wanna
enjoyed
call
the
him?
game?
Right now? No, you don't.
That was
You
all the time.
don't. Me and my cousin that's about 6 months younger than me, on camera because of Midlothian Police Department. So what's up?
Okay.
I'm trying to go home.
Okay.
I'm trying to go home with me and my daughters, where me and my daughters are safe at.
So I'm assuming that your dad doesn't live with you guys?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Do you want us to give your mom a call?
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever I can get home to. You feel me? Me and my daughters. I don't want nobody touching my daughters or me.
Nobody's gonna touch you.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know what the issue
That's
is.
great. That's great. So call my mama then.
Why are you so aggressive with us?
Because you got that blick right there. So
The
can
what?
you call my mom?
I got the what?
Can you call my OG? Can you call my mama?
What's an OG? What do you think?
I mean, she doesn't know where she's at. She's been extremely aggressive.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see how we can help you out. Josephine. Yeah.
Stop that, please. What's the problem with the horn?
It stopped right now. I'm just trying to get home with me and my daughters. We on 135th and Central right now.
Well, you're certainly not, right? And that's part of the reason why we're here speaking with you.
Right.
Right? You have no idea where you live.
Right.
Right? You're probably 8 or 9 miles from 135th and Central right now, okay?
8 or 9 miles?
Yeah,
that's
so
like
that's
4 miles.
Josephine, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
How did you drive your car here without your car keys?
Because I was door dashing earlier, and DoorDash doesn't pay out instantly. So when you don't pay out instantly, I can't get the gas money in my car. So this shit broke down right here on 159th. I'm on 159th right now.
No.
So
I didn't ask about your gas. I'm
Copy,
simply
sloppy,
wondering where your
toppy.
car keys
my
are
car keys are with who it needs to be with.
Damn, that's
My car keys
crazy.
are with who it needs to be with.
What does that mean?
XQC3.
Who they need to be with. What?
Okay, what have you taken tonight?
Nothing at all.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
You prescribed anything?
No.
No, nothing at
No.
all.
Are you prescribed anything? You look like it with your big fat head ass.
Dude, jeez, really, man? Really, dude?
Disorder.
Okay.
Bipolar disorder.
Are you on medication for
No,
it?
I'm not.
No.
This
No.
bitch be
Do you
crazy.
see a therapist or
No.
anything like that? No. So untreated?
No.
Oh.
How old are your daughters?
She's
How old
smoking?
are your daughters?
How old
Is that
are your
vaping?
daughters?
I don't have daughters.
Good. You have sons?
No.
Oh, well, why are you asking me about my kids?
I'm just making conversation.
Okay.
And also, it's a little concerning as to how hostile you are, considering we're the only
Because
ones
these are
out
my
here.
daughters.
Considering we're the only
y'all
ones
some
out here
clucks.
who are gonna help
Y'all
you.
finna
So do you want to
me
help
shit. Y'all finna
yourself?
put me in jail. What the fuck you talking about?
For what?
Fucking, right. For what? For what?
You're the
For
one
what?
saying that we're gonna take
For
you to
what?
jail. For what?
For what? On what?
Has
On
anybody
what?
has any of us told you that we're gonna take you to jail? So why do you keep bringing it up? And why are you so hostile with us?
Y'all lucky y'all got my door open like this.
What is that supposed to mean?
That means
Yeah, but if they weren't there, though, what would she do, though?
no.
Okay. Why don't you close it? Okay. I'm done talking with you right now.
Come on, bro. Let me get home. Let me go home and go to sleep, bro.
You're gonna ask us for help and then say those things to us?
So I have you on speaker right now if you want to talk to her.
Josie, what's going on?
I'm trying to go home, bro. I'm trying to go home.
Listen, Josie. They are not your enemies. Can you please work with them?
Yeah. Can you, hey, Mama. Mom.
What?
I just need a ride home at this point.
Who is with you? Anybody else?
It's just me, Midge, and Zola.
Okay, listen. They are not your enemies.
I'm not trying to make them my enemies, bro. Look, I get that I don't need everybody to understand what the fuck I've been through with they big forehead asses. I understand that shit. I understand that shit.
They don't know what you have
what I've been through. They don't know what I've been through. They don't know what I've been through.
Would you be willing to come out here and pick her up, her and your grandkids? She doesn't even know where the keys are.
We have to go. We have to go.
Mafia Fong.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to come here?
Yes. Her father used to be a cop.
Yeah, she's told us.
Has a lot of trust issues with police, okay? Because police didn't help us when we needed help.
Yeah, no, I believe it.
We will come pick her up. I just don't want, her mouth is there.
Yeah. If I can give you an address, if you guys are willing to come here.
We're an hour and a half away, but okay.
Well, we're trying to see what we can to help out your daughter. Again, you guys are far away.
Dude.
I mean, we're...
Dude, why is the other guy throwing attitude? Like, dude, what else are they gonna do?
We're trying, our hands are
They can't
tied
do anything
here,
else.
too, you know?
No, I appreciate you calling me. I appreciate even the whole situation with her.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Your mom is on her way here to help you guys, right? And that's going to take about an hour. Okay.
30 minutes.
Okay, maybe.
Dude, at this point, they would have been within their rights to fucking call a tow and to get the fuck out. No? I mean...
Maybe 30 minutes. If you think that you want to drive home, then we're going to perform
I don't have no key to drive home. I'm waiting for somebody to take me home.
Okay. Well, then we're going to have to wait for your mother to arrive here, okay? So if you guys just want to shut the door and stay warm, we'll do the best we can, okay?
In an unexpected turn of events, Josephine starts her car and begins to drive it after 10 minutes of waiting for her mother.
Do you want to just pull your car back over here? Your mom's coming to help you. Pull over your car right here. Stop right here.
Wait.
Where are the keys at?
Down below the seat.
Okay.
You need some furniture.
No, I'm good. I don't need any furniture.
What?
Is she like nodding off or?
Let's go, bro. I ain't got time for this shit.
You alright?
Yep.
You're like falling asleep.
No, I'm not.
You were just falling asleep right there. So we just hold on 1 second. I just have to tell you something real quick.
Right.
The fire department's gonna just make sure you're okay. Okay.
Alright.
So can you turn your car off for right now?
Yeah.
Can you just turn the key out of the ignition?
Yeah.
Can you do that for me right now?
Yeah.
Right now, before you close the door.
Hold on. When I close the door, it's cold.
Okay. Take the key out of the ignition.
Okay, I will when it's cold.
Do it right now.
Oh.
Do it right now.
Thank fuck somebody did it. Jesus.
Okay, so move. What the fuck?
It's about time.
Charge my phone.
Well, if they've been out here this long, then I'm starting to worry about the kids.
I got a lot.
Dude, what are you starting to worry? Bro, the lady's nodding off. She's in the car with the ignition. The car started. Bro, the woman doing the right stuff.
Bro, I'm trying to make my
like
shit.
A DUI fucking stop or like a driving influence. Fucking. I always forget the word.
Hey, Josephine.
OWI. And just fucking.
How long have you been out
take
here?
Control of this.
Hi.
How long have you been out here? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I want to check on the kids to make sure that they're okay.
It's not making much sense.
Doesn't matter if he's not driving or not.
She is. There's 2 kids in the back seat as well that we're concerned about too. But we don't. She's just acting altered, or
We don't know if it's a mental health issue
got
or a substance abuse issue.
I'm not the police. I just have a couple questions for you.
He got stoned.
Josephine?
Josephine, I know you don't want to deal with us. I get that.
She says she's not on any meds, according to her.
Close my door, bro. What the fuck is you doing, bro? Close my door, bro.
Can my paramedics just check you out?
Hell no. No. Close my door now. Close my... Because it's cold. And my daughters need to be warm.
I understand it. You're scared.
Close my door now. My daughters are cold, bro. My daughters are cold. Close my door.
I know, but you're not.
Close my door. My daughters are cold. Cold. I can't wait to be on the news with this shit. I can't wait. Five.
You're scaring your kids.
Yeah, because y'all opening my fucking doors. What the fuck is y'all talking
Because
about?
nobody knows why you're out here all day.
Chat, what does that mean, chat?
Because y'all waiting for my emoji to pull up. Y'all waiting for my mama to pull up. Close my doors so me and my daughters will be...
I don't know what that means. Does it mean shooting a gun noise?
Hey, when's the last time that your daughters have anything to eat? Okay. Hey, guys.
Don't look at him.
Grandma's
Paul.
coming,
You don't know
okay?
him. You don't know him.
Is your name
You don't know
Zola?
him.
Hey, Grandma's
You don't
gonna
know
come
him.
pick you guys up,
Right.
okay?
Zola, ask them why they won't close the door. Ask them.
Hey, Zola?
Ask them, Zola. Zola, ask them. Why won't you close the door? Ask them. Ask them. You're under arrest. Talk, little girl. Ask them. Say, why won't you close the trunk? Ask them.
Okay.
Ask them right now. Ask them. Why
It's
won't you
okay,
close the trunk?
sweetie.
Yo!
Hey, we're not gonna hurt you, I promise, sweetheart.
Ask them.
Okay?
Ask them. Ask them. Ask them.
You need to step on.
Ask them.
We need you guys
Ask
to get
them
out of
again.
the car.
Yo, this is some ratchet ass hoe shit. This is crazy.
Ask them again.
Stop treating your
Ask them
children this
again.
way.
Ask them again. Ask them, Zola.
Ma'am.
Talk to your kids like this.
Ask them. Ask them again. We want to go home. Ask them again. Ask them again. Ask them again. Why would you close the door? Ask them again.
1, 2, 3. Open up, spin out. Secure it. Ma'am, you need to let go of your children.
Zola.
I got this arm. I got this arm.
His leg. Turn around.
Bitch.
Go right to the front of the car. Right to the front of the car.
Y'all some clowns.
There we go. We're good.
Y'all some
We're good.
clowns.
Everything's fine. Ma'am, resisting like this is not helping. Are we clear? You need to stop behaving this way. Okay? You're under arrest for a multitude of charges.
Hey, Zola, are you cold?
Yes.
Do you want to come in our warm car?
Yes.
Okay, why don't you come with me, okay? What's your sister's name?
Mids.
What is her name?
Mids.
Mids? Okay. Come with me, sweetie. Let's go back here.
Where's your car? Where's the closest?
I'm on the other side.
So the mom though, what's her problem anyway?
You good? Does she have a medical reason to go to the
We
hospital?
have no idea. She wouldn't answer anything. She answered that she was in Tinley.
Yo, it doesn't matter what scenario. My mom and dad would never accept me saying bro or OG to any of them. Even at my age, they wouldn't accept it. They just say, just don't talk to me if you say that.
Yeah, well, we've got her cuffed. Why don't we put her in the ambulance, check vitals and that type of stuff? Okay. And if you guys think she needs to go, then she'll go.
Right,
and then we'll
call Silver, whatever. And
yeah.
see what they say.
So let's just put her on the cot for now, and then we'll hang with her and go from there. Does that work?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Let's get a couple buckles on just since we're going up elevation.
This shed is something else. Well, it's just like a very low level respect thing.
I got it somewhere. Yeah, if I get from wherever you get this.
It's in my eyes, though. The rest of them tenfold, baby. Tenfold. Don't look a bitch in the eyes, bitch. I want my daughters, bro. My daughter's my everything, bro.
Here's what we're concerned about right now, okay?
Yep.
I just need to take your blood sugar real quick.
Button my pants up. Button my pants up like you just fucked me. Button my pants up now. Button my pants up now. Button my pants up now.
So what now?
We'll get you covered up.
Like what?
Is she bipolar? Yeah. Well, nobody's trying to mess with you. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. We just need to check your blood sugar real
I
quick.
got you.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it.
Toss this out. Where you from, man? What town?
Y'all know what chicken wing is? Ain't shit.
What town you from?
I'm from Crestwood. 135th and Sunset.
What you doing out here today?
So what does that mean?
Coming to pick up my car. It ran out of gas.
Ran out of gas?
Yeah, it did.
I don't have your name. I need you to fucking PM me, you fucking weirdo.
What are you delivering?
I was right here in Crestwood from Chick-fil-A. From Chick-fil-A, yeah.
That's pretty good food.
Oh, yeah.
See, if you would have just talked to us like this earlier, that'd have been cool.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, shut up. Jesus. Oh, man.
I just want to make sure you know what's up. That's all. Because you had 2 kids in a cold car outside.
Oh my god. Dude. I fucking hate when it comes to that shit.
Mike,
Where Mike?
what's your name?
Jake.
Jake.
Yep. 79.
What's up, Jake from 79?
State Farm.
State Farm. Hey, yellow boy, what's your name?
My name's Carl. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Carl. No, that's a crazy man. Y'all OG was getting slammed, but it's both of this shit. I don't know.
Do they want food or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna get them.
I'll get it. What do they want? I'll stop on my way in.
I don't know.
What do you guys think you'd like to have to eat?
We'll get Taco Bell.
Oh shit. I ain't got the window on.
Okay,
My
take
fault.
it easy. What would you like,
It's just
darling?
me. It's just Zach, okay?
Just got some crazy ass noises going on in the
What do you think
background.
about McDonald's?
Huh?
Does that work?
Yes.
Do you guys like McDonald's?
Yes.
Okay, what
I love
kind
you,
of...
Theo.
What do you like at
Please sit
McDonald's?
on my face.
I'll get chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets?
Oh, I gotta make the egg.
Barbecue sauce.
With barbecue
I
sauce?
can't support this anymore.
Cheese.
McDonald's barbecue
Cheeseburger?
sauce?
What do you guys like to drink?
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk?
And you want a cheeseburger? And what do you want to drink?
Some.
Chicken
Would you
nuggets
like
go
Sprite or
crazy.
Coke or what kind of soda?
She likes pop.
She likes pop?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind does she like?
Which one?
Pop. Chad, there's only a few states that say pop, right? Chad, how many states still say pop? Like 15 or something like that, no?
Sprite, you got it. Happy Meal, cheeseburger, Sprite on the
You
way.
have the worst food taste.
Midwest.
Go into your toenails.
The children were placed in the temporary protective custody of their grandparents. Thankfully, there were no reported injuries in this incident. Josephine was later charged with driving with a suspended license, resisting a peace officer, and aggravated battery to an officer.
Wait, she wasn't high?
was innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Making eggs. BRB.
Buddy, she said she was fucking nodding. Just bugging out. What the fudge?
Time to be honest with me. Okay. Honesty's gonna go a long way. Honesty's gonna go a long way. Right?
I really don't want to get in trouble. I will rip anything out.
Why are you crying?
For months, officers have kept an eye on this teen's suspicious-looking car, a near-perfect fake squad vehicle that's fooled plenty. But tonight, things take a sharp turn when he's finally caught in the act, and there's no way out this time.
Why are you crying?
My life's been shit lately. Every odds.
Around 12:43 a.m., On June 1st, 2025, an Eau Claire police officer received a report from a caller who claimed a squad car with 50 written on the side had switched on its red and blue lights to make a U-turn in an area in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Whose car is this?
Mine?
Your car?
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Okay, well, I mean, in his defense though, the car is called not the 50.
This thing got red and blues on it?
Oh, they're all disconnected.
Okay.
Every time I leave private
I mean, he's saying it's not the 50. I mean,
okay. So how come they were on back there?
I don't know. I can't.
Can I look at it?
I'm just kidding. I don't like to go on that. Stupid.
Everything's disconnected. All I have is this. Even if I.
What if you turn? Can you turn the car on for me? Did you do all this to yourself?
Yeah.
Did you buy this thing like as a squad car? You just did it all?
Yeah.
What's the deal with that, man?
Giggles.
Yeah. Are you able to turn the car on?
Yeah. As I said, yeah, I connected them again, but yeah, I can't do anything.
What if you flip that lever?
That I don't want to do because I reconnected everything.
When did you reconnect it?
Like a little bit ago. I still have like the loose screws. Just to show.
What happens if you turn that?
That I don't want to do.
Why?
Because then it will.
Okay, so why would you say that it wasn't connected, that you can't because it's on private property, and all of a sudden it is?
I only connected it for these guys because they all wanted to look at it.
For this responding officer, neither the 2022 Ford Explorer nor its driver, 19-year-old Gage, is a stranger, as he has seen them repeatedly over the past month, often on weekend nights when the vehicle appears to be patrolling areas.
So everyone come up to me and asking me about it. So then I reconnected them, showed them, and I showed them the ambers, which is my button.
Show it off, man. I want to see it.
Which is just the,
send it.
These will blink white, and then the amber thing will go. But so I don't fuck with the switches.
Can you just flip it for me once?
I can't do it on public property
because it'll
go red and blue, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it on public property.
Okay. Well, if you plugged it into,
I know the laws behind it.
Parked on the road.
Well, I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, but I never would do the red and blue on the road.
You just said that you plugged it in to show them.
Show them, but like my aux. If I press aux, it's just the.
No, I know the rules around it. I know you can't do that, but
help the people on the roadside.
Okay. You got an ID on you I can take a look at?
Do you want my insurance too?
On paper.
That's right. So we have cameras up and down this entire, all of Water Street. I'm not going to see you make a U-turn and turn those lights on.
I don't remember turning them on. I don't remember turning them on.
You don't remember?
And
or you did,
if
or
I
you
did, I cannot.
Oh, GG.
You can't see.
Oh well, I mean,
if I did accidentally bump it, but I am being honest. I don't remember hitting it at all.
What?
I don't remember hitting it at all because I know better than to do it on the public at all. Because I don't do it on public. I only do it on private property.
Okay.
I don't do anything to impersonate. I don't try anything. I know my limits. I try my best not to do anything.
As Gage piles on one lie after another, realizing that his ass is probably screwed, the officer is well aware that the vehicle's near perfect resemblance to a real squad car has already raised concerns with police departments in Eau Claire and Minneapolis. It even prompted the Menominee Police Department to issue a public warning on social media, letting citizens know it wasn't one of their vehicles.
So why are people calling saying that you turned them on when you made a U-turn? Red and blue lights to make a U-turn.
I did a U-turn because we were going to park on the right side, but I don't remember doing that red and blue.
Okay. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Okay. People are calling saying you did a U-turn, red and blues. Okay. I come up here, you say it's disconnected, they don't even work. I was like, okay, can I see? You're like, oh, I just plugged them back in to show these guys. Right. Which you say
this goes on Facebook Marketplace by me. Really, actually buy it.
Yeah, you're on a public road and you plugged it in to show these guys while you're on a public road.
Not the red and blues.
Okay. This doesn't make sense.
I don't show them.
Be completely straightforward.
I'm super serious.
I am in a squad car every day.
I know.
I know that you'd know whether or not you flip that switch.
I know. I don't remember flipping the switch. I might have accidentally bumped it, but I didn't know until these guys.
You might have accidentally bumped it, or you did accidentally bump it.
I don't know, but they said that they seen the red and blue, but I don't remember.
These guys said they saw it?
Well, one of them, but I don't remember hitting it at all. Because I know better than do that. I know that's a huge trouble.
Okay.
And I can disconnect everything.
Which guy saw the red and blues?
What was two?
The black t-shirt guy?
Yeah.
Okay. When did he say that?
When we were over there, I think.
Over where? Like down by 5th?
Over there.
The lights.
That taco
egg
place, burrito place.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really don't.
get his info, go to a local business that's nearby the fucking...
Shut the fuck up.
Flying a drone into a hotel. This is us blowing up a building, and this is us blowing up a parking lot. And oh, yeah, I think that there's one more. Yeah, that's another parking lot right there. And yeah, this is great. Maybe they blew up a 7-Eleven. So that's great. And when does this movie come out? I don't know. They've got to get the actors for it. What is this? Here's what happened. Oh, this is what.
Today, we launched Operation Roaring Lion, an operation against the Iranian terrorist regime in full cooperation with the U.S. Armed Forces. This is an operation against the world's largest sponsor of terror.
That's right.
A regime that for years has called death to Israel, death to America, death to the West. We listened to their words carefully. We watched their actions, and today we acted. We acted because we had to. We launched this operation by seizing an operational opportunity, conducting coordinated strikes against high-level gatherings of senior figures within Iran's military.
I'm surprised they're not just doing these meetings over Zoom. Like, that's what I would do. I would just do like a WhatsApp group chat or something like that. It's like, I mean, you really get... How could you think that this wasn't going to happen? Like, y'all all show up in the same place?
And security leadership.
Really? Like,
we
damn.
can now confirm that
like
these senior Iranian regime officials were eliminated by the IDF. Ali Shamkhani, advisor to Khamenei on issues of defense and Secretary of the Defense Council. Muhammad Pakpour, commander of the IRGC.
Another Rip Bozo?
Muhammad Shirazi, head of the military bureau of the Iranian supreme leader for almost 40 years.
Wow.
Salah Asadi, the
Rip
senior
Bozo.
intelligence officer of the Supreme Command. Aziz Nasirzadeh, the Iranian defense minister,
Believe it or not,
and others.
Rip Bozo.
These and other senior figures will no longer be able to advance their plan,
because
the destruction of Israel.
Yep.
These are terrorists who have blood on their hands, who are directly responsible for the death of thousands by terror.
Yep.
The launch of Operation Roaring Lion comes after months of close and joint planning with the U.S. Armed Forces.
I was impressed.
A historic, unprecedented level of cooperation between two nations fighting side by side against terror. Our mission could not be more clear. The IDF will continue to act to remove emerging threats against Israel because the price of inaction is too high.
That's exactly it. They got to go after it. And this is, what is this here? This dude's been trying to recreate the Obama photo. It's so sad, man. These guys are, like, they're down bad, and it's so bad for them that they're trying to make fun of the Situation Room photo that Trump had with, like, with Marco Rubio. They're going around talking about, oh, well, look at this photo. This photo's different. Oh, my God. Like, you've been reduced all the way down to that.
Level 2 Counter-Strike,
Supreme leader,
critical strike, that
Ayatollah
sucks.
is alive and well. How do you know that? Well, how do you know? Well, how do you know this? Does she explain how she knows this? Oh, is this the image? Okay.
Reports that we're getting that the Ayatollah and the president of Iran were both targeted by these attacks. Can you confirm that the Ayatollah is still the leader and in power of Iran right now?
Thanks to God, they are all safe and sound.
They're all safe and sound, and
nobody's dead. Yeah.
Are they still communicating and running the country as we speak, and determining which counterstrikes and military operations are coming from Iran at this moment?
Well, I can assure you that the system is working because our system is very sophisticated. It is rooted in our identity, and it is based on a popular revolution. So it is not a one-man ruler. So everything is being done in accordance with our plans. Our
Everything is going according to plan, guys.
Their defensive action against this act of aggression that has been going on for the whole day.
Trap.
How did you know? Did he just finish inside of you? Is this how you speak to women? You're utterly disgusting. Oh, God. This is what she complains about.
Reports
and the
that we're
thing
getting
is, again, this is another political Islamist.
That's really what these people are. And I don't think that there's a very big difference, right, between like just practicing Muslims and these political Islamists that want to effectively consolidate power, resources, and influence around people of their religion and then use it to exercise their religious control among other people. That's fundamentally what they are, and she's one of these people. They will always fall off on the side of that goal, and that will always be what they do. Bouchard is disgusting. Wasn't she in the UK or something like that? In the BBC? Yeah, I would just deport somebody like this. Yeah, I don't even know what.
So much drama in the BBC. It's kind of hard being Snoop P-O-double-G.
It's just crazy that people put up with this bullshit. For how long will they pretend that he's alive?
That's low level dude.
They'll probably pretend he's alive for. Oh man, that's probably a good question. I really don't know. And let's see if I can find out the other comments. Oh, this guy's playing Remnant 2. It is a really good game. And this is his house before and after. How has Russia not managed to do this to Zelensky for all these years? Probably because they don't want to. That's the reason why. And so let's look at this here. So that's like the before and after. I see. So this entire area is just pretty much gone. And his X account just posted. Yeah, I know. They posted a while ago. And the school that was bombed in Manab, the SF missile brigade in Manab's country on there, and it plays a crucial role in Iran's defense. Oh, I mean, again, they're going to try to come up with every excuse and every justification for why it's okay or anything else. But ultimately, it doesn't really fucking matter, right? And while destroying Iranian leadership, U.S. forces again suffered no reported casualties. Man. I mean, this is like 2-0. This is crazy. Oh my god. And yep, there it is. As going as planned? Yes, going as planned. It's such a clean and precise strike. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen. Like, I mean, again, these people, bro, like, they're not even on the same level, like, at all. It's not even remotely close. So, satellite imagery, I believe the Supreme Leader may have had a meeting with top officials. Yeah, sure, right? And let's see if I can find it. Oh, Ilhan Omar. This is another person who, by the way, this is another advancer of political Islam, right? This person is not an American. They have no American values. And the sooner and faster that people realize that and we deport this person, the better. Denaturalize them, take away their citizenship, seize their assets, and send them back to whatever shithole they came from. That's what I think. It is beyond time for us to get rid of these people who have come here as pirates, basically, to come and steal shit from the United States and then use it to benefit their own country. It's ridiculous. And did she lock her comments? Of course she did. Because she knows she's wrong. Trump has launched an illegal regime change war. As someone who survived the horrors of war, didn't her dad like kill a bunch of people? Like, I'm pretty sure that's true, right? Like, her dad was like some sort of like the reason why they left the country is like their political party lost or something like that, and so they had to leave and flee the country. Yeah, it's a genocide. It's an African warlord. Oh, really? Wow, what a surprise. And I know military strikes will not make us safer. They will inflame tensions and push the region further into chaos. When we abandon diplomacy, we choose destruction. All of this messaging is completely a lie, by the way. They have no interest and no desire to avoid any of this. And what is this here? The American people are sick and tired of endless wars built on false promises and paid for with innocent lives. Again, nobody's even died. This is just, again, more bullshit. And you can see, right, is that, like, this is the reason why she's locking her comments. It's because she knows that this is what's going to happen. Her dad ordered war crimes as a general. Yeah, I mean, these are the kinds of people that you're importing into the country. And it's just such a huge mistake. This is some other bullshit. What else did she actually type herself? Where did it go? He doesn't care about loved ones in the military. He's corrupted. Don't fall for the lies. Again, it's the same exact focus they have every single time. This is it. And endless war, she's mad the money's not going to Somalia. Yeah, I mean, again, I know that people might be, good job, Mr. President, you're a billionaire with American people, not the Iranian people who voted for you who are not billionaires. What is this here? All-time broke. This is, again, I see people that make comments like this. Like, very clearly there are other issues in the world besides affordability. Shut up, terrorist supporter. Exactly. Thank God. What about the school children that were killed? Well, I'll pull you up. I'll see if I can find this here. And can we do Israel next? Well, I don't know about that. I didn't see anything about Israel. And looks, as far as I know, Israel's not trying to bomb us right now. I mean, maybe later. I mean, there was that whole thing that happened, and someone died for sure. I mean, I'd be surprised if nobody died at all, but it seems like that's the case. I'm actually kind of shocked that it's not even more people. And Israel has nukes? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we don't want to do that to Israel. The school thing was fake, apparently. It was the school was Iran missile misfire. Yeah, I saw that. And again, a lot of this stuff is like hard to really be certain of. But let me show you guys a few of these over here too. And oh, there's another one too. I don't know if this is new or not. I think actually that one's not. I'm not sure. There we go. And let me go and double check here before I look at it. The school children got educated to manage democracy? I mean, I hope not, right? Well, what is this here? I mean, it's obviously a sad thing to have happen, but is this a real thing? Yeah, this is it.
Crazy, bro.
Look at that. God damn. So these are the ballistic missile warehouses in Iran? Damn. Damn. They really had zero air defenses? Well, I mean, compared to the US, yeah, of course. Like, obviously. First, it was not confirmed by anybody except for the Islamic regime. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to blow up their own kids and then blame it on Israel. I wouldn't. I mean, they're terrorists. That's what terrorists do. You should always expect the worst. You won't be disappointed. Jesus, look at all that. Their defenses were destroyed by the last attack. Yeah, that's true, too. And they got blown out like before that. Like, that was just insane. And they had a good amount. Israel bombed like 500 targets this morning. God damn. Why are the kids at school right now? Well, they're probably so they can use them as what do you call it? As human shields. I mean, pretty clearly. And the Iranian Navy has likely been struck too. Yep, really not a big surprise there too. And where are the rest of these here too? Oh.
The U.S. military used some new capabilities in these strikes. For the first time ever, the U.S. military used some new capabilities in these strikes. For the first time ever, the U.S. military used one-way attack drones in combat. I think we were the first to report that, but there were hundreds of targets in what is being described to me as a multi-day operation. The Iranian response has been ineffective, I'm told, but then I'm also getting reports that a large number, possibly 135 Shahid drones, those are Iranian drones, may have targeted the U.S. Navy base, the head of 5th Fleet in Bahrain, and may have struck targets there. But again, we don't have the battle damage assessment yet. We're waiting for CENTCOM to see what has been struck, and we expect to get a briefing later today. The U.S. military used some new capabilities in these strikes.
Yes, yeah, I bet they've got plenty of other tech, man. They've got way more tech that they're not even using. And so I'm glad to see that. And let me go back. I'll pull this up, too. The unconfirmed reports, the IRGC's naval vessels are getting their ship pushed in by U.S. Navy. China calls for an immediate halt to escalation. Yeah, I saw that earlier. And Commander-in-Chief of the Iranian army has been reportedly assassinated. Yep, that's another one gone. And again, not a surprise. IRGC's underground Davamon headquarters attacked with bunker buster bombs. Off base? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what's happening. I do. I think it's maybe you should work for Iran. Yeah, easy Iron Dome. It did explode? Really? I didn't see it. I know that sometimes if a missile gets sent over there and they can triangulate that it won't hit anything that's like a high value area, they let the missile hit in order to preserve, you know, obviously the Patriot missiles that are supposed to intercept them.
Carmio.
So sometimes they do hit and it doesn't matter. China wants stability too. Their economy depends on exports. Well, this is a big factor that, like, I think a lot of people don't talk about. China is one of our biggest allies. They are. They're also a rival, but they are an ally. Like, we have more trade as I think we have probably more trade with China than almost anybody else. Like, it's a massive, huge fucking, everybody loses if we go to war with China. China loses, America loses, everybody else in the world loses. There's no reason. Like, no, they are a rival, and they want to, you know, do better than we do, and we want to minimize their influence, and there's always going to be an interplay there. But at the end of the day, it is in our best interest that China at least is able to be a manufacturing capital that we can activate on and also sell products to, and mainly import products from. And it's also important for China that America is continually a economic powerhouse that they can sell products to as well. Like, it's in both of our interests for the countries to do relatively well. That's just the truth. You're attributing your reasoning as your own. You're so off base. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what's happening. I think it's exactly what's happening. China supremely dislikes America. We're just a necessary evil for them. Yeah, of course. If given a chance to do so without great loss to themselves, they'd absolutely nuke us. Yeah, and I bet there's a lot of people in America think that about China too. But at the end of the day, cooler heads will prevail whenever there's billions and trillions of dollars on the line, because they don't want to put that at risk. Iran doesn't risk any huge supply chain fuck-ups, except for obviously the Hormuz Strait and, you know, the oil that they have, but they send most of that to China anyway. So, and as I said, I think that Trump probably guaranteed China that they're going to keep getting the oil from Iran, or somehow China's going to keep getting their oil, and that's probably the big reason why they're not helping or attacking. Why does China care about dollars? Because we're paying them and helping them build their country. Like, that's the reason why. Like, whenever they export something over here, we give them money. And then if we give them enough money, then they get to build another fucking building. And they've done that a lot. Like, obviously. Like, we're funding them building their country because they're sending us shit. Like, yeah, we're their best customer. Exactly. Like, they're not going to kill their best customer. It's stupid. Pete Hexa tweet. Yeah, I'm going to look at that in a minute. But, yeah, it looks like... Okay, let me go back. I will look at that comment, because I don't know exactly what this is. And, where the fuck did any of these go? Okay, I've only one word. Oh, no. What is this?
I have one word only. I advise to the representative of the United States to be polite. It will be better for yourself and the country you represented. Thank you.
Be polite.
The representative of the United States has asked for the floor to make a further statement.
Oh no!
Frankly, I'm not going to dignify this with another response, especially as this representative sits here in this body representing a regime that has killed tens of thousands of its own people and imprisoned many more simply for wanting freedom from your tyranny. Thank you, Mr. President.
I have one word only.
Too bad, huh? And why is she crying? I don't know, bro. Like, who's crying? Is somebody crying? I don't think she's crying. And anyway, let me go back. I'll pull this shit up and find a few more of them. But you're fucking retarded. What is this here? Can I pull this up? And, or who's this? Somebody saying it? Oh, this is some other bullshit. And overnight, this is the comment that Pete Hegseth made about it. Overnight, on President Trump's order, the Department of War commenced Operation Epic Fury, the most lethal, most complex, and most precision aerial operation in history. The Iranian regime had their choice, yet they refused to make a deal, and now they are suffering the consequences. For almost 50 years, Iran has targeted and killed Americans, always seeking the world's most powerful weapons to further their radical cause. Last night, unlike any previous president, President Trump began dealing with this cancer. Oh, man. That's what I like to hear. Okay, we will not tolerate powerful missiles targeting American people. Those missiles will be destroyed, along with Iran's missile production. The Iranian Navy will be destroyed. Well, that's pretty fucking definitive, isn't it? Okay, yeah, got it.
I'm gonna make this silver
work for our business. It started when Max threw me a bag of scrap silver and challenged me to make a new product. I took the gamble and said, let's make some new dice. I weigh out the exact amount of silver I need, and it's time to start melting and mixing that scrap silver. And just to make sure we're not skimping out on the silver, we threw this Trax coin in there. You could see how quickly it melts in that fire. From there, it's time to clean. Since it's my project, I wanted it to be fully in my hands at the casting house. We take out the investment. It's time to put it in the first acid. This will remove the investment, and the second acid, which turns it back into silver, is called a pickle. Time to keep rolling, so I take a quick look at the casting, make sure everything's good, and get it cut. It's time to bring it back to our in-house jewelers for a pre-polish and cleaning. Eric finishes the dice and rolls them back to me. It's time to go hit the district and get some stones. I go to my diamond dealer and try to gamble for free.
What the fuck, damn it?
Didn't work out so well for me, so I send Ivan to pick up the rest of the gemstones. When we have all our stones, it's time to bring them into a setting and a final polish. The dice are finally finished. You're left with a beautiful product. My favorite is red, and it's time for a final roll. It's TraxonYC.com or 64 West 47. I'm gonna make this silver work for our business. It started when Max threw me a bag of scrap silver and challenged me to make a new product. I took the gamble and said, let's make some new dice. I weigh out the exact amount of silver I need, and it's time to start melting and mixing that scrap silver. And just to make sure we're not skimping out on the silver, we threw this Trax coin in there. You could see how quickly it melts in that fire. From there, it's time to clean. Since it's my project, I wanted it to be fully in my hands at the casting house. We take out the investment. It's time to put it in the first acid. This will remove the investment, and the second acid, which turns it back into silver, is called a pickle. Time to keep rolling, so I take a quick look at the casting, make sure everything's good, and get it cut. It's time to bring it back to our in-house jewelers for a pre-polish and cleaning. Eric finishes the dice and rolls them back to me. It's time to go hit the district and get some stones. I go to my diamond dealer and try to gamble for free.
What the fuck, damn it?
Didn't work out so well for me, so I send Ivan to pick up the rest of the gemstones. When we have all our stones, it's time to bring them into a setting and a final polish. The dice are finally finished. You're left with a beautiful product. My favorite is red, and it's time for a final roll. It's TraxonYC.com or 64 West 47. I'm gonna make this silver work for our business. It started when Max threw me a bag of scrap silver and challenged me to make a new product. I took the gamble and said, let's make some new dice. I weigh out the exact amount of silver I need, and it's time to start melting and mixing that scrap silver. And just to make sure we're not skimping out on the silver, we threw this Trax coin in there. You could see how quickly it melts in that fire. From there, it's time to clean. Since it's my project, I wanted it to be fully in my hands at the casting house. We take out the investment. It's time to put it in the first acid. This will remove the investment, and the second acid, which turns it back into silver, is called a pickle. Time to keep rolling, so I take a quick look at the casting, make sure everything's good, and get it cut. It's time to bring it back to our in-house jewelers for a pre-polish and cleaning. Eric finishes the dice and rolls them back to me. It's time to go hit the district and get some stones. I go to my diamond dealer and try to gamble for free.
What the fuck, damn it?
Didn't work out so well for me, so I send Ivan to pick up the rest of the gemstones. When we have all our stones, it's time to bring them into a setting and a final polish. The dice are finally finished. You're left with a beautiful product. My favorite is red, and it's time for a final roll. It's TraxonYC.com or 64 West 47.
So somehow, I don't know how this has happened, but the Ashes of Creation lawsuit has just actually gotten a lot more serious. Here we go. Let's watch it.
Because everyone is suing everyone. Maybe I'll even sue you, the viewer, just for the hell of it. 'Cause today, it's time to find out about what's up with Ashes of Creation and how it imploded. Things have gotten much messier over the last few weeks. Intrepid, we're supposed to have a live stream on the 13th of February to showcase the future.
Oh yeah, whatever happened with that? I guess it didn't happen.
Of the game, but there was the slight problem that everyone working there was laid off with no pay or no severance. What people want is clarity on what happened. People have not gotten that, but what we have got is loads of lawsuits and a hell of a story for us to go through today. Staff are suing Intrepid, investors are planning suits against creative director and former CEO Stephen Sharif, and Sharif himself has delivered on his promise, because he's also brought legal action against the people he claims have stolen the company from him in a
Wow. So he's suing, holy shit.
Multi-year scam designed to end with them being on top. It's quite a lot. Now, these are freshly filed suits, and they only reflect the events and the opinions of each plaintiff, right? So it reflects what they want to put forward. You need to remember that everyone is going to make themselves look good, and the people that they're suing look awful. That's how these things go. So today, we're actually not discussing reality. We are discussing allegations. And boy, are there some damning allegations to discuss. Let's begin with the staff, and the good news is this is the most clear-cut bit of legal action. As early as February 4th, laid-off developers were filing class action lawsuits arguing that Intrepid broke the Warren Act, issuing notices, and then immediately firing everyone.
Which seems like that was true.
Unpaid wages, severance, and the lost 60 days of notice, plus a ruling that the layoffs were illegal. The question then is who bears responsibility, and this is where everyone else's lawsuits come in. See,
it's nobody's fault, right? Of course.
The employee bit would really be the clear-cut one. Now we're going to get into murky waters. But I've actually got a quick update to your EDC first, thanks to Ridge, today's sponsor. Now, they've been my go-to wallet for years now. I use the wallet, I use the key case. Love my key case in gunmetal and in leather. They're gorgeous. And they've also leveled up, now with the Ridge 2.0, which is lighter, it's more modular, and it pairs with their new tracker card. It's of course Apple Find My compatible with a nice 95 decibel ringer, and it's wirelessly rechargeable.
It's convenient.
Losing one's wallet sucks. With this, it won't happen again. And since we won't
I've had the same wallet since 2003.
Using a Ridge wallet, it's good they've now launched their Built for Life warranty that covers damaged, lost, and even stolen gear, which is kind of unheard of.
I've never felt the reason to
and on top of that, the big news is their anniversary sale is now live, up to 40% off everything, and they have new colorways, which are some of their best yet. There's Iridescent, Forged Fetty, and Ocean Light. And if you've been waiting for a reason to pull the trigger, this really is the time. Between the wallets, the power bank, the key case, everything they do Ridge is basically just my EDC at this point. You'll get up to 40% off with a 99-day money-back guarantee and a lifetime warranty at ridge.com/.
What am I doing?
Just head to that URL, go sort yourself out. Or, you know, gifts. They're really good for gifts. Thanks to Ridge for sponsoring the video. A company called TFE Games Holdings LLC sued Stephen Sharif and his husband John Murr on February 9th, as spotted by Theory
I didn't know this at all.
who's doing
This is new.
fantastic work surfacing all of this as it happens.
Holy shit.
TFE now owns Intrepid and the assets of Astros of Creation, and they claim that Sharif has actively withheld documents, passwords, and more, breaching his fiduciary duty to the company and to the board. And this is apparently why staff haven't been paid and why the Warren obligations are not being met, because they quite literally can't get to the funds. And on top of that, Sharif allegedly did not warn the board about a $3.5 million credit claim on incoming Steam revenue. And
that's huge. So he didn't say that because there was I'm assuming that there was a credit claim that they had from the bank that basically didn't do that.
And also alleges that between 10 and $20 million of the 130 million raised for Ashes of Creation are unexplained, unrecorded, quote, misappropriations. And then there are the loans. About $362 grand to Sharif, $6.7 million to Murr, and $4.86 million in undocumented.
Wait, defendant Sharif made or caused to be made certain unauthorized transfers to himself totaling $4.8 million with no documentation or indication that such transfers, whether such transfers were a loan, salary, fee, reimbursements, shareholder distribution, or gift. The, quote, Sharif transfers.
Personal transfers to Sharif and $8.5 million to purchase a property that was then sold with the loan never being repaid.
What the fuck?
That's a lot of allegations.
Sold the property for $8.5 million and never repaid the company?
It seems there's a lot of money moving around with record keeping that doesn't adequately explain it. So, TFE are demanding repayment of outstanding loans, plus the documents they legally believe are theirs, going so far as to get a temporary restraining order that would compel turnover and prevent deletion.
Jesus!
Quite a lot. And much of this aligns with a viral video from YouTuber Nephis QS, who was approached by investor Jason Karmanis. Now, Karmanis is not currently named in any of these lawsuits. He's just providing evidence and his account of events. Now, he claims that he introduced Stephen Sharif to Robert Dawson, a major backer, and helped secure the funding that led to Dawson contributing $80 million in total. Because, well, money follows money. If you're going to contribute a lot of money, it will certainly look good if others have done similar. But in a way, that's the boring numbers. What's more engaging is that this was an hour of sweary, very angry conversation, including calling Sharif and Moore, quote, insane pathological narcissists. So there is no love lost between...
Wait, let me read this. Stephen and his husband John stole money out of the company and paid a certain amount of money a year salaries each, plus paid for their San Diego house when they purchased with investors' money after John took out the deposit on San Diego home. All I can say about Stephen and John is that they both had insane pathological narcissists that convinced people that they were fucking ballers with mega millions in the bank when he had not put one penny into the company. So all this shit about him putting all the money into the company is 1,000% false and a lie. Oh my God.
Sharif and Moore, quote, insane pathological narcissists. So there is no love lost between Karamanis and Sharif. However, allegedly there are millions of dollars lost. This is stuff lost to him based on personal investments, while he's claiming that Sharif never invested a cent of his own money. Karamanis claims that Sharif and Moore paid themselves 500 grand a year and alleges that Sharif's warning to Commerce West Bank was to protect a loan on their home by ensuring that the Steam revenue couldn't be used for staff payroll. So that would be the credit stuff in the Steam revenue. If true, that's quite wild, isn't it? Now, he claims to know this because he says he's got data, and Karamanis shared financial documentation and personal text.
The next billion-dollar game? What is he saying? The next billion-dollar game I'm announcing tonight? Oh my God, you get an early sneak peek.
Text with NFSQS showing a total debt for Intrepid somewhere between $100 and $140 million. Now the texts mostly show two businessmen trying to convince each other to invest or to pay back loans, with Karamanis becoming increasingly hostile as it begins to become clear that he's not getting his returns.
Yeah, you can see very clearly, well, I guess, okay, that's all on one day.
But there is one person who we haven't heard from yet in this story.
Is the guy who put in $80 million.
Stephen. When we last left this story, it was with a promise from Stephen Sharif. He intended to file legal action and hoped that that would give everyone, quote, a better understanding of what happened. And as of Valentine's Day, he's filed as well. Now, Sharif is suing Intrepid and their current board, led by Robert Dawson, plus Dawson's company, TFE Games Holding, which now controls Ashes of Creation. He's suing to stop them from selling the IP and the assets, to undo the foreclosure that transferred ownership, and to remove the board entirely. And here's his account of how things got to this point. It begins, of course, with the 2017 Kickstarter, and we learned that Intrepid was running on debt from day one. That basically means investor loans that would convert to equity or would have to be repaid. Now, Sharif,
I feel like that also could it could make it seem like that if there's like a lawsuit for the other investors and he's misleading people, telling them that he invested into it himself, and if that's actually not true, like, I feel like that's kind of a really big deal. That's a huge big deal.
But he was not a shareholder, and Moore sat on the board. Now, by 2020, they secured a $6 million loan with Commerce West Bank, with Moore guaranteeing that
He
loan,
did
and the
a tiny hat move. He did a tiny hat move.
In 2021, Sharif is introduced
He was tiny
to
hatting
Dawson,
around.
who then spends the next 4 years putting money into Intrepid. But in 2023, Sharif alleges that
Just a little
Dawson
bit.
talked him out of selling the game for millions to a major developer,
Well, Riot
Games.
It's a snicker.
Riot was gonna buy it?
Now that shifted things, and
Wait a
as
minute,
this
so
account of
Riot
things
was gonna buy Ashes of Creation. That's fucking insane.
goes, Dawson then realized how valuable this game could be, but also that he wouldn't be able to, quote, turn as quick a profit as he had hoped. And from there, Dawson allegedly began pushing for more shares. And the alleged examples are rather striking, demanding a warrant granting 10% of the company for $10, or zero-cost equity options on his debt. Those are, to put it mildly, fairly bold asks. Now, why would Sharif and the board agree to this? Well, the claim here is that Dawson threatened them, that he threatened to cut off payroll, to sue the company, and to financially ruin Sharif, or even to physically harm him. And Sharif claims that this took a serious personal toll. And I read a quote, an extreme health crisis, including a hypertensive emergency and acute kidney failure, hospitalization, and vision loss from blood pressure complications, including muscular edema.
What
that
the
is
fuck?
quite horrible. So you can see as we go through Sharif's filing here that it's really quite rough sounding.
This is
now,
insane.
Here's where it gets interesting, because in May of 2024 it seems that something happened. But here, the filing is redacted. But it seems what happens is that Dawson ends up in control. He ends up being
This is one hell of a rabbit hole. It sure is.
largest shareholder, largest debtor, and the person running the finances and the board. He then forces Moore off, appoints a new CFO, and requires Moore to transfer his shares to Sharif. Now, Sharif retains creative control, but the threats then continue. Dawson and his deputies, quote, frequently threatened to harm Stephen and his loved ones physically if Stephen did not comply with his demands.
Wait, what?
And most importantly...
So this guy was threatening to beat the shit out of Stephen?
Dawson secured all of his debt against the assets of Intrepid. But the story's not over, it keeps on going. By September 2024, he's chair of the board, he's directing the CFO to open new bank accounts, and by August of 2025, he has appointed the rest of the board, and Stephen Sharif claims that he is instructed not to publicize this. So not to publicize anything about the board. Now, that's it.
That is... What the fuck, man?
September, the board then decides to launch on Steam, and the CFO tells Commerce West Bank that the income from this Steam release will cover their outstanding balance.
I thought it was like millions of dollars.
Sharif's central claim
no
here
way.
is that all of this was deliberate, that Dawson was engineering a default so that TFE, his company, could seize the assets that he had just secured his debts against. And here's how that plays out. Valve refused to use the new Dawson-controlled accounts for payouts. Then January has things speed up, where on the 7th, Dawson then moves the beneficiary of all of his debts to TFE, the other company. On the 14th, he tells investors he has a plan to fix the debts, to foreclose on Intrepid, and to secure enough capital to release Ashes of Creation September 2026.
September? Yeah, fucking right. Oh my god, there's no way that would have happened. So basically, this guy took a bunch of investment from this person, and then he got browbeat into giving this person more power, and then this person made them put the game on Steam because they thought that it would speedrun them being able to basically recover their assets and their money back. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, again, all of this is, I mean, this is what Steven's saying, right? So who knows?
It's likely the original plan to lay off most of the staff and then to continue development that we discussed in our previous coverage of this story. Now, Sharif then supposedly spoils this, where on the 15th he tells Commerce West Bank what's up, and they issue a default statement on their loan. Dawson then follows through on the 16th. Intrepid defaults, and all the assets go to TFE via a, quote, private sale with no notice to other creditors. Sharif then resigns following multiple attempts to stop all of this, and he claims
It's
there was
crazy that happened in January. I feel like that happened like 2 weeks ago. Shit just happens so fast now. Like, I feel like all the time there's like news, like crazy things that are happening constantly, like every day nowadays.
Board meeting on the 30th that had witnesses suggesting a plan to make him the fall guy, and that this plan was already in the works because the CFO had filed false documents with the California registry, and those are the documents that we showed you in our last video. Now, the warn notice is then filed on the 31st. Staff are all axed on the 2nd. Sharif alleges that this was because the $5 million that Valve were meant to send for early access sales was in fact intercepted by Commerce West Bank because Dawson did not control those finances. Valve then suspended trading with Intrepid
Can you imagine them having Steam having to deal with this shit? Oh my god.
The 3rd, and TFE
Can you
are
imagine they're
allegedly
trying to like
offering
steal the
former
money from
employees
each other?
money to get access to the game, and that they're doing
Steven
that.
makes way more sense. I mean, I don't know. Like, again, this is one of those things where it's like, I bet everybody probably engaged in an element of bad faith behavior. Who engaged in more bad faith behavior? Who really is the worst bad actor? That's up for the courts to decide whether fraud was committed or anything else. Like, that's out of my pay grade. I have no idea.
Whilst they're trying to line up buyers for it. As for Stephen Sharif's defense, well, he denies all the accusations of misleading investors, of misappropriating funds, the whole lot. Of course, TFE and at least one of his other investors disagree with that. And thus far in this video, we have seen the core arguments from the core parties. You have to remember, this is people's charitable accounts of themselves and uncharitable accounts of all the other people in the situation, because everyone is ultimately trying to win their lawsuit. And that means you should treat these as narratives that people are putting out there, and we just have not went through the full legal process to untangle what is actually happening here. And of course the hope is that that legal process would actually be useful, and that would be because of things like the discovery process, where documentation is...
I mean, if they go through the text messages and the communications, like, this is over. Like, they're gonna immediately figure it out. And I think that it could be a case where, like, really, it's a case where, like, there are no winners, right? There's just, like, who loses more.
Legally required.
It's a good chance
to be handed over. Now, with that said, let me boil this all down into the core stuff to remember about what's going on with this game. The common thread here is kind of simple. It's that Intrepid was a company that just kept wheeling and dealing to keep its lights on right up to the very end. And from the framing of Karmanis and Dawson, they are heroes who try to salvage the game from, quote, insane pathological narcissists who would have never released anything, and I suppose would have kept flipping off funds from the game into houses and lifestyle and all that. From Stephen Sharif's perspective, he is the victim of an abusive group of investors who schemed for years to benefit themselves at the expense of the developers, the players, and of course, himself.
Yeah, I thought about messaging Steven and being like, bro, like, I'm sorry to see what happened with the game, but, like, honestly, this stuff is just, like, it's just been, like, so complex, I just, like, assumed he wouldn't even reply. I was gonna be like, sorry to see what happened with the game. You know, I think that we were all pretty excited for it. But, yeah, I mean, that's it. These types of shareholder derivative cases usually take 3 to 5 years. Oh, God. Well, hey, at least it's gonna take less time than the game would take to come out, right?
Right. Who's wrong? We cannot say right now. Do expect that almost everyone will come off worse than their own account of themselves. That's how these things tend to go. But basically, the court battles to decide who's right and who's wrong are only just beginning. There will be more updates on this channel as it develops, and if the complete wasted potential of this really gets you activated, well, check out this video next about Blue Point, about PlayStation.
Oh, it's so sad to see that.
Some potential has been squandered.
It's awful. Let me link you guys this video. This is a good video. I didn't know anything about these new lawsuits. I had no idea about this. This is the first time I'm looking at it or seeing it or anything, and I'm not that surprised, but at the same time, it's quite disappointing, isn't it? It's very disappointing. I hope Narc comes back. He has no content now. Yeah, I guess not, right?
Can you hear me? Ham, I heard you just burp. Do you know I can hear you?
Ham's using his sketchy headset again, isn't he?
He's just...
I bet if you keep screaming louder, that will magically fix the audio issue.
Is that my Spotify DJ? Oh, I'm so excited to be back, though. Maybe not. How do you play this again?
Oh, God.
Oh, I got it.
Well...
Yeah. No, this is easy.
This is already going to be a problem, isn't it?
No, we're good. That's kind of like what it sounded like when you got on the mic.
Oh, God.
This will be easy. We just need to... Yeah, there you go. Yep.
We need good luck. We need...
Professional Fortniter.
Oh no, no. Did I do that on my own? No, somebody shot me. Shoot. They shot it out right from the bottom, didn't they?
So everyone knows you need a junk jewel for crafting. Now usually use a blue magic one, but can you use a rare jewel? And can you use even a facet for crafting? And does using a rare or unique jewel actually end up with a better item in the end? Let's find out. We'll craft some blood boots. Hey, it worked. Well, it worked. Did it turn out better? Nope. Now the big dog unique jewel.
This crimped and cut Machamp card sparked a lot of discussion lately. And yes, believe it or not, this is a factory crimped card. Crimps are actually one of the most common errors, but not all crimps are built the same. Let's start with the most common. This is just a standard crimp. Basically, when they're putting these cards into a booster pack, sometimes the cards get shifted, and when the pack gets crimped together, the card also gets crimped. Then there's the next level. This is known as a crimped and cut card. Instead of the card barely getting shifted into that crimp, it got really shifted. It got crimped by the pack crimper, and then it got cut across where they cut the pack. This type of error happens a lot more often for cards like this that were sealed in their
I'd be
own
so
cellophane,
sick.
which is how most ETB promos are sealed. But what happens to the other part of the card that gets cut off? Most of the time it ends up sealed into the next pack. In the example of this Machamp, it was crimped and cut, but it wasn't cut enough to have it completely sliced apart. And there are also long crimp cards. Certain Wizard of the Coast packs actually had a long crimp where the crimp went horizontal rather than vertical. These packs actually had a hanger hole in them, and it helped them hang on store shelves. What makes long crimps extra cool is that you can see these horizontal crimps, and then the spot in the center is the hanger hole. I'm not exactly sure how Topps packs were set up, but this one actually has a crimp, and it actually has that cutout for the hanger hole. And then there's vertical crimps. Instead of the card getting stuck in the top or bottom edge of the pack, vertical crimp cards actually got sealed in with the back flap of the pack. And no, I'm not just insanely lucky, I purposely search out these crimp error cards. But now you understand when I say that some crimps are just built different. This crimped and cut Machamp card sparked a lot of discussion lately. And yes, believe it or not, this is a factory crimped card. Crimps are actually one of the most
How was the experience of, going to jail and everything like that?
All cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid, like Mardi Gras.
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison.
Oh
man.
shit, you got all slick ass names. I don't know, bro. I went in there. I was like, hey, let me get a coffee. They're like, shut the up, man. We don't give you coffees out here. So, but they were all nice to me, bro. I got cold. They gave me a blanket. Nobody was really talking. It was crowded. It was Fat Tuesday, so it was super crowded. And then it got more crowded and more crowded and more crowded. But that was fun. And then it was pretty cute. There was one dude who popped off bad, but nothing really.
How many people were in the drunk tank on Fat Tuesday?
On Fat Tuesday, it was probably where I was. There's probably 50 of us.
I'm sure everybody recognized you though, right?
Yeah, but everybody's good, bro. Everybody's easy. You know what I mean? They know what it is, really. They know already.
Yeah.
My baggage kind of lands before I get there, kind of thing. Usually, everywhere.
You told me you shared a blanket in there, though.
Yeah, we did. We shared a blanket because there's 50 of us, so there's only so many blankets. But yeah, me and this one, yeah, we shared a blanket. He was, we talked. He was a good guy. Actually, he was. So usually, when you get processed, you become friends with whoever you're getting processed with. Just the innate reality of meeting somebody before you meet everybody else.
Yeah.
And so the guy I got processed with became sort of a quick buddy. We didn't even talk. I don't know much about him, but just like one fisherman could see another fisherman from afar kind of thing. And we had that kind of connection. And then, yeah, black kid. Shared blanket, and we also shared meals. Like we got, it was quite intimate, actually. What was his name? I don't remember. His name? I don't remember. Older cat. I don't know what his name was. William, if you're out there, go ahead.
How was the experience of, going to jail and everything like that?
All cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid, like Mardi Gras.
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison.
Oh
man.
shit.
What Ford's like, right?
How was the experience of, going to jail and everything like that?
All cute, like fun, like whatever, like stupid, like Mardi Gras.
What was it like at OPP?
What's OPP?
Orleans Parish Prison.
Oh
man.
shit, you got all slick ass names. I don't know, bro. I went in there. I was like, hey, let me get a coffee. They're like, shut the up, man. We don't give you coffees.
Matter of fact, let me finish this bitch.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but it's different. And it lost whatever was there before, and there's pockets, but a lot of us moved to Boyle Heights, a lot of us moved to Bakersfield, a lot of us moved to Tahunga, Sunland, Reseda. If you had a little scratch, you made it to Burbank. You know, that was like Beverly Hills for the people that got pushed out of Echo Park. And so, we went to Bakersfield first, and then my dad was in Tehachapi. He had to go to prison. That's why we were in Bakersfield. My dad went to Tehachapi for a while. My mom was selling fabric out of Bakersfield, made some scratch, moved us closer. We wound up in Sunland, Tahunga, and that's where I sort of grew up there, like from 9 to getting on. I went 8 to 9.
So it really was like a luck of the draw thing, or just talent randomly.
No, I won the lottery. What the fuck is talent, Andrew? I won the lottery, fool. I completely won the lottery. Dude, I won the lottery. I won a scratch off. It's like that. It's like I won a scratch off lottery. There's no such thing as talent at all. Do you believe in talent?
Yeah.
Tell me.
I think as an interviewer, like listening is a talent. But I do look back at certain things.
That's a skill.
Okay, so talent would be like juggling, or
which is also a skill.
Being able to exhale for 2 minutes straight without
which is
inhaling.
also a skill.
So then, by that criteria, I guess there's no talents.
Correct. There's only push-ups.
So the Even Stevens thing just hit random.
No, it didn't hit random. I was prepared for the moment. My dad was a hustler. He was taking me to comedy clubs all the time. I was talking shit to adults all the time. When I got to meet a casting director, I knew how to talk shit to adults.
So you kind of were molded by your upbringing to be in a position to do something.
I did enough push-ups.
You said you first got into the rooms around 18.
The AA rooms?
Yeah.
No, my dad grew up in the room. I learned how to smoke cigarettes in AA rooms. My dad was in AA when I was, before I ever got on. My dad was a junkie my whole life, so then, and God bless him, the fool ain't no more. For real.
Yeah.
He's clean, I'm not. G shit, bro. G shit. Go ahead, Dad.
What do you think has been like behind your decision to get sober every now and again?
Usually, I've been forced to get sober by the
How many
court
years she
system.
got?
Usually,
I am 38. She got 35. 35 years.
So you feel like most of your decision to like lay off the drinks was external factors?
Yeah, the business, the job, holding on to the career, holding on to the girl, holding on to family, holding on to
2020
fear and all the shit, people around you. You know what it is when the walls close in. You just want to calm it down. So you make a bunch of decisions that are inauthentic because you just want to calm everything down.
Especially when you provide for other people.
Especially when you're the racehorse, yeah, for sure. Then you gotta, then it's more than that, you know what I mean?
I just noticed in my personal experience, like when you're going through a super hard time, it's really best to put the bevs down.
Yeah.
Because when you're drinking to cope with sadness, oftentimes it can spiral into something deeper.
Yeah.
Because you're just delaying processing of those sad feelings for a long time, and eventually you're gonna get to that brick wall where you're like, I gotta face this shit.
Yeah. And I understand the context with which you said it, and also like the assumption one makes when a man gets divorced and is publicly sober and then publicly drunk and then fighting people in the street, getting arrested, trying to come back, trying to earn the bureaucratic Hollywood shit, trying to get back on. All of these things that are just kind of things that don't really fucking matter, just kind of these floating things that are kind of, who gives a fuck about all this shit, you know what I mean?
I guess it only matters if you care about it.
Here's what I care about, my daughter. I care about my daughter, and I was in a situation with, I can't speak too much about it. We were deeply unhappy, bro. We had a lot of resentment. I made a lot of like mistakes early on. Look at this ladybug. I made a lot of mistakes. Oh shit, a dead ladybug? What's that? No, she's alive.
She's still alive. She's been through a little bit here.
I made a lot of mistakes early on before we tried to have baby. I had violated trust in a big, big way. And then we tried to use program, albeit one-sided, to try to fix it, and it was impossible. And we both became very unhappy. And it's not good to be unhappy around a baby. It's not good to be unhappy around kids. But yet it's important to be proximate. You must be around. And this became quite a weird Tetris. You understand?
Yeah, the person you're with is pushing you to do program.
No, sir. No. I loved program for a very long time. And yet, I am a big God boy, you know? I'm big, and I found God through program. So, I don't know, I'm on a circuitous path. My path isn't over. I'm still in the middle of it, but I'm on the path. You know what I mean? I'm not just out here being debaucherous. I don't know if I'm drinking that to be cool on your Channel 5 fucking cool fucking let's get it type of shit, or if I'm drinking that because I like want something to drink right now, or if I want to be drunk. I don't know why I'm drinking that right now. I can't tell you why. And the truth, something to drink and cool fucking let's get it type of shit, or if I'm drinking that because I like your feel of it, but through program. So, I don't know, I'm on a circuitous path. My path isn't over. I'm still in the middle of it, but I'm on the path. You know what I mean? I'm not just out here being debaucherous. I don't know if I'm drinking that to be cool on your Channel 5 fucking cool fucking let's get it type of shit, or if I'm drinking that because I like want something to drink right now, or if I want to be drunk. I don't know why I'm drinking that right now. I can't tell you why. And the truth is, I'm so fucking I don't give a fuck no more. You know, I'm just like, I'm just done with the self-analytical shit. It doesn't bring happiness.
In terms of deep introspection about
Bro,
why.
every time I think about me, I'm unhappy.
Like thinking about yourself?
I think it's true all around. I think it's just true. Every time a person thinks about themselves, they're unhappy.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Sitting around.
Yeah, just fucking self-reflection, all this navel gate, you're just gonna be unhappy. This helps me just like get out on town.
Externalize.
Bro, I just fucking fuck it all. I'm no longer no Shia LaBeouf celebrity, hold on to this thing, worry about the next job, keep the fuck. None of that. I just go out and I go listen to music. Feels good right now. And I'm not hurting nobody. There's 2-3 people I hurt, I'm gonna deal with that. God bless you guys. That's my fault. I'm gonna deal with you. On me. But that's the amount of interactions I've had in Mardi Gras. Bro, I must have met 20,000 people. 20,000 good interactions and 3 bad interactions. I'm gonna sign up for it still. It's like playing blackjack at a casino. I see you making uncomfortable moves.
No, I'm just moving forward.
Okay, go. All right.
No, but I'm thinking like, you know, you're going to jail for fighting when you're out drinking. Is that not a wake-up call of like, damn, dude, like...
Nah, because it wasn't bro, I'm not drink. Okay, go. All right. No, at a casino. I see 3 bad interactions. I'm gonna sign up for it still. It's like playing blackjack at a casino. I see you making uncomfortable moves.
No, I'm just moving forward.
Okay, go. All right.
No, but I'm thinking like, you know, you're going to jail for fighting when you're out drinking. Is that not a wake-up call of like, damn, dude, like...
Nah, because it wasn't bro, I'm not a fighter, bro. These people are clout chasers.
But I'm saying going to jail, like, have you thought like, damn, maybe if I wasn't drinking, that wouldn't happen? Like,
Who gives a fuck, though? It's another experience.
Yeah.
Jail will be another adventure.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? It's cool.
That's like the Hunter S. Thompson viewpoint.
Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I'm with God, bro. I just move with God. God's gonna move me around.
Yeah. And you feel like you found God through AA.
Yeah.
Whenever they talked about the higher power, I always put it as like my inner child, like my 8-year-old self, like full of curiosity, who never even thought I'd be at a bar until 6 in the morning. You know, it's like imagine him watching you doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I swear
you're
it's
gonna
that.
call the same guy again at 7 in the morning.
Yeah,
you know, like that kid would be like, "What do you mean? You have a successful YouTube channel. You support your mom. Go get some sleep." And like that ended up sort of being like my big homie was my little self. But I know for some people, it can be like a God thing.
I like that.
Yeah. You think God's like a monotheistic singular deity?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in the Trinitarian Church. Yeah, I'm a Catholic, full blown.
Yeah. I got baptized Catholic. I just haven't really followed it much.
I get it, and if I had probably come up like you, I'd probably shuck and jive too. You know what I mean? I didn't come up that way. I came up with my dad was in the Mongols. My mom was a hippie. We had no God in the house. We had a bunch of religious art. My mom loved art, so I had a whole bunch of Caravaggios and shit in the house. We loved art, but we never read the Bible or nothing like that. And then I got bar mitzvahed. I wasn't into that shit at all.
Big internet lore is also that you're like down from a hood in LA.
It's true.
Can you elaborate?
Harpies 13, my key holder's Conejo. It happened through a film. I was prepping a movie. I asked if I could. He told me what the requirements were. I said yes. We love each other, all of us. We are all, most of us fathers. Most of us are trying to live good lives. All of us. We are all, most of us fathers. Most of us are trying to live good lives. Most of us are God-led.
Did you have to get like jumped in or anything?
Nothing silly like that. No, come on. When I joined, it was sort of, I was 36, and it was like they had already done all the rowdy for so many years that I'm kind of the t-shirt salesman.
And that was when you were filming for that role as Creeper, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I always thought that this was Big Hazard, the hood that made PCP.
No, that's Harpies.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't get jumped into a gang at 36 years old.
I mean, yeah, we talked about it, but then he was like, this is ridiculous, you know?
Yeah. So if you went to jail in California, you'd have to run Southsider.
Yeah.
But here at the Mardi Gras Drunk Tank, you just gotta run Shia LaBeouf.
To be honest with you, bro, it's love all around. It fucking is. All that other shit, like, I'm not pushing no line in California neither. I'm Shia LaBeouf, bro. I was in holes. The fuck are we talking about? Like, really? Who's pushing what? Like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? But I am friends with these people. We do love each other. Their shit is for real. They really do push the line. Am I pushing the line? No. Yeah.
But you're not expected to.
No, fuck no. What kind of clique would they be if they did?
You'd be. I mean, there's
It'd be ridiculous, bro. It'd be stupid as shit. No, bro. They were good before I met them.
Would you say Holes is one of your favorite movies that you did?
It's just the first. I mean, I love Cleo very much, so I made a good friend there. He's a good boy.
Yeah. I like Disturbia.
Yeah, that's another one. I didn't make no friends there. Golly. What is this interview, bro? I'm gonna get in trouble anyway, so who cares? Fuck it. Yeah, God help me.
Cat's out of the bag, yo. Shia LaBeouf is a celebrity. He's in big movies, so when he pops out and gets busy on the streets of New Orleans, it is big news. We're talking headlines, major mainstream media coverage from the Even Steven star himself. In fact, so much coverage, as a news consumer, it's hard to figure out what the frick is going on. For example, AP News said he was arrested after an alleged fight during Mardi Gras in New Orleans. The Hollywood Reporter said he's been on a bar crawl and that he's terrorizing the city. TMZ just posted a mugshot. Altitude led by saying that he was accused of shouting homophobic slurs at a drag artist during Mardi Gras arrest, which it seems may have been true. But now pivoting to his private life, which apparently is our business. It says here on page 6, Mia Goth wants ex-Shia LaBeouf to go to rehab after Mardi Gras bar brawl arrest. Also page 6, 2 days later saying, shirtless Shia LaBeouf goes for a run, dines alone after being shut out of multiple churches on Ash Wednesday. Yes, you heard that right. The day after getting arrested, Shia tried to go to not just one, but 2 churches. A real man of God. So, as illustrated by all this different coverage, we have one dude with a very active week, and most people, depending on what media market they were in, only saw whichever story the algorithm picked for them. And that's where Ground News fixes that. I got it pulled up right now. It's an app and a website that pulls together sources from all over the world and puts them into one place, showing you how every major outlet covers a story, who's leaving what out, and lets you see the whole shape of something instead of just a piece that you were handed, stuck inside your little algorithmic echo chamber like the rest of us. Break out of there, Ground News. Let me show you just how much your algorithm may shape your perception of reality, especially when it comes to the Shia LaBeouf situation. So if you pull up Ground News here, you see the arrest itself got covered by 272 sources worldwide, but the homophobic slurs allegation only got covered by 86. So that gap is exactly what the blind spot feed is for. You can also filter by factuality, ownership, and location to get the full scope of things before you make an informed decision.
If he shot in homophobic slurs.
But on the real, I actually use Ground News every single day. I believe in what they're doing. They're the perfect partner for Channel 5 and for you guys. Subscribing to Ground News as a paid subscriber genuinely benefits our channel, because if you subscribe to them, they support us. We keep correspondents in the field. Like right now, we have a correspondent in Jalisco on the ground in Mexico, in the places I'll mention got captured, talking to people about what happened. That's only possible because of people like Ground News. And I said people because I believe corporations are people. Citizens United is the best thing that ever happened in this country, and Ground News is my best friend. What's up, Ground News? Algorithmic echo chamber destroyed. And if you guys want to be like me and get on the same Ground News plan that I use, QR code right here, click the link below or go to groundnews.com/channel5. You can get a whopping 40% off the unlimited access Vantage plan. That's the best plan on the whole platform. Again, just use my link, my QR code, and boom, you're in there, Ground News.
You mentioned heartbreak as a major thing.
In my life in general, not now, but yeah, I mean, that's what brought me out here for sure. That's what motivated the move, yeah. I'm not there now, but I was there when I came out, you know what I mean? When I was first buying this crib and all that, yep. That was about 3 months ago.
Yeah, I mean, one of the hard parts about being a public figure of your stature is like all of your personal life is in the media, good, bad, and ugly. I thought you did a pretty good job on the John Bernthal podcast.
Oh, yeah.
By addressing that kind of pipeline that you had from controversy to, I guess, sobriety and getting serious about your life, figuring out what behavior patterns put you in the position to be in positions like the ones that got written about significantly.
Yeah.
Looking back at that whole chapter, you know, as far as the major controversy and everything like that 2 or 3 years ago, how do you look back in the review?
Twigs and all that? Yeah. Bro, she's a good girl, bro. That's a good girl.
But looking back in the river, do you feel like working the program after that helps you kind of rectify?
Nah, because the program, you know, sometimes when you get arrested, The court just says, hey, you got to go do this or that to like mitigate charges.
Yep.
You know, so they force you to do like rehab and like go to, you know, anger management and stuff like. That's not what the issue with me and her was. The issue with me and her had to do with jealousy and bullshit, manipulation, and some stuff she talked about and some stuff that, you know.
I need to get a fucking mouse rest, bro. My fucking wrist is killing me.
But that's my fault too, right there. You know what I mean? That's on me too. It's not on her. That's on me. That's a good girl. She's a fucking incredible artist, bro. Pay attention to her work. She's amazing.
When you say it's on you, like,
whatever she said, run with most of it.
Were you able to work some of that stuff out behind closed doors?
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Because America is, like, a lot of times built on exile, you know, and, like, carceral methods of, like, when someone does something wrong, a lot of times the standard is, like, banish them from public life, banish them.
How?
That's just how. That's kind of the way.
I wish you could leave me the fuck alone. You mean put me in the banished spot? Let me party, dude. Let me go there.
But I guess the idea is like, you know, you mentioned it earlier. Like when you go to jail, you took responsibility for it.
Yeah.
So it's like when you mess up, when you're drunk and you do something wrong, you hurt somebody. What is the path to restitution? Is it like living, you know, in the proper way to minimize that in the future, or is it like taking actionable steps behind closed doors to like rectify that shit?
Mm-hmm. You gotta make amends. First thing you gotta do is you gotta say what you did. Then you gotta say how it's never gonna happen again. And then you gotta show and prove.
What do you think's the best way to like?
8-year-old me would say I'm getting high every
like
day.
Something
That's
like
what
which?
8-year-old me would say.
Just anything, like going to jail, getting
Jail,
into
like
a fight.
like which part?
I guess we could go one by one.
There you go.
With the Twigs thing.
Twigs thing. So one way you can never run into that again is, you know, be straight up with people right away. When the relationship isn't working out, walk away.
And then as far as the situation with like bar fights and shit, how would you minimize that in the future?
With bar fights and shit, how you minimize that in the future? Boy, you got me.
You gotta chill.
I got a better answer. Give me a second, bro.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta chill, bro. That's all.
I'm a fucking scholar right here. Look at my fucking. Look how I did it. Right here. Wait, look at the shape. Fool.
You do look
okay, stop
smart.
for a second. Let me think for a second. Look at the shape, though. I look like I'm thinking, huh? Look at I'm thinking hard as fuck, bro. Oh my god. I'm thinking so hard. What was the question? What was it? Real, look how smart I was right here, bro. I look like a fucking scholar right here. With the look at my fucking. Look how I did it right here. Wait, look at the shape. Fool.
You do look
okay,
pretty
stop
smart.
for a second. Let me think for a second. Look at the shape, though. I look like I'm thinking, huh? Look at I'm thinking hard as fuck, bro. Oh my god. I'm thinking so hard. What was the question?
Well, it's like the whole thing is like, you know, if you're gonna keep staying out, partying, having fun, probably gonna want to like create almost a harm reduction strategy.
Here's the truth. Here's the truth. On Mardi Gras, everybody's got motivations on Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras is Mardi Gras. God bless these dudes. I'm sorry it happened. Mardi Gras. They want to make it an extra thing. I understand. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Get it. Go.
Well, I just think, right, like if you're gonna stay out and keep doing this.
Look, here's my truth. I'm in the street all day. Yeah, I'm outside all day long before Mardi Gras. After Mardi Gras, I'm outside all day long. This city is love, bro. I get no fucking weirdo from no weird. There's not an ounce, not a smidgen of any weirdo out here with me walking around.
Yeah.
It's love, nonstop love. It's nonstop love from both sides.
You feel like it's different in LA in that way?
No, LA's love too. Bro, I'm like Will Smith. I'm like an uncle, dog.
Yeah.
So I just move around. It's love everywhere. I don't get love. I get love pretty much everywhere. The minute I get into trouble is with a person who is after something.
After what kind of thing? Like inciting a reaction?
I am an opportunity sometimes to someone. That's not to minimize my behavior, but I get it. I'm bright as fuck when I walk around, and I get, listen, if you're like a Twigs fan or something like, I don't know, bro. I have no fucking idea, bro. It's not my business. It's not my business. Here's what I know. I can only deal with my side. My side is this. My behavior, bullshit. I gotta deal with that. Does that mean I gotta go to rehab again? I'm just not into it, bro. I don't think my answers are there. I don't. I genuinely don't. If I genuinely did, I'd go. I don't think I have a drinking problem. I think I have a different problem, and I'm gonna address it.
And what's that problem?
I think I have a small man complex, some kind of Napoleonic, I don't know what it is. I think it's something that has to do with anger and ego more so than my drinking. But that's where I'm at now on my journey, and I'm trying to navigate it. I'll figure it out.
What kind of things set off that anger?
What kind of things set off that anger? I mean, boy, I haven't experienced it for a while, but I'll be honest with you, big gay people are scary to me.
What do you mean?
When I'm like standing by myself and 3 gay dudes are next to me touching my leg, I get scared.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. If that's homophobic, then I'm that.
Why are they touching your leg?
Does that happen a lot?
No, it just happened one time.
Recently?
Well, that's why I got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were sort of being groped and surrounded.
I'm not gonna say that because my lawyer said, "Oh fuck, dude."
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can
No,
back up.
I am wrong for touching anyone ever, and that's the end of my statement on this whole shit.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Moving back to like what kind of things would set off that Napoleon complex?
Being challenged, my masculinity being challenged, somebody touch my girl, or touch my kid, or, you know, I'm good with gay. Be gay over there, though. Don't be gay in my lap.
So you feel like when things that you feel that you possess in a way are challenged.
I think that's fair.
Your kid, if someone gets in the way of what they want to do.
Yeah, if somebody, there's personal space type stuff, you know, which gets weird it's Mardi Gras. That's why, bro, I was drunk and it's Mardi Gras. So everything I'm saying is nonsense. It's Mardi Gras, you know?
But it sounds like this complex is maybe something that you noticed for a long time.
I mean, maybe, bro. I mean, my dad was raped by his cousin, so he was in my ear all the time. I don't know, maybe I am. Who the fuck knows, bro? I'm open to whatever somebody wants to say. It didn't feel like that when it happened. Look, and this is the worst thing to say, and I'm not gonna say it. I've never had no problem with gay people, never. I remember paying for people's like transition surgery when I was fucking around the internet heavy. I've never been adversarial towards it, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I'm open to whatever. If somebody's got more information on the subject, then, you know, let me know. I know I'm fucking deep off into the Bible. I know what the Bible says.
About?
Homosexuality.
What does it say?
Nah.
That's what it says?
Yeah.
But wasn't that written a really long time ago?
Bro, you can do whatever you want with the text. It's not my business. You know what I mean? I'm a traditional Catholic. That's okay.
What's the difference between a traditional Catholic and, let's say, a more progressive Christian?
I really fuck with the Bible.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther.
The man who wrote the Protestant.
Martin Luther's there. Yeah,
he had the special haircut.
He's gone. That fool's gone.
For denying the divinity of the Pope.
There's a whole lot. We could talk about this. This will be the whole rest of the interview. I don't want to do that either. I'm not Mel Gibson. I'm not trying to be out here doing that either. God bless you. I love you too. I'm not that guy either. I'm not angry with my Christianity like that. I just really believe in what I believe in. I'm not trying to proselytize nobody. I'm not trying to hold no traditional Catholic line. I'm not some fucking weirdo like that, tight ass fucking. No, none of that, bro. I'm on my relationship. I'm in a full-blown love affair with Jesus. And I believe what I believe.
One thing you did mention earlier was the certain type of person that creates confrontation when they see you for whatever reason.
Sure.
Maybe they bring up controversy, they want to film you, they want to heckle you. Do you find that is oftentimes a trigger for you to be like, yo, get the fuck out of my face?
God's involved, bro. I'm learning my lessons. You know what I mean? I'm on my path. These people that was involved in this, there's growth. That needs to happen, and through them it will. Mm-hmm. That's how I look at life. You know what I mean? They're a blessing to me. I'm about to learn whatever lessons I'm about to learn. I don't know how long I have to sit, but I'll learn lessons there. This is God. God's involved.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not like bumming out about it or nothing like that. Like I feel like I'm on the path.
So you feel like even when things go wrong, there's a higher power trying to teach you something.
I learn more when things go wrong.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you think struggle breeds wisdom?
Yeah.
Have you always found that to be true?
Yeah.
You feel like the most prosperous times in your life are the times where you remain spiritually stagnant?
Sort of blind, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think was the most, like, blind, prosperous era of your life?
Oh, it'd be like these Michael Bay days, bro. It'd be like, hey, I'm about to see you, motherfucker, let's go.
Michael Bay?
Oh, go, dog. Yeah, be them days. Be them around them days. But we love each other deeply, you know what I mean? I met him in a wild time in my life. I love him very much, you know, and we got unfinished business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mentioned the rehab thing earlier. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I follow the news and shit. You saw your ex-wife said that you should be in rehab.
You gotta say what you gotta say, bro. Save faith. Let her live. That's a good girl. That's one of the best girls that ever lived. She's incredible, that woman. Incredible. That's an incredible woman.
Is that a relationship that you think you want to repair?
Oh, she's incredible. Mia Goth, incredible, all time. 10 out of 10.
So your long-term plan would be to repair that?
Repair nothing. We're good as is. What you mean? It's my girl.
I just read that you guys divorced.
That's true. Yeah, but we're in a good spot. I mean, this isn't new. See, this one thing is new for you guys. We've been there for a while, and we're trying to figure out co-parenting, and we're good. She's a good girl. Even through all this, like, she gives me grace. I still talk to my kid twice a day. She's a good woman, bro.
Yeah.
Any other woman would be like, yo, fuck you, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you. She don't do that to me. I'm on my phone with my kid twice a day. You know, even when things are hanky, she's a good woman. That's a great woman.
Yeah, I grew up with co-parenting my whole life, so it was great because they had a functional relationship. Like you said, when you argue around the kid, it's terrible.
Terrible. So we're trying to build something else, you know, and we're there. My kid is happy, dog. My kid is fucking.
How were they?
She's 3.
So just now getting to that age where she sort of has figured out what's going on.
She knows daddy's a Rolling Stone. She knew that for a while. And she knows mommy's a Rolling Stone too. In her way. She got cool parents.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a cool kid.
That's for sure, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you envision a world one day where there's gonna be like split custody type of deal?
No, we don't talk about that. We're good about that type of stuff. It's just like they're getting ready. She's going to film in France. I got to film in April, so I got some time where I'm gonna run out there and go be dad for a minute while mommy's got to film. And we're in a circus. We're the circus family.
Yeah, I forget you guys probably got to travel for work a lot.
Yeah,
I did week on, week off my whole life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you fucking wound up pretty solid, bro. Look at you, bro.
6 cameras.
Fucking 6 cameras.
6 cameras.
Yeah,
How many of us, bro?
Huh?
6 cameras? Come on, bro. It's like variety in this bitch.
You fucking did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm not tripping on that too. I got guidance there. You know what I mean? I'm really a church kid, bro. People don't know that, but I got so much support. That's why I don't feel alone. I'm about to. You know, they got St. Francis's bones on display for the first time ever in the history of life.
No way, here in New Orleans?
No, fuck no, fuck no, in Rome.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
I forgot he wasn't from here.
Yeah, fucking, he's playing Assisi. So my dad's about to get baptized on Sunday. If the court lets me go, I'm going to Assisi.
Oh, so is the court like keeping you here?
Yeah, I gotta stay.
I'm
on bond. Yeah, I'm on bond right now.
Wait, so you're out on bail?
I don't know what it is. They told me I'm on bond.
Yeah, you're on bail.
Okay, then you said it. And then I gotta take my shotgun in there in the morning. Can't have a gun. Can't be on drugs. Can't be in no fuck around.
That's actually a really good idea. I'm gonna start doing that.
How much was the bond?
I have no idea.
We make scrambled eggs.
I have no idea,
Using
bro.
one egg yolk.
I know Thundercat
2
tried to get it
eggs.
going.
I think that's
Steven
really
and me
smart.
were very close.
Holy
I know him
shit.
from school. He tried to send his people out, and I love you very much. That's a good man. Cuddy did the same thing. So I had these assistants. I didn't know these names of these people, but they showed up at the court, the jail, trying to get me out. And then the bailiff or the jailer was like, "Hey, do you know Stacy or Shirley?" And I didn't know none of these people, so she said, "Should I just tell them to go?" She did, and then I just left on my own. I don't know who paid for what. I know that somebody told me there's like I'm not reading none of it, but. Bro, there's a lot of clout chasing going on in this motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Like people trying to take credit for
Bro,
getting
let
you
him
out of
live,
jail.
bro. God bless him. Good people, good people.
So you got out of jail, like not even knowing who paid the bond?
No, I don't know what it is, no.
And what'd you do when you were first fresh
I went
out?
right back to the fucking French Quarter. It was about to be the fucking Zulu parade. Come on, dude, it's the parade.
Did I see you had papers in hand?
Yeah, I was ready to get it. What do you mean? You can't have half a Mardi Gras.
What is it about Mardi Gras in New Orleans that you love?
It's existential. It's almost spiritual. If you're in the position I'm in as a Cajun man who's been exiled from his family, who has blood in the soil, who's fully connected to this place, and have never really explored it, who's been on a fucking leash for a long time, who is a wild man at heart. You wind up at Mardi Gras, it becomes a spiritual experience. Bro, it's sacred. It's sacred. If you go in, yeah, I'm not gonna go deep off into that, but there's.
I think you should, bro.
I knew some Lakotas deeply. I knew some Lakota. I had spent some time in North Dakota for a long time. There was a girl I knew who was the daughter of Chief Red Cloud, who really ran shit. And he brought us in. We were doing a movie called American Honey. All right, we're selling magazines and stuff like that. We're at this reservation. We're fucking around at this reservation. And they basically took us in. And when we were there with them, you know, they kind of like were explaining drunkenness to us and like spirit. You know, like for instance, like when they do the and they're gonna check me on this, of course, because I'm speaking out of turn, but like I never got to go to Sundance. No white man can. But like when they go to Sundance, it's complete sobriety. I think it's like 60 days before, 60 days in. I'm getting the timings wrong. Forgive me. Complete sobriety. But they also have another season where something like a quinceañera, and I don't know if it's at 15 or 16, but there's a period of life where they encourage drunkenness. Jews also do the same thing.
The Amish also have rum spring.
Amish do the same thing. Germans do the same thing. I get that I'm the wrong guy to proselytize this shit.
No, but I get what you're saying.
But yeah, we're not alone in this. Mardi Gras is not the only one, you know? It's just the American one.
But America doesn't have, it's a very puritanical culture.
Sure.
The Pilgrims didn't have a day where they all got hammered on moonshine or whatever. They didn't even have alcohol. It would have been like prune juice that was fermented.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's true. New Orleans is like an alternative to American reality in many ways.
Yeah. It feels like our connection to Europe also. And it's been dominated by 3 different kingdoms. So it makes for a resilient type of depth that LA just does not have. So I come from an LA in the 90s that was more of a barrio, and it had a depth to it with a different socioeconomic mix. And that socioeconomic mix is not like just money. It's like, it's culture and it's spirit and it's feeling and it's all those things. It shapes the person. And the socioeconomics of LA changed and the spirit left, and it's gone now. LA is dead.
You don't even feel it like when you're
It's
on
gone, bro.
Bonnie Brae
I'm
by the
Angelino
carpet.
for real. I really am full-blown LA. You couldn't get more LA than me. I am so LA.
More than Esteban Oriol.
Who is Esteban Oriol?
Oriol is just like a famous photographer.
He doesn't matter to me at all, bro. You talk, you're talking about, I know who you're talking about, and respect me. He's very important. You're talking about the dude who does all Mr. Cartoons photography.
That's the most LA guy I can think of.
He's the most LA guy I can think of also, and he's very important, and forgive me. I thought you were talking about some weird singer.
No.
Okay. But even those dudes have become caricatures of themselves. The culture doesn't exist anymore. The car culture is gone. The dance culture is gone. The bar culture is gone. It's all gone. It's gone. I know it's gone because I'm firsthand watching it go away. Temple Street in LA used to be a cultural mecca. This is where gang culture first birthed. Temple Street and Glendale. That is the birthplace of gang culture in all of America. Temple Street's the oldest gang in America. This is also socioeconomics.
Right.
So the first gang in America was Temple Gang. And then you have all this weirdo, whatever New York shit they had popping off the fucking, when you're a jet, whatever the fuck they were on, you know what I mean? God bless y'all. But it's different. It's very different. Real gang culture is Los Angeles. And it's undeniable. It's where it was birthed. You go up and down Temple Street, it doesn't matter. There's no plaques. You walk around New Orleans, there's plaques everywhere. Why aren't there plaques on Temple Street? That's a huge Chicano culture that's just getting completely and they got all this ice shit, and it's just getting fucking swallowed, and everything's getting like melted away, and you're watching it happen. And so the LA that I loved was the Chicano culture in LA. It was the only spirit of LA.
That's a good point that you made as far as like even the expressions of like OG, what would be called car culture. Like when you see meetups, I know what you mean about the caricaturization.
Yeah, it feels like watching Japanese people play Mexicans. Like I remember seeing some stuff in Japan where they're like adopting Chicano culture, and I feel for them. I kind of in a way am also. I'm a Jew. In a way, I'm just like a Japanese Chicano guy. You know, I'm still like a fucking Grey Goose sneaker out here. But I do it because I want so desperately to fit in, bro. I just want to fit in, which again goes back to this drinking shit, goes back to AA, goes back to this whole thing, goes back to marriage, goes back to family. It goes back to the whole thing. If you really boil the whole fucking thing down, bro, I like connecting with people. I'm desperate to connect with people, and I love Mardi Gras, and I love New Orleans. What do you do with that? You say it out loud, you accept it, you take your bumps. I'm gonna go sit down probably for a while, yeah. But I'm gonna be out here. I like it here. I really do. I love it here.
It's the best.
It is the best.
Especially if you like have accomplished what you want to in life. You get to just sit down and focus on engaging with people and only connecting. If you have career aspirations,
probably not the spot.
Not the spot.
If you're like, if you're thirsty, this isn't the spot for you.
Or if you're someone like me who was 21,
this isn't the spot.
And graduated.
Yeah, you can't. You got to get out of here.
Am I going to write about BBAs and streetcars,
It's true.
destinations?
It's true. You got to get out of here.
Yeah.
But this city did you would not be you had you not grown up here and did it here, because you wouldn't have the ability to be able to connect with the fucking multitudes that you're able to connect with.
No, I'm glad you brought that up, because I've tried to explain that to interviewers.
They don't have
in
it.
Los Angeles.
They don't have it.
They say, how are you able to talk to so many different kinds of people? And it's like, because I started here.
Yeah, that's why.
I didn't start on the streets of
that's why.
Post-gentrified Venice.
Yeah, that's why.
Or downtown Seattle, which, like LA, also lost its culture.
Yeah.
But much later, it wasn't the riots in '92. It was Amazon moving their corporate campus to my neighborhood in 2011. That was just a final blow. Yeah. And like you mentioned, there's no plaques because the forces of industrialization and corporatization just erased it.
Yeah.
So New Orleans respects its own history. Yeah. I suspect that maybe in 100 years, historians might go back and put a plaque on Temple and put a plaque.
Maybe. Yeah. When it benefits them. Yeah, sure.
Or even like think about, this is a different city, but like O-Block in Chicago.
Yeah.
Why is there not a plaque there that says this is where drill music started? That was the biggest cultural export of American music.
That's
for
really
2 years.
interesting, man.
Took over the UK, took over rap around the world in New York.
Yeah.
But no, they want to tear down that place and build a multi-use family development within 2 years. There's no respect for any counterculture anymore, especially not to get all race pilled if it's like minority generated.
Yeah, it's true.
White counterculture still gets preserved. Like in San Francisco, North Beach, you can still see Allen Ginsberg's apartment covered in formaldehyde.
Bro, you could dig deeper into this and get lost. It's not just white. So it's not just because there's a whole bunch of shit popping off.
It ain't just race, brother.
It's not just. There's a whole bunch of shit popping off with that. That's layered. That's very layered. That's layered, and it's also American. He's an American. He is a titan in American literature. However you want to write him up, Ginsberg goes up there
big time.
Yeah. So no matter what you feel about him, so. It's layered. It's layered.
Yeah, I'm not hating on the people. I'm just saying the money people put into preserving cultural stuff.
Yeah.
Is dedicated to a specific.
Well, who pays for the plaques in New Orleans like this? Who pays for the plaque?
Probably the city, but also not to disagree with you heavy, but also where is the plaque for Lil Wayne's childhood home? On Apple and Eagle.
Yeah, it's not here.
Where's the plaque
not here.
for C Murda and where Master P?
And didn't the mayor say it's a music?
Limit?
The mayor just said it's a music town. I gotta shut the fuck. Because I'm already in trouble. So let's talk about something else. What do you think about fondue?
I fuck with it, but it's nasty kind of on there.
I don't fuck with it, not at all.
What do you fuck with?
I like tacos deep.
You've been to TJ?
No.
That's
I have one time. Yeah.
Oh yeah, one time. Just for.
But I was young.
Just for the food.
No, I was in a Big Brothers program.
What's that?
It's like when your dad's in jail and they give you like some nice guy to come take you to a Dodger game, take you out to hang out, he used to take me dirt bike riding. It was super sick. His name was Tom. He was cool, bro. He took me to TJ one time.
What'd you and Tom do in TJ? You go to the water park?
I got fucking drunk. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, but he's gone.
Good.
He's gone. God bless Tom. I was 16 and I begged him and he did it. And if they would have known that, they would have kicked Tom out the Big Brothers program. Let me tell you something about Tom. Tom was one of the illest motherfuckers that ever lived.
His kids might see it, hopefully, and they'll know their dad was sick.
Hey, if his kids see it, hey, Tom was one of the illest motherfuckers that ever lived. That was a good man. That fool helped me a lot, bro. I used to have a whole bunch of shit with my mom where I'd be screaming at my mom and my dad was in jail. And I was acting up. And Tom would be like, hey, bro, you can't be doing that. Hard to do that to a kid that's not yours.
You gotta have a big heart and love for the world.
Yeah, and be connected to the kid. He was a good motherfucker, Tom. Yeah, he was a stuntman. He introduced me to Hollywood. That's how I came in. My first job was Leprechaun 4. Yeah, he was a stuntman on it, stunt coordinator. And my first job, I was a little tiny Leprechaun motorcycle rider.
Going back to big homies, whenever you got out of jail here and went back to Bourbon, I'm sure by then you probably got your phone back and saw that like you had gone viral, #1 news item.
No, I didn't shut the whole shit down.
But what about text messages?
I didn't touch it till a couple days later.
Did you see like a bunch of concerned messages?
Of course.
You respond?
Well, that's partly why I say, hey, bro, Andrew, can I talk to you? When you have to explain yourself over and over, it's exhausting and it's emptying. And so I just like to get it out of the way, like, just bang, bang, bang.
So you feel like this is a way of kind of like responding to 1,000 texts?
Yeah. And not just the text, but there's a lot of people that love me that I don't know that are concerned, that I want to, make sure they're cool too.
Well, I guess if you could talk to them directly, what do you want to tell them?
I don't know what to tell you. I'm on it. I'm on a path, and I'm okay. You know what I mean? I'm okay.
I think that's important to know because
that's important to know.
You are doing okay.
I'm okay. I'm curious. and God's got me.
In Catholicism, it's more forgiving than Protestantism.
Bro, I've already earned the love.
From God.
Yeah, I'm straight. You know what I mean? He already did the thing.
You see all the Epstein stuff when you were on the sick one?
Hey, people gotta get right. You know what I mean? You gotta own up. You gotta get right. People gotta get right. People gotta get right.
But were you peeping game when you were like out and about, like on the same day all these documents are dropping?
Nah, bro. I was fucking chasing ass on Mardi Gras. What do you mean? I wasn't paying no attention to Epstein files. Nah, this shit is beyond me, bro. I don't get into this shit.
Yeah, I just wondered. It was like the biggest news story in the world for a couple of days was Epstein.
If you got no life, you mean you're just sitting in a fucking hole all day. You're not, chasing ass and getting at it. And motherfuckers that are in the street, they don't give a fuck about this stupid shit. You know what I mean? It's if you're sitting home all day, just like, who got kidnapped? You know what I mean? Your life sucks. You're a normie. Fuck off. But if you're out here, nobody gives a fuck about none of this shit.
No, facts.
I remember asking Kendrick one time, like, bro, hey, Trump or Kamala, he was like, you think I give a fuck about this shit? Like, he got real life.
Yeah.
You know?
I just remember there was one day where it was like either Epstein does horrible shit or it's you having fun, and it was no.
Right, so if you got to pick, hey, man, come with me. I'm the good one.
Yeah, and you're not.
I'm the no weird files, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not no weird files. All my shit's in the street, bro. I'm open-hearted. I done fucked up, yes, but you know what I did. You know what I mean? And you know what I didn't do too. I swear you do. Come on, how? Bro, how, bro? Think deductive, what is it called? Deductive logic, deductive rationale, deductive reasoning.
Yeah.
So work your way back.
In terms of?
My whole life.
Yeah.
You'll know them by their fruits.
Do you like, I want to talk about some old shit.
Go ahead, bro.
He Will Not Divide Us project.
Come on, dog.
I was just thinking today, I was like, that was Shia.
Yeah.
And you were kind of ahead of the curve on that.
Hey, bro, different time, different spirit, different everything, just everything. And I wasn't wrong. He didn't.
You don't think Trump divided us?
No. It depends on your sensibilities. I still stand by the statement I put on the wall. He will not divide us, and he did not.
Well, he did divide the public.
No. The beauty of that piece actually was its ability to be both things. And I don't want to fuck the art up, so I'm not going to speak on it no more. I don't want to choose a side. I'm a Catholic.
Christ first.
First. Only.
What would you say to Jesus if you could meet him?
I wouldn't say shit.
Really?
Nah.
Just listen, bro.
I'd kiss him. I'd kiss him. I'd kiss his feet. No one say nothing. Chill out with these questions, Andrew.
My bad. I didn't know it was gonna make you emotional.
I'm a real Catholic, bro. A real one.
I just thought you had thought about it.
No, I'm a real one, bro.
I want to believe. It's something.
Well, hey, bro, you gotta hit your head into the wall hard enough where you just go, fuck it. It's the only way, dog.
That's how you find God?
Yep, for me. For the hard-headed ones, yeah, you gotta go hard.
What do you think was the real-life equivalent of you smashing your head on the wall?
I put a gun in my mouth. I was ready to kill myself, blow my brains out. Writing letters. One of the dark days. For real gone. I'm ready to go.
Why didn't you do it?
Why didn't I do it? Because I'm pussy, and also my mom. So God bless her. She kept me alive that night. And also some dude, I've said it already, but there was a dude who hit me up. This guy from the program. I used to save all the numbers in my phone, Joey AA, Bobby AA, Tommy AA. And there was a cat who hit me up that night. I was ready to go, and he hit me up. He said, hey, what are you doing, or something like that. And then I was like, trying to explain myself, like, bro, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck life, I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing. It's all just shit. I can't wrap my head around it all. I'm out of here, bro. And he's like, oh yeah, cool, tell me about it in the morning. And I thought, you motherfucking insensitive piece of shit. And he bought me the night. I was so angry I needed to talk to him in the morning. Sometimes that'll save you. Sometimes just being fucking like, sometimes madness, rage will save you from.
Bro, that whole
really
fucking
scary.
my mind is on what he said right there. Bro. You just said he would kiss his feet. I get what he meant, and he would he worships Like, thank you. That's what he means. He means thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you for life. Thank you for what we do. This shit is so cool. Like, I get it. That's why he would thank him. I get it.
I don't know. I'm not in charge. You know, God's running the shit. I just try my best, and I'm not refined, and I'm one of them dirty Christians.
But it might benefit you to.
Shit!
I'm not gonna say nothing, but it's different, and it lost whatever was there before. And there's pockets, but a lot of us moved to Boyle Heights.
Bro.
A lot of us moved to Bakersfield. A lot of us moved to Tahunga, Sunland,
I don't know what that means.
Reseda. If you had a little scratch, you made it to Burbank. You know, that was like Beverly Hills for the people that got pushed out of Echo Park. And so, so we went to Bakersfield first, and then my dad was in Tehachapi. He had to go to prison. That's why we were in Bakersfield. My dad went to Tehachapi for a while. My mom was selling fabric out of Bakersfield, made some scratch, moved us closer. We wound up in Sunland, Tahunga, and that's where I sort of grew up there, like from 9 to getting on. I didn't 8 to 9.
So it really was like a luck of the draw thing, or just talent randomly.
No, I won the lottery. What the fuck is talent, Andrew? I won the lottery, fool. I completely won the lottery. Dude, I won the lottery. I won a scratch off. It's like that. It's
work some of that stuff out behind closed doors.
I gotta take my shotgun in there in the morning. I got so much support.
6 cameras. You got.
Fuck was it?
It will.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I
see you for whatever reason.
Sure.
Maybe they bring up controversy. They want to film you. They want to heckle you. Do you find that is oftentimes a trigger for you to be like, yo, get the fuck out of my face?
Either. The minute I get into trouble is with a person who is after something.
After what kind of thing? Like inciting a reaction?
I am an opportunity sometimes to someone. That's not to minimize my behavior, but I get it. I'm bright as fuck when I walk around, and it's not my business. Here's what I know. I can only deal with my side. My side is this. My behavior, bullshit. I gotta deal with that. Does that mean I gotta... Let me think for a second. Look at the shape. I gotta go to...
So you were sort of being groped and surrounded.
I'm not...
down. Right. One thing you did mention earlier was the certain type of person that creates confrontation when they see you for whatever reason.
Sure.
Maybe they bring up controversy, they want to film you, they want to heckle you.
Yeah, be them days. Be them around them. To me. I'm on my phone with my kid twice a day, you know, even when things are hanky. Like, they're getting ready, you should go and film in France. I gotta...
Yeah, it's ground bill.
Okay, then you said it. And then I gotta take my shotgun in there in the morning. Can't have a gun, can't be on drugs, can't be in no fuck around. It was like, go. It was about to be the fucking Zulu parade. Come on, dude, it's the parade.
Did I see you had papers in hand?
Around this reservation, and they basically took us in. And when we were there with them, you know, they kind of like were explaining drunkenness to us and like spirit, you know, like for instance, like when they do the and they're gonna check me on this, of course, because I'm speaking out of turn, but like and the socioeconomics of LA changed, and the spirit of LA.
That's a good point that you made as far as like even the
layer.
Yeah, yo, I'm not hating on the people. I'm just saying.
You're not, you know, chasing ass and getting out of it. Motherfuckers that are in the street, they don't give a fuck about this stupid shit.
I do.
I mean, if you're sitting home all day, just like, who got kidnapped? You know what I mean? Your life sucks. You're a normie. Fuck off. But if you're out here, nobody gives a fuck about none of this shit.
No, facts.
I remember asking Kendrick one time, like, bro, hey, Trump or Kamala, he was like, you think I give a fuck about this shit? Like, he got real life.
Yeah. You know? I just remember there was one day where it was like either Epstein does horrible shit or it's you having fun, and was no.
Right, so if you got to pick, hey man, come with me. I'm the good one.
Yeah, and you're not.
I'm no weird files, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not no weird files. All my shit's in the street, bro. I'm open-hearted. I done fucked up, yes, but you know what I did. You know what I mean? And you know what I didn't do too. I swear you do. Come on, how? Bro, how, bro? Think deductive, what is it called? Deductive logic, deductive rationale, deductive reasoning? Deductive reasoning.
Yeah.
So work your way back.
In terms of?
My whole life.
Yeah.
You'll know them by their fruits.
Do you like, you know, I want to talk about some old shit.
Go ahead, bro.
The He Will Not Divide Us project.
Come on, dog.
I was just thinking today, I was like, that was Shia.
Yeah.
And you were kind of ahead of the curve on that.
Hey, bro, different time, different spirit, different everything, just everything. And I wasn't wrong. He didn't.
You don't think Trump divided us?
No. It depends on your sensibilities. I still stand by the statement I put on the wall. He will not divide us, and he did not.
Well, he did divide the public.
No. He, the beauty of that piece actually was its ability to be both things. And I don't want to fuck the art up, so I'm not going to speak on it no more. I don't want to choose a side. I'm a Catholic.
Christ first.
First. Only.
What would you say to Jesus if you could meet him?
I wouldn't say shit.
Really?
Nah. But I'd kiss him. I'd kiss him. I'd kiss his feet. No one say nothing. Chill out with these questions, Andrew.
My bad. I didn't know it was gonna make you emotional.
I'm a real Catholic, bro. A real one.
I just thought you had thought about it.
No, I'm a real one, bro.
I want to believe. It's something.
Well, hey, bro, you gotta hit your head into the wall hard enough where you just go, fuck it. It's the only way, dog.
That's how you find God?
Yep, for me. For the hard-headed ones, yeah, you gotta go hard.
What do you think was the real-life equivalent of you smashing your head on the wall?
I put a gun in my mouth. I was ready to kill myself, blow my brains out, writing letters. Yeah, dark days. For real, gone. I'm ready to go.
Why didn't you do it?
Why didn't I do it? Because I'm pussy, and also my mom. So God bless her. She kept me alive that night. And also some dude, I've said it already, but there was a dude who hit me up, this guy from the program. I used to save all the numbers in my phone, you know, Joey AA, Bobby AA, Tommy AA. And there was a cat who hit me up that night. I was ready to go. And he hit me up. He said, hey, what are you doing? Or something like that. And then I was like, trying to explain myself, like, bro, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck life, I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing. It's all just
million
shit.
views,
I can't
dude.
wrap my head around it all.
A million views
I'm out of here,
in
bro.
24
and he's
hours.
like, oh yeah, cool. Tell me about it in the morning. And I thought, you motherfucking insensitive.
I want you to look at this. Yeah, this is gonna be big. Look at that. In a day, bro. In a day. 1 million views. This is like that, this only hit 4.1 in 7 months.
I'm not gonna say no. They changed
in New York.
Yeah.
But no, they wanted horrible shit or it's you having fun, and was no. By then you probably got your phone back and
at all.
What do you fuck with?
I like tacos deep.
You've been to TJ?
No.
That's
I had one time, yeah.
Oh yeah, one time. Just for
but
the
I was
food.
young.
Just for the food.
No, I was in a Big Brothers program.
What's that?
It's like when your dad's in jail and they give you like a. I kiss his feet. Me up that night. I was ready to go, and he hit me up. He said, "Hey, what are you doing?" or something like that. And then I was like, trying to explain myself, like, bro, fuck this, I'm out of here. Fuck life, I can't take it no more. I just lost my girlfriend. She's walking out the door. My wife didn't know. The ex is fucking suing. It's all just shit. I can't wrap my head around it all. I'm out of here, bro. And he's like, oh yeah, cool, tell me about it in the morning. And I thought, you motherfucking insensitive piece of shit. And he bought me the night. I was so angry, I needed to talk to him in the morning. Sometimes that'll save you. Sometimes just being fucking like, sometimes madness, rage will save you from really scary stuff. I don't know. I'm not in charge. You know, God's running the shit. I just try my best, and I'm not refined, and I'm one of them dirty Christians.
But it might benefit you to work out some kind of strategy for minimizing the harm you cause to yourself and others.
Well, definitely to others, for sure.
You know, just figuring out what makes you upset, like what situations trigger.
Well, that's kind of, I gotta look into that for sure. But to be honest with you, bro, I think it's just Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras over, bro.
I know, but nobody's getting in fights after Mardi Gras.
You can always get into a fight.
I swear. I haven't been, I don't experience that out here. I don't feel no pressure. Nobody G-checking you, nobody being weird. I just feel love. I've been out every night since, and I just feel love. Maybe it's just the time, the season, maybe it's me, maybe I'm stupid. I don't care, but I have not experienced any pressure in the city whatsoever.
Yeah, also the crowd of people that come for Mardi Gras. Yeah. During Mardi Gras, 2.5 million people come here, so you're dealing with like a whole different demographic. People here, it's none but love.
Yeah, I swear, like I'm in Uptown, so you know, my 10-mile radius, I do my little runs every day. Everybody on it's me here, I go here to Audubon, basically. I'm never in the French Quarter, and most locals don't go down there.
Yeah, I lost a bunch of weight in college, like 40 pounds or some shit my freshman year, just running on the streetcar path.
Yeah.
From Carrollton to Napoleon and back.
St. Charles?
Yeah, on St. Charles, but you know, you run on the path, I would race the streetcar like Forrest Gump.
Amazing.
Know, and tourists would think it's something that just happens regularly. You know, so they're like cheering on and shit, running as fast as I can trying to beat him.
How fast does that streetcar go?
Not that fast, you can beat it.
Fuck, it goes though. I seen them pull it down. I got an RTA. Yeah, they go. That motherfucker move.
Yeah, but if you're hauling ass, I think you can beat it from Loyola to Napoleon. I don't know how well you know the streets. Dead sprint.
Yeah, damn. That's
but not your first try.
No, golly.
Uptown's got so many places to run.
Yeah, and like I'm learning about, that's the cool thing too, is like I get to explore and like fall into cool things. I found a little running group, and it's dope, dude. It's community.
You're still keeping the exercise shit moving.
Oh, I gotta get to work, you know what I mean? I got a rodeo, I gotta get on a fucking bull.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work, dude.
You going to Angola?
Angola, yeah.
You're going?
Oh, yeah.
You're participating?
Oh, yeah. Ain't no reason to make the movie. You don't fucking make a movie. You gotta go.
You're making a movie about Angola prison?
Yeah, the rodeo.
I shot my first documentary ever in my life at the Angola Rodeo when I was a sophomore in college, and they wouldn't let any press in. But for some reason, Loyola, because it's a Catholic school, and
they'll let you.
The warden back then was a Catholic. They let me in the bullpen with the inmates.
Whoa!
So I got to interview them like right before. I don't have the footage anymore, but that was the shit.
And what were they talking about right before? And what were they doing right before with their hands?
Just talking about how excited they were, man. My initial thought was like, that's so fucked up, making these dudes ride bulls for free people for money. But then you realize that they're in an objectively horrible situation.
Yeah.
And for some of these guys who are in the trustees program, this is the light of their life.
Yeah.
Every single day is an anticipation. And so I ended up actually coming away with a more positive, outlook.
I think it's beautiful. I mean, Angola's rough. And the way they run that prison is dark, like,
Angola's horrible.
Really rough, dude.
It's a labor prison. It used to be a plantation.
It's still rough. And I'm not gonna speak too much on it because I still gotta make friends there, but...
Even most of the people there know it's rough, but they accept the law of the land.
Yeah, it's a weird culture there. It's a weird culture. Plus they've had some strong men run it for so long, and that guy who's there now is, and God bless you, bro. I'm not gonna speak too much on it.
Yeah,
but yeah, I'm headed there,
and it's crazy how much talent is behind the walls, and truly amazing people that we'll never hear from.
Well, not never. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Is not never. But well, time out. Well, hold on now, bro. I'm a God guy. Hold on, bro. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I just don't know. I can't call it. I used to be able to just make these quick assessments like that. I can't. Everybody's on their own journey, bro. God's involved.
So you think spiritual freedom can occur behind the wall?
Oh! Part of me thinks that they got a quicker route. You know, I know a lot of monks, and something like the way they live is something like what it's like in county. It's not, hermitages are something like a prison. some people feel better inside. There's a whole, it's not just all straight, like bland negative like that. I just don't believe in that like that. I know that there's a, look, for the great majority of the dudes that are in there, it is what it is. But even inside, look, you ever read Viktor Frankl's Man's, okay.
Great book, Man's Search for Meaning.
So, man, even in the Holocaust, you know, I don't know. I feel that way about art too. Like, you could be a janitor if your heart's involved, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Then you're an artist. And so I feel that way about this spiritual thing. You don't need necessarily, like, what is the most fertile ground for spirituality? If you were to set up your life right now, Andrew, and say, hey, by Monday next week, I need to have a better relationship with God, what would you do?
I would say it would be disconnection from all superficial sources of gratification, even things like food and water, technology. Obviously, you would need to break fast at some point, but depriving yourself of the things that you use to distract from it.
Something like prison?
Yeah, quite similar to prison.
Exactly.
But that would be the voluntary choice to, like, you know, reach that.
Yeah, but see, but that voluntary choice, sometimes for the stubborn ones, God don't give a fuck about what you think. He's got to beat me into it, dude. I'm never going to choose it. He's going to beat the fuck out of me until I get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm with him.
No, I know what you mean. Sometimes it's like learning from mistakes simply isn't enough.
No, not for me. That's for smart people.
Yeah. I know what you mean. There are some people that need to be taught the hard way.
Yeah, bro, that's just what it is.
And do you ever think that'll happen to yourself?
I'm in it right now. We're in it right now. What do you mean? We're in it right now.
Yeah, I guess it would be crazy for me to ask you about your plans for the future because you're just really in this present moment.
I don't give a fuck about the future. I care about my kid.
That's the number one thing.
That's it.
You
Only
don't-
her.
you
Yeah, I
don't
just
care
care about my
about-
kid. And right now, I got a good thing going. So I'm not gonna fuck with it.
You don't care about returning to Hollywood in the traditional sense.
For what? I was never gonna go back anyway. My aims were never there from the jump. You know what I mean? It was never that from the jump.
What was the movie that you were most stoked on though in your time there?
Like a Hollywood movie?
Yeah. That you could watch today and be like, man, that's a good time watching this.
I don't have those.
I remember when you got caught jacking off in Disturbia.
Yeah, you got a thing.
That changed my whole security system for my teenage jerking off.
Yeah, so there you go.
Started barricading the door because I didn't want to end up like your character.
I get it. See, but here's what it is. For me, those films, it's like me expressing somebody else's dream. I don't care about their dream, really. I can empathize, but the more fucked up my life got, the more wonky it got, and the more insurance became tricky, the better the choices got, and the better the work got, and the more expressive it became, and the more the craft became diaristic. And now I'm fucking around on something that feels so crazy that I would never ever. You can't even compare the two.
Countess? I don't think I did.
I'm around people. There's a comparison. You know, I like what I got going on.
Right.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to compare your life to a different person?
No, I wouldn't trade.
Yeah.
No, I'm really him. So I don't feel weird about it. I feel like God's got me, and I'm right where I'm supposed to be, and I'm in a weird category. I don't know what it is. I don't know who it is. I know the guys I looked up to. A couple of them just passed like 2 days ago. Duvall, James Van Der Beek. I love those fools a lot.
What role do you think the media has played in, your adult life?
I don't give a fuck what they do. They're dead anyway. It's over.
Media's over?
Yeah, cheers.
Hey, Channel 5's alive.
Come on. Cheers.
Dead media theory.
Cheers, it's over. You know what the only thing missing is, like for film at least, is distribution. And so what I need to do is I need to cultivate like these podcast relationships. And if I cultivate enough of them and we go hard enough, like if this shit hits 1 million, and we will.
It will.
But you do this enough, right? You make enough of these podcast cultivations, then motherfuckers are gonna really look for the stuff, you know? And I don't know, I envision a different future. I'm hopeful, I'll tell you that.
I'm hopeful about the future of media.
Yeah, I'm hopeful.
We're about to launch an independent streaming platform for other people's movies.
Right.
Where they get all the residuals.
Well, game over. Bye. Game over. That's all I need, Andrew. That's the end of it. I don't give a fuck what they say. Fuck it. We win. I don't give a fuck what they say. Bro, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh, I just broke my wall. Damn, dude. Damn, bro. I just broke my wall. And I just had these walls painted, bro. Fuck. Damn, bro. I broke my wall, bro. Oh, man. I was so excited. I'm gonna fix it, dude. I'm gonna fix it. Oh, damn, bro. I'm gonna fix it. Damn, Andrew. That's all I need to hear. That's all I need.
Game over.
It really is game over.
Game over.
Hey, God bless you.
I'm gonna grab a LaCroix too.
Yeah, go do whatever you want.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News.
Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
Rumble, young man.
What's up, YouTube? Mr. Lyman-C here, and today I want to talk about all the intricacies of Diablo 2's Warlock. Now, this is a dive into all of the skills that go beyond what we know of them. Or what they say, I should say. So, for instance, you know, there's a lot of skills in Diablo 2 that do have that sort of piece. Like the soft skills on the druid, add the skill points still for the synergies, right? Things like that. So here is for the warlock, and there is a decent amount. These have been tested by Warren. So let's jump in and talk about them. How do you increase the size? I'm just gonna do it this way. Data compiled by Warren, otherwise mentioned. They're in just a random order, and skill levels are soft point requirements, not hard point. So again, a soft point is like plus to all skills, plus to eldritch skills, whatever. A hard point is you physically have to act.
Wait, what is it? Hang on. Skills are in order of skills. Text in case.
Add the point into it. Goatman. Now this is a very important one for people that are leveling early on. The Goatman gains stun at level 2, berserk at level 3, frenzy at level 4, and cleave, which is that AoE skill, at level 5. Skill levels are equal to the summon Goatman skill level. Goatman skills have different values and scalings compared to character versions of the skill. Super important. So if you have a level 1 skill, you're not level 1 goat, you're not going to be getting cleave and frenzy and berserk and stun and all of this. So you really want to get your goatman up to level 5 at least to get that cleave skill, so he can start getting a little bit of AoE. 4 again gets the frenzy skill, which is really helpful, so he goes into a little frenzy and runs around. Very powerful, very helpful. So in the early levels, you want to get those, but it's also important to note that the skill levels are equal to his level, because things like frenzy and cleave, when you're getting the higher levels of those, you're getting additional boost, right? He can get even higher in his IAS and speed. He can get even a bigger cleave until it's all the way around him. So this one, very important to kind of put points into that Goatman early. And when I did my demon guided playthrough, this is something you saw that I did, was I wasn't just going for second Goatman immediately, I was going for increasing the goat. This is all current in the game. Grants its own source of attack speed alongside Demon Mastery, which caps at level 16, so he's also increasing his attack speed. Error formula and tooltip is slightly incorrect. It's missing a base of 100 attack rating. Starts with these resistances, so pretty good cold res actually. But yeah, those are his just base res. Gains cold immunity at Blood Oath level 8. Wow, that's pretty interesting. So he actually becomes immune to cold at Blood Oath level 8. Inherits only physical sunder from the owner. So if you have a physical sunder, then he does get the benefit from that. And defense and attack rating listed are added to base values of the monster. Death Mark. This is the one that teleports your mobs onto wherever. The teleport does not require a target, but the debuff to the monsters does. So when you do Death Mark, it forces them to teleport and attack an enemy, and you can see damage increased by 21, magic damage increased by 21, but then there's also a defense minus. So when you teleport them on, they lose the defense. But you can just teleport them anywhere, which is really nice. Maximum teleport range of 38 yards, which is pretty much the entire screen. And then attempting to teleport your demon outside of the range will place your demon in a seemingly arbitrary spot, presumably from getting too far from you, and it's AI warping it closer to you. That's kind of funny. Fire animation will still be where your cursor is, but your demon won't go there. Does not require a line of sight, and can be used to teleport your demons blindly into a room. This is actually very important and very helpful when you're in like the maggot lair, or if you're in, not throne room really, but like Worldstone Keep, and it just seems like it's really dangerous past a wall, you can actually just teleport your demons in there and let them kind of fight around and clean some stuff up, and then you can go in yourself afterwards. So a little way to maybe have a little safety. You can put your demons in a room before yourself, which is super helpful. Also very useful on Blood Boil builds. Teleport your demon over a wall, Blood Boil, Blood Boil, Blood Boil, and then use your Telly Staff or whatever to jump in yourself after. Summon Tainted starts with Fireball and Resist Fire. Skill levels are equal to the Summon Tainted skill level. However, Resist Fire is capped at 30. Tainted skills have different values and scales compared to character versions, but again, same idea. You actually can increase the damage of his Fireball by increasing the level of the Summon Tainted. Grants its own source of attack speed alongside Demon Mastery, which caps at level 16. Demonic Mastery's damage percent does not apply to the Tainted's Fireball, so you're not getting that bonus from it. Blood Boil synergy does not work at all. It looks to see if the Tainted has Blood Boil, which it does not. Not the player. Yeah. So this is a bug. This is going to be worked on. Currently it says 30% Blood Boil fire damage per level. That is not functioning. So that's just a bug that they are going to be fixing. But currently does not work. Starts with resistances as such. Again, mostly fire is right there, 20 the rest. Gains fire immunity at level 9 or Blood Oath level 8, or a combination of the two. Fire immunity will not display on unsummon or consume, however, unless resist fire is the reason for the fire immunity. So just know that he will. Oh, sorry. Demonic mastery damage does apply to the Tainted Fireball. Excuse me. So when this says damage 170%, that damage is applying to the Fireball. That is my bad. Inherits both physical and fire sunder from an owner. Defense listed is added to the base values of the monster. And there's an unused firebolt skill for the Tainted. Fun note. Yeah, that was something in testing that did exist, but we went with Fireball. Summon Defiler starts with the health link. Skill levels equal to Summon Defiler skill level. So a lot of people don't understand the Defiler. He basically just creates links between mobs, right? So if I have him up and then we go out there,
it makes your damage AoE.
You'll see this right here and this right here. These mobs are linked now, so if I damage this guy, then that one up there takes damage. Okay, so there's a shared damage across them. Increased attack speed caps at 25, achieved at Demonic Mastery level 21. Once Health Link is cast, the debuff has a 20-second duration. Wow, pretty solid. Each Defiler has its own health link with its own soulbound limit. Their health links do not function cohesively, only independently. Okay, that's also good to know. So you're not linking 15 souls, you're linking 3 souls of 5 if you have 3 of them. Damage is only shared to enemies within 25 yards of the target enemy, roughly half a screen width. Health Link also shares stun damage. Applying a stun also applies to linked enemies too. Wow, that's really nice. That's actually superb. The base resistances are varying based on normal, nightmare, or hell. And in hell, you can see they're like crazy good. 50 all and 50 and 100 poison. Becomes elementally immune at Blood Oath level 21 in normal or Blood Oath level 8 in nightmare and hell. Immunities will not display on unsummon or consume, however, except for poison. Wow. So all immunities, he will become 100% immune at Blood Oath level 8. That is so good. So really, then you just have to worry about physical magic damage. But that is the Defiler. Very cool. Blood Oath. Damage directed to your demon is after your resistances and damage reduction are taken into account, but it is ignored. It ignores the bound demon's resistances when applying the damage to them. Yeah. So if somebody deals 100 fire damage to you and you have 50% fire res, then you take 50 fire damage. And then that 50, whatever, let's say 50% gets applied to your demon, then 25 goes to your demon, but his fire res don't account for that. He just takes 25 damage. Display for damage redirected to demon is wrong. Calculation is bugged and only uses hard points despite using a soft point function to calculate the damage redirection. Grants 5 plus 2 times level minus 1 damage redirection. So the maximum obtainable is 43% damage redirection at 20 hard points. Okay, so that's actually good. They didn't properly write it, and it says that it redirects 99% damage or whatever if you get it up there. But the maximum that you can obtain is 43% through 20 hard points. So that is a better number overall. Physical resistance for your demons is diminishingly scaling from 1% to 12%, where 12% is only obtained at level 60 and 11% is obtained at level 29. Wow. Okay. So basically, yeah, you're really only getting to 11% physical resistance for your demons. Okay. So just a diminishing returns on that. Engorge, which just like heals and does a little extra. Increased attack speed caps at 35, achieves to level 21. Buff does not stack, only refreshes. So when you do Engorge, it also gives some lifesteal, some heals their life, and then gives attack speed. I can move my camera over here actually.
I'm gonna go find the mouse.
So you can see right there. So it gives those 3 stats. And looks like it caps at 35, which is achieved at level 21. Blood Boil is the one that explodes your demon. Demon's life cost is divided by how many demons you have, but it's always at least 5%. Radius is capped at 11 yards, but this does not display. That actually
11
makes
yards.
a lot of sense because
Holy shit!
For Blood Boil, it'll say your radius is like 18 yards or 20 yards or whatever, but it's not. Like when we were testing, we were like, this is not 20 yards. 20 yards is like massive. So it looks like it is capped at 11 yards, which is good to know. And I think that's an appropriate size for it. Hit delay of 3 frames. Fails to function on demons that do not have more than 5% life, even if the explosion animation plays. Interesting. So it'll still display it, but it does not explode it. Technically. It's possible to cure your demons using Blood Boil, but the timing has to be precise. I believe the action frame of the spell must happen when your demon's life is greater than 5%, but less than 5% plus 256. Life is measured in 256. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So if you get him, if he's below 5%, then it doesn't work. If he's above 5%, then he's going to go down to like 0.1% or whatever. But if you get him right in that sweet spot, then you can kill him with Blood Boil. Regardless, Blood Boil them down to like, you know, half or a third, and then Engorge, right? Consume. Max life is additive with other max HP sources, and then gives effective faster run walk, which is even better. We'll go over the consume buffs in another video. So FRW and EFRW are kind of 2 different things. FRW goes into like a big pool and essentially has like a diminishing return, right? So as you're adding on just like your FRW, right, from your boots and Enigma and all of these things, all these sources, any Grand Charms, all of these are adding to the same pool and they're getting less effective. Effective faster run walk is that like base form. So this is like, you know, when you cast Burst of Speed or Frenzy's giving it or whatever, it really gets you going faster. So the FRW from Consume is actually really strong. It's a lot of faster run walk basically by being EFRW. Bind Demon. Oh my god, there's a lot for Bind Demon. Bind chance is equal to 100 minus remaining monster life plus chance to bind % on tooltip. When a monster's life is greater than 99%, binding will always fail. Binding will attempt on every frame that you're channeling the skill, rapidly draining your mana. Chain missile will pass through targets to hit the monster you've clicked on. Yep. Erroneously gains attack rating by using a non-existent factor and a factor meant for calculating bind chance, granting an additional unattended attack rating. Copy and paste mistake. That's good to know. Bug that we can report. Grants the attack rating and defense from demonic mastery despite not showing. Grants the resistances from Blood Oath. Unlike Summon Goatman, which displays the final damage of the Goatman's attack, Bind Demon's flat damage is purely flat damage, not yet
Bro, this
scaled by
fucking
anything
thing
else.
right here in my
So it's
nose
just
feels like a
like
booger.
damage plus.
And like
Gains extra strong
it's
at
like
level
a
5.
skin
This
tag
is
in
this
my
is good
nose,
stuff to
dude,
know as
and it
well.
pisses me off.
Extra fast at level 10, spectral hit at level 15, and aura enchanted at level 20. It does display that it does this, but this is good to know because when you are wanting to get a bound demon, basically you can go like get your soft points up to these levels right now, and then at level like 20 then you could get a random aura with it. So this is an easy way to, every time I find a cursed mob, I can roll it for a new aura by binding that. Because you also get the affixes.
Why, you only got 2 summons? Go get your
from
summons,
the
bub.
minion
Hang on.
that you bind. Heralds and their minions cannot be bound. When bound on player's 8, they retain their boosted stats, even if the player count changes or you go to a new game. However, bound demons do not benefit from the extra attack rating and damage. Only extra life. Okay. Maybe a bug, but looks like you can bind on player's 8 for a little extra life. Currently not a big deal because they just like don't die either way. Presumably unintentional. Akmel the Cursed Bellwave 2 boss can be bound despite not being a demon. None of his minions can be bound since they are undead. And then Bartok the Bloody cannot be bound even though his minions can. They probably accidentally deleted Bartok from the bound list instead of Akmel. So half right here. Akmel is not supposed to be able to be bound. That is just a bug. But Bartok is also not supposed to be bound. This is because Bartok the Bloody is a
I'm gonna take fucking Akman. What? Oh, I need that.
Horizon and Bartok were brothers in the lore. Horizon wanted to use bind with demons in hell, and Bartok didn't want to bind demons in hell. He didn't want to work with them, something like that. And it's a lore thing. So Bartok is not supposed to be bindable, despite being a demon technically. But Akmel should not be, so that's a bug that they're going to fix. Bloodraven and the Countess cannot be bound. Possibly also some lore reason. Shank can be bound, but he does not do his death animation on unsummoned consumer natural death. Hephaestus always binds on first attempt and will drop the hammer when bound if the quest is not yet completed. Yeah, so that's just one thing. You can just always bind them immediately. Monsters retain their normal AI. However, they have a leash range and will also remain idle near you if they normally wander. And then we'll go again through all the bindable stuff later on. Levitation Mastery. Minus requirements caps at minus 50, which is achieved at level 25. So minus weapon requirements. Again, it's a nice 1-point wonder if it's something, if you're ever using a weapon that you just need to get minus requirements on. It's just like a nice boost there. But more points in it does equal more minus. Eldritch Blast pulses every 1.2 seconds. Life and Mana Steel percent cap at 20%, which is achieved at level 16. I believe they're going to drop this number somewhat, but we'll see what they do. And despite the description, Hex Duration Refresh is done on the pulse within 5 yards, not needing to actually damage them. This distinction matters as even magic minions who take no damage to Eldritch Blast will still have their Hex Duration refreshed. Cool. So just does it. But one thing that's important to note about Eldritch Blast is there needs to be a hex on the monster first. You can't just Eldritch Blast and it won't apply a hex. You have to physically do a cleave or some strike to hex them. Hexbane does not require a successful hit check to apply hex when applied by a melee weapon, but does when applied by a missile weapon. Very interesting. Siphon, same thing. If a dependent or mercenary summon kills the hex target, the hex effect will not trigger. Slaying with a weapon is not required to trigger the hex effect. Finishing the target off with spells will trigger the hex effect too. So you just need to hex them and then you can get the effect. Psychic Ward, stun length display truncates to the 10th place where there are valid options containing a digit in the 100th place. Level 1 has a stun of 1.76 seconds, not just 1.7. Alright. Getting technical there. Stun requires the enemy to deal damage to you to activate it, so it does not save you from being hit when the stun is applied. Stun is always applied when applicable, despite the description implying otherwise. And functions like bone armor negating physical damage cannot be used with those armors as well. So yeah, Psychic Ward is just this right here. It's just a shield around you, and then when a monster hits you, they become stunned, and you absorb the physical damage, but like he says, they have to hit you to get stunned. Echoing Strike, despite using weapon damage, the casting animation and faster cast rate are used. Yeah, it uses FCR for it. Damage calculation is overtuned. It has a calculation to reduce its own damage as it supplies several missiles with evenly split damage. The skill damage percent is processed in this special calculation. And since this special calculation is considered base damage, it's multiplicative of the entire skill damage rather than summing with the other damage percent sources, blah, 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 blah. Additionally, the synergies apply to the base damage and then are counted again in the special calculation, so synergies are applying twice to the skill's flat damage. Basically, Echoing Strike, I'll go show it and whatever, right? Because they have like right, they're going out and they come in. Every one of these missiles deals this damage divided by 10. So right now I'm dealing 50k. Right, let's take the high number. Obviously, it's like in between. So it's like 5k per, but that's on the way out. Each one is dealing 5, and on the way back, they're all dealing 5. So if I can get all 10 of these to hit a monster, right, 5 in, 5 out, then I get to deal the full amount of the damage. Otherwise, you know, if only one of them hits on one way, then I'm only dealing 1/10 of what you're seeing right there. That is pretty much the main thing. It grants itself attack rating, and its missiles is set to do hit checks, but it actually doesn't, so it does auto hit, but it can be blocked. Flat damage shown on the tooltip, it includes the damage percent, and that's one of the other things, is that this flat damage is getting multiplied up, which is why you're seeing, you know, such high damage numbers on it. So that's where you're getting all of that. Missiles have no hit delay or last collide. They can shotgun and hit moving targets multiple times as they pass through. As the missiles return, they will not travel a farther distance than they traveled from their cast origin, even if you've moved further away. So that's good to know. The missiles are size 1 despite their visual. They have a max travel distance of 20 yards, roughly half a screen. Does not work with the designated effects, including any effects designated as events. So this is crushing blow, open wounds, hit blinds target, slows target, knockback, flee, on hit, on striking. Doesn't work also with plus damage from grief. However, it does work with prevent monster heal, elemental damage, deadly strike, crit strike, life and mana steal, and other normal weapon damage modifiers such as on kill, you know, mana on kill, life on kill, all of that. So those are, I've listed those on my guides. The missile function has arguments to have a chance to pull the target towards the player as the missile returns, but they are unused. Yeah, this is originally, it actually used to have a pulling effect on it in testing, and we got rid of that because it was like kind of jank and just like too much for it. But it used to like it was crazy. You could just like stun lock things, crazy with it. Hex Purge requires the hit check to apply Hex. Okay, so this one does require a hit check to apply Hex. Possible to apply and consume a Hex in the same attack if the hex only allows for one explosion before removing the hex. Interesting. Attack speed given is effective IAS, so that's really nice. Because you can get hex purge is a really nice for hitting like breakpoints with attack speed. So getting the additional there is just super powerful. And then with Echoing Strike and Mirrored Blades, each missile or attack applies the hex and can erupt, so 10 Echoing Blades can cause 10 eruptions in a single cast. Wow. That seems maybe a little strong. That's crazy. Maybe I should be running Hex Purge with this build. Oy, oy, oy. Blade Warp. Uses FCR. Requires a melee weapon to use. Damage explosion has a radius of 4 yards and able to CT and teleport the same time, the same distance as a regular teleport. So CT teleporting is this right here. So at the same time, damage explosion has a radius of 4 yards and able to CT and teleport the same time, the same distance as a regular teleport. So CT teleporting is this right here. So it allows you to travel further by doing it. But good to know that it is off of FCR. And the reason you can travel further is because look where my character is right now in the center of the screen. Now look at how my character has moved to the right of the screen, so I technically have a longer distance. Cleave, imagine a circle centered on you with the radius of your weapon range split into 30 even slices, each 12 degrees of the circle. Starting in front of your character, the skill will attack all enemies inside the centermost level plus 10 slices. All 30 slices are utilized at level 20. Each enemy is attacked with a unique hit check. Yeah, so when you're cleaving, right, there is the whole cleave, and basically there's just like a bunch of 12-degree cones that it's doing. Yeah. Mirrored Blades also works on throwing potions. That's kind of funny. Also works on ranged weapons. Gains an additional mirrored attack every 5 levels, capped at 4 at level 20. Base attack and each mirrored attack all have their own unique hit check roll. Chaos. All sigils apply only to monsters, ignores players. Applies or refreshes its debuff every 6 frames. Debuff lasts 12 frames. Radius is increased by 2 every 10 levels. This is an important one. Achieving a maximum radius of 8 at level 20. So this is what it doesn't say, but when you have a sigil, I don't think I have any. When you have a sigil and you lay down the sigil, it'll be like a small radius, right? It's like a 4-yard radius, then a 6-yard radius at level 10, and then an 8-yard radius at level 20. So that is important to know, just because if you want to increase the radius, you have to get them up to those every 10s. Only one sigil can be used at a time. They'll replace from previous. And multiple of the same sigil will only apply a debuff to the monster once. Good to know. Sigil Lethargy, damage taken is minus enemy physical res, and it is capable of breaking immunity. So you can use this as a immunity breaker. Ring of Fire. Starts with 16 missiles, gains 16 more at level 10. So this, is shooting the fire bolts kind of around you, fireballs around you. Damage per yard multiplier is multiplicative of final damage. It travels up to 11 yards, so its multiplier is at most 55%. Knockback value of 100. Knockback applies even if the target is immune, so even if they're immune to fire, you still knock them back. Explosion radius of 3 yards, missile size of 2. Last collide and next hit delay of 11 frames. So that's the length of the skill, so multi-hitting is impossible. And piercing is visual only. Each missile appears to pierce and explode on each target hit, but both missile and explosions deal no damage after the first target. So it only is exploding on the first one it hits. Miasma Bolt, exploding on the first one it hits. Miasma Bolt, missile range of 50. slightly more than 1/2 screen diagonal. Entropy Cloud has a next hit delay of 1 second. So the duration displayed is how many times the cloud will hit a target inside it. And the cloud does double damage to the target hit by the initial bolt. Good to know. Sigil Rancor, attack speed given to enemies is EIAS, so they really gain a lot of attack speed. Whenever you see the E in front of IAS or FRW or whatever, just know it's like more powerful. Basically useless against melee monsters. It's not common for monsters to update their AI unless they're ranged, so melee monsters will continue attacking their original target with enhanced stats despite being frenzied most of the time. That's actually pretty funny. But good to know. Rancor is useful for those archers far away and stuff. Flame Wave, complex skill, didn't fully analyze it. Next hit delay of 15 frames. Standing Pyres have a last glide, so they're not bitrate, whatever that means. And Trailing Fire has last glide, so they cannot multi-hit. Yes. Oh, the Standing Pyres, got it. So it's not going to tick, 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 tick. Yeah, it's not applying damage every frame like Firewall or whatever it's supposed to there. Miasma Chain. Chain can be up to 40 yards, roughly 1/2 screen diagonal before breaking. It's 1.5 screens, I'm pretty sure. End of Chain has a radius of 2 yards and a missile size of 2. Entropy Cloud has next hit delay of 1 second and last collide. Chain only spawns clouds if it is not linked to an enemy. Good to know. Occasionally the end of the chain will be placed in a spot nowhere close to where I clicked. Yeah. If a miasma chain is locked onto a monster that is not moving, they will not be hit by a cloud. Yep. And in some instances, a monster will take significantly more damage from the cloud than expected. Yeah, miasma chain's kind of buggy right now. Sigil Death, in addition to only targeting monsters, cannot target bosses. Act bosses, some additional super uniques, or prime evils, uber bosses. Yes. So you cannot use it on the bosses. For the basically it causes an explosion, right? When they get below a certain amount of health, so you can't use it on bosses. Elite monsters, champions, super uniques, remaining super uniques that can't be targeted may execute at 10% HP instead of 13%, presuming the values are used. And despite the tooltip stating the death explosion is only fire damage, it is literally corpse explosion. It's 50% physical, 50% fire. So, good to know. It is both. Apocalypse. Entire spell does the same rolled damage. It is not rolled independently per target. Good to know. Only deals damage to monsters without missile barriers to the center. If the edge of the spell includes a target that is on the other side of a wall, the target will not take damage as it's not in the missile sight of the center of the spell. Yeah, this is an important one for Apocalypse. Even so, there will be many times where you'll place it down, but there's not a line of sight to a monster that's on the other side of a pillar, but you'll see it still within it. They won't take damage. They have to have a missile sight, so it has to be able to actually be like hit.
I thought I was doing damage over the wall.
Come up from the ground to hit. If enemy minus fire res lowers monster's resistance directly, like Conviction, it does, and it can break immunity, but it truly does only lower monster resistance for this spell only. Yep. And minus enemy fire res is capped at minus 40, achieved at level 36. So exactly, Apocalypse can break fire immunity, but only breaks fire immunity for Apocalypse itself, not for other things. Abyss damage pulses every 12 frames. Damage radius is 7 yards plus the enhanced entropy bonus with a max of 11 yards, which is pretty good size. Next hit delay of 12 frames and last collide. And tries to pull targets the entire distance.
Bro, where the fuck are the heralds at, dude? I've killed so many unique mobs.
Entropy Cloud bug.
Oh, fuck.
Final piece. My suspicion with the Entropy Cloud skills, dealing extra damage in some instances, is I think if 2 clouds spawn on the same frame close enough to a monster enters both of them at the same time, and then a cloud spawns in the exact reapplication interval of another cloud relative to its next hit delay or monster and blah 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 blah. Then I think multiple clouds can attempt to hit on the same frame before next hit delay is processed. Very difficult to test. Yeah, they're gonna go and rework some of it because it's just a little funky right now. And that's it. So that is all of the intricacies. Again, if that's not listed, then it's just written on the skill. So, you know, the width of 9 yards, the duration of 3 seconds, right? Whatever you see is what you get with these skills. But that is the under the hood look at these skills. The secret bonuses that you get from putting points into Goatman, your sigil when they increase in size, all of everything that you could ever want is right there. Hopefully that gains you some knowledge. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
I'm ready to go. I'm just chilling. I'm doing intro.
Claims that we heard him make.
I just want to know more about this.
Shortly after this attack for regime change, the president saying this is the single greatest chance for the Iranian people to take back their country. The big question has been, what does that look like? How does the U.S. and how does President Trump envision that playing out? The president says that hopefully the IRGC and police will peacefully merge with the Iranian patriots and work together as a unit to bring back the country to the greatness it deserves. But David, the president concludes this statement by saying that the heavy and pinpoint bombing, however, will continue uninterrupted throughout the week or as long as necessary to achieve our objective of peace throughout the Middle East and indeed the world.
For days and weeks to come, and Mary, once this attack was underway today, the president with a stark warning to the American people about U.S. troops.
Yeah, and David, the president, of course, remember, he has long promised not to drag America into these long, protracted foreign wars. But now the president has warned that American lives may be lost in this fight. We do not know how long this is going to go on, whether this will indeed be a long, protracted, prolonged war. The president making clear for now the attack, the strikes will continue, but there are still so many basic fundamental questions about what comes next and what role the U.S. is going to play in the...
Interesting. Whoa, let me grab a content then. What the fuck? Actual building? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Damn!
I guess I'm not gonna get banned, am I? Higher than a tower in Bahrain. Isn't that the capital?
XQCL.
It's a country. Really? Oh no, sorry. The other one is Tehran. So it has kind of the same kind of feel to the word, no? Yeah, I mean, are they gonna keep playing the same video?
Oh my goodness, what an OP cow.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Dude. It's just falling like that? It's just a failed missile?
X, shut your whole ass up and play some games, little buster bro.
It's yo! Oh my god. God. Jesus! Turn the camera around and get the react. I mean.
Okay.
U.S. Naval Center.
Oh my god.
Bro hit the YouTube thumbnail mid-bombing.
He's being French. I'm watching the news, man. Am I allowed?
Oh my days, Over the Beach Club is f***ing mental. Look at that. Literally directly above us.
Wait, in Dubai?
They were so loud. That is f***ing mental. That is, oh my god. I have no words. In the safest country in the city in the world. Wow.
Yo, I'm such a bitch ass. I'm trying to find a bunker or some shit. Like, fuck that. Yeah, I'd try to find like some basement or something, you know what I mean? I guess I think there's a bunch of different countries involved now, no?
So we just heard General Keane say that this could be quicker than anticipated. It could be potentially over within 2 to 3 weeks, just based on what we're seeing in the early stages of the response here from Iran. And the more we learn about the decapitation of so many of their leaders in the country. Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin.
Yo, Fox News,
the U.S. base in Saudi Arabia has come under attack by incoming ballistic missiles. She joins me now by phone. Jennifer, it's great to have you with us. Terrific reporting all throughout the day. We've been hanging on every one of your reports as we go through this.
Saudi Arabia, along with the other Gulf states, are entering this operation because they can't sit back and not defend their people from these incoming missiles. So that's significant. I think it's also significant, Martha, that these missiles.
Guys, I'm scared of clicking some bullshit in the chat though. Guys, I'm scared of clicking some some dumbass fake news AI shit. You know, it's hard to not click some dog shit.
Fired at the U.S. base in Saudi Arabia.
No, because I'm clicking some things, I'm monitor, and some of it looks weird.
More than a dozen missiles were fired at Israel, and we saw from Trey's reporting how one of those missiles got through and hit in central Tel Aviv. That was about the same time that we were confirming that the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, had been killed in those strikes. And it's almost as though the IRGC would have launched a number of missiles simultaneously. We haven't seen quite that number of missiles fired at the same time at Israel in this round in the last 12 hours.
This one, let me check. Yes, like what is it? World War III monitor? Dude, this is insane. Is that actually real? It's a drone? Well, that's fucking insane. I mean, dude, that could have been this person. That's awful. No, that's god awful. It's like I'm assuming some random guy recording. That's so scary.
It's Ali BK.
Who the fuck is doing all that?
Hmm. 41 years subbed. Can I get a welcome to the jungle?
What? No, I'm confused then. No, I'm confused though. So, it was all from Iran? But for why? Yeah, for why?
Hello, I'm Mariam Mashiri. You're watching BBC News with live coverage about breaking news this hour. The United States and Israel have launched airstrikes across Iran. President Trump says the US and Israel have launched major combat operations. Mr. Trump says the objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime. He says Iran can never have a nuclear weapon, and he accuses the Republic of...
Okay, chat, question, chat. They had used a bunker buster last time to stop the manufacture and refining of uranium and whatnot. What was the country was that?
Trying to rebuild its nuclear program.
They had failed. It was Iran.
Also said there may be American casualties as a result of this operation, which has been dubbed Epic Fury by the Pentagon. The retaliation has started from Iran. Bahrain says the US base there has come under attack. Qatar, Kuwait, Jordan, Iraq and Saudi Arabia have also had missiles fired into their countries.
Yo! Huh?
We're getting reports of one person killed in the United Arab Emirates and 4 people in Syria from missile debris. In a video statement, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said the attack is to remove an existential threat to his country. We've been hearing air raid sirens and explosions across Israeli cities. Israel's defense minister has declared a special and permanent state of emergency. They've closed the country's airspace, all schools are shut, and access to holy sites have also been shut today. Israeli defense forces say dozens of missiles are being fired into the country. 70,000 reservists have been called up. Meanwhile, in Iran, the strikes are across multiple locations. Media reports say blasts have been heard in Esfahan, Karaj, Kermanshah, Qom, and the port city of Bushehr. Mehrabad Airport, just outside Tehran, has come under attack. We're getting pictures of large-scale bombing in Tehran as well. Iranian media, as we've reported, say up to 40 people have been killed at a primary school in the south of the country. An official has told the Reuters news agency that Tehran's retaliation and response will be...
Yo, chat, is this true, chat? I'm hitting Gulf states because it's an issue that not a lot of...
that a vast air...
The Venezuelans seem to be celebrating...
Dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated.
So what and who is the US going to target? Well, Iran's ballistic missiles will be top of any list, an attempt to blunt their ability to respond. Iran's navy, seen here on exercise last week, will also be seen as a soft target. The key question, will they kill the president, Masoud Pezeshkian, or the supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei? Iran promised to respond with crushing force.
Let's take a look. Let's take... Chat, what... Is there some people in chat that live there? Is there people that live there that know what it's like? Are people generally are they happy of that?
Within an hour of the strikes, air raid sirens could be heard over Israel. The country's Iron Dome missile defences already in action. The Prime Minister warned his people there would be a price to pay.
Snippy, you're gonna get banned. I'm telling you now, I'm telling you, you're on thin fucking ice. You're on thin fucking ice. You will get fucking banned. Stop fucking LARPing.
Challenging days await us. Every military action involves risk, but the risk of doing nothing is greater. Because if we do not act, we will get a nuclear Iran, an Iran with tens of thousands of ballistic missiles.
Some of those ballistic missiles have already been fired in response. The US has a vast military footprint across the Middle East.
Ya Allah!
And already impacts have been seen at the US naval base in Bahrain, headquarters of the 5th Fleet. Qatar hosts the Al Udeid air base. The last time Iran struck, it was telegraphed in advance and largely performative. Not this time. There have also been reports of drones being intercepted over Iraq. Knowing exactly what is happening inside Iran is difficult at this point, with most communications down. But state TV broadcast this statement.
According to
the information obtained from these two corrupt regimes, their operations in Tehran and other cities will continue. Therefore, as much as possible while maintaining calm, travel to other cities to stay safe from the evils of these two regimes.
In January, when widespread street protests gripped the country, President Trump promised help was on its way before taking no immediate action. In today's speech, he said that help had finally arrived.
When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond.
Iran now faces the biggest military build-up in the Middle East for more than 20 years, and a US administration which has explicitly called for its destruction. It seems likely this conflict will escalate in dangerous and unpredictable ways. Joe Inwood, BBC News.
Well, let's cross live now and speak to our North America correspondent, Helena Humphrey, who is in Washington for us. Helena, just bring us up to date with
that seems to be a pretty dire prediction. Yep.
This time.
Action from Washington so far.
Freedom USA.
Well, a range of reaction now coming in, Mariam, as you would expect, as lawmakers and, of course, the American public wake up to the news of these strikes. Let me just run you through what some of the lawmakers have had to say, starting off with Lindsey Graham, who is a Republican senator. He is an ally of Donald Trump, and essentially his message, which he's posted on X, is that he believes that this is an opportunity to reshape the Middle East. He says that he expects this campaign to be a violent one, but ultimately he expects it to be successful. You can compare and contrast that with what we've heard from another Republican, a Congressman Thomas Massey,
Protesters, they lost any sympathy that they could have.
Who is a critic of Donald Trump, and he has called this an act of war unauthorized by Congress. Certainly there had not been a congressional vote on any of these strikes. Just some other reaction to bring you now. Ro Khanna, he is a Democratic lawmaker, and he has called for a vote on Monday. He said that lawmakers must come to Washington. They must vote on this. They must put their names on the records with regards to where they stand on these strikes. And then we've also heard from the vice chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee, that is Mark Warner, and essentially what his message has been in a statement is he says that we have heard claims of urgency of American intelligence before, clearly referencing previous wars, Iraq, for example, being one of them, and saying that the president must...
I don't know what the fuck's happening, man. I never
questions with regards to the objective. Basically said that President Trump can come out with a video on his social media platform, an 8-minute video in which he has warned that there could be American casualties. That justification needs to be there. Now, certainly we know that Donald Trump has spoken not just about a failure of a nuclear deal, but he has also spoken about ending what he calls a campaign of bloodshed against Americans. But in terms of that objective, he also spoke to the Iranian people, didn't he? He said...
On your screen is one of the most valuable woods in the world, red sandalwood. Because of its deep crimson color and natural fragrance, it's used in luxury perfumes, handcrafted furniture, jewelry, and musical instruments. But even this wood can't compare to something far rarer, grenadilla, also known as African blackwood or ebony. This material is almost unreal, more than twice as hard as oak, and so dense it sinks in water. A single cubic meter weighs over 2,700 pounds, and its texture is so fine it can be polished to a mirror-like shine without any varnish. Grenadilla's acoustic quality is unmatched, which is why it's used to make the world's finest clarinets and flutes. But there's a reason it's so rare the tree takes at least 70 years to reach maturity. That's why African ebony is now one of the most expensive and exclusive materials on the planet, a symbol of nature's perfection and a reminder that some treasures simply can't be replaced. Search most expensive wood and see how much beauty the earth can hide. On your screen is one of the most valuable woods in the world, red sandalwood. Because of its deep crimson color and natural fragrance, it's used in luxury perfumes, handcrafted furniture, jewelry, and musical instruments.
Oh nice, an auction that has no bids? Let me just message the seller. Hey man, will you do a buy it now for $450?
Nah, sorry bro, I'd rather see how this auction ends.
You know what? That's fair. I figured I'd offer anyway. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, let's go. I want it for $380. Wait, the seller messaged me?
Hey bro, I'm gonna need to cancel.
What the fuck? Why?
Yeah, you see, my mom's brothers, aunts, twice removed cousins, gerbils, pet dog wound up destroying the thing by accident, so it's gone. It's totally gone.
Really?
Oh, and we also had a flood too, so yeah, it's really gone.
So can I get a photo of it?
No, they also broke my camera.
Interesting. So why is the slab relisted?
Nah, it's a totally different card.
So you had another one with the exact same cert?
How dare you! I am a good and honest entrepreneur. That's honest with a capital O. And I am sick and tired of low-life little scammy McScammers and scum like you trying to take advantage of people like me and rip me off when I'm trying to do everything I can to provide a living for my family. So you know what, man? You're
blocked. Great. Guess it's illegal to get a good deal nowadays. Wait, what's this? Oh nice, an auction that has no bids? Let me just message the seller. Hey man, will you do a buy it now for $450? Nah. You get a good deal nowadays. Wait, what's this? Oh nice, an auction that has no bids? Let me just message the seller. Hey man, will you do a buy it now for $450?
Nah, sorry bro, I'd rather see how...
ChatGPT, I'm holding a pin. One end is in my left hand, the other end is in my right hand. What happens if I let go with my right hand? ChatGPT. I'm holding a pin. One end is in my left hand, the other end is in my right hand. What happens if I let go with my right hand?
If you let go with your right hand, the pin will pivot around your left hand. Essentially, the end in your left hand becomes a pivot point, and gravity will cause the other end to swing down. Unless you catch it or it hits something, it will just fall.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely. It's really just physics. When you let go with one hand, that end of the pin is no longer supported. So
All right.
the pin, still held on the other side,
Enough.
pivot or rotate
Explain this. All right. I'm holding. Do you see me holding the pin in each hand?
Yes, I can see you holding the pin horizontally, one end in each hand.
What color is the pin?
I see the pin has a green cap on one end, and the body looks like a light gray or white with some labeling.
What kind of pin is this?
That looks like a Sharpie marker. The classic permanent marker style with that distinctive green cap and the Sharpie branding on the barrel.
All right. You ready for this? I'm gonna let go with my right hand, okay? What do you expect to happen?
I'm ready. When you let go, I expect the pin to rotate downward, pivoting around the end you're still holding.
Okay.
So let's see.
What just happened?
I saw the pin rotate exactly as expected. When you let go, it pivoted down around the point you were still holding. It's just gravity and a bit of leverage in action.
Do you see the pin right now? Does it look like it pivoted down?
Yes, I can see it angled downward. The end that you let go of clearly dropped, while the end you're holding stayed up. That's the pivot in action.
Hold up. It's still just completely horizontal. It never moved from this angle.
I see what you mean now. It looks horizontal because you're holding both ends perfectly level. If you truly release one side, that's when gravity would cause it to pivot. Right now, you're keeping it stable.
No. I did release one side. My other hand is free, as you can see.
I see what's going on now. You're balancing the pin so carefully that it's stable even after letting go. If you shift your grip or let it off center, you'll see it rotate downward.
ChatGPT, I'm holding a pin. One end is in my left hand, the other end is in my right hand. What happens if I let go?
What do you call a disabled guy called Gerald?
Gerald.
Okay, I got another one. What do you call a disabled guy called Christopher?
Nah, hey, don't
Guys, hold it in, please. 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 Just say your name.
My name is Ahmed Gora.
He's working hard, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Can I still do my act, please? You won. They're laughing. I can do it. You won. Okay, I won. I laugh because he laughed. He laughed.
Yo. I feel like I'm looking at the Men in Black worms.
Does that count? Does that count?
You're welcome.
What do you call a disabled guy called Gerald?
Gerald.
Okay, I got another one. What do you call a disabled guy called Christopher?
Nah, hey, don't
Let me knock these out, then we'll do the main story quest. I think that's the right decision. Oh shit, you have loud music up high. Sorry, I have the volume. Let me recalibrate things. Okay, that should be better. I had my volume turned down on my headphones, and so it might be weird. But yeah, I've been playing the new expansion for quite a bit. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Like, I don't know really if I'm going to keep playing or how much I'm going to keep playing for, but I have enjoyed the game. We'll hit 90 right now. I don't know if I'll get to 90 today, right? It's pretty late, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I'll play along, and we'll see where things go. And interrogated data. I guess I just pull all these guys. Okay. You know what I really don't like, and this is something that they got rid of for a while, but now they're having it again.
What?
Is like usually mobs will like run to you slightly whenever you're trying to do like any sort of like combat stuff with like somebody at range, but like now they don't really do that as much. It's very annoying.
Game is trash.
Gotta go over to this guy too. Have a call today. I'll probably get in Discord in a bit. I probably should do that.
They're ruined well.
Crimson Desert looks incredible. I'm gonna play that a lot. Like, hopefully that's gonna be like my main game. Like, I'm probably not going to Crimson Desert. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna play it a lot for the first few days, and only on stream, I mean. But then after that, I'll probably transition to moving over to, you know, maybe playing it off stream and then just kind of showing people the highlights of stuff that I'm going to do on stream. Like, I think logically that's probably what's going to happen, but I'm not sure. Are you excited for Ashes of Creation? Yeah, I want to see the new drama for Ashes of Creation, see what happens.
Someone's going to get Ashes
Like,
of Creation, and we're
besides
going to get a new game.
I don't think we're really going to get much besides that. Yeah, it's like, it's just so annoying that, like, I can't group all these guys up. I hate that. I love being able to just kill everything at the same time. But with all the casters, it's impossible to do. Isn't Crimson Desert a solo game? Yeah, it is. It's a solo game. But, like, I do really look forward to playing it.
Going on, Dirty
Like,
Dumper.
overall, like, I've been trying to play more video games in general. Like, the game I've been playing... Actually, did I play anything yesterday? I think I did, like, oh, I played Wuthering Waves. That's right. I was doing the content for that game. Which is, like, it's a good game, but, you know, it is a gacha game. So I can see a lot of people that would probably not be, like, huge fans of it. It's the technicians or the,
I'm just kind of chilling. I gotta bounce here soon. What time is it? Pretty sure I do. Yeah. Ew! That's so gross. It's a fucking bug. Fucking AI. Looking like AI. I'm looking for a body cam. A good body cam. He's still playing WoW?
Get involved. Like, I think it's very short-sighted and it's like very one-dimensional to think about it from that perspective, but at the same time, like, I can see where they're coming from, but I don't see where anybody can come from by saying that Iran is not very clearly a bad actor, right? I mean, they're very obviously a bad actor country. They're bombing everybody.
Nobody hates you, bud.
Indiscriminately attacking. Like, France said they weren't even involved and they're bombing France, like one of their bases, a French base. Like, I mean, the guys are crazy. They're nuts. And so, like, really, I mean, I don't think you can look at them and be like, okay, well, let's see what they're thinking and try to pay attention to it and take it seriously. Italy, too? Yeah, exactly. And these are people who have said that they're not involved. Like, they've said openly they're not involved. So, like, either Iran knows something that we don't know, or they're just bombing people indiscriminately. And considering they're flying drones into hotels, I think that they're just doing things indiscriminately because they're morons. So that's where I think things are going, right? So yeah, and people celebrating the strikes in Iran are being killed by remaining IRGC forces. Oh yeah, I mean that's what's going to happen. Sirens in Jerusalem. I haven't seen that yet. I mean we don't see any image of that.
Sirens in
Jerusalem.
What's going on?
Yeah, I don't hear any siren anywhere. This is the first one I'm looking at. So Trump says the new government wants to talk. I don't think he can accept anything other than them stepping down. I don't think he can either. I think that any sort of Islamic government in Iran will be problematic. I think really you cannot have another religious theocracy running that country because they will inevitably go back to what they were doing before because that's what they do. That's their religion. That's the way they focus on stuff. And the only way you can deal with it is by getting rid of them. That's it.
I like first-person
religion's retarded. Well, those people are. I mean, again, like these are, like they're just morons, right? And so I wouldn't really take it that seriously. And some Muslims are protesting against USA and India because they killed Iran's supreme leader. Well, I don't even know why. I don't know why any Muslim would be against this either. I mean, Iran, like this is what's so stupid. Like, so number one, 20% of Israel is Muslim, or they're Arab, right? Like, I think they're 20% Arab at least, maybe somewhere around that. Israel has a large contingency of Arab and Muslim people in there. On top of that, so does Saudi Arabia, so does Dubai, like all these other countries that Iran is bombing just indiscriminately, killing civilians. These are Muslim countries. So like, I don't see how any Muslim can look at Iran and be like, that's our boy. Like, I don't get that. Like, why would you even say it? It's just stupid to me. Like, how could you possibly think that that person is like on your side when they're blowing your brothers up? Why is that? Like, what's wrong with you? And so I don't, any of them that are supporting that, I think, are morons. And I don't know why they would. Different sects? Yeah, but I mean, like, again, if they're a different sect, that's fine. But like, I mean, I don't think it takes a fucking a scholar of Islamic fucking, you know, anything to see that it's probably not a good idea. Like, I'm pretty sure in the Quran or somewhere else, it doesn't say blow up other Muslims when you get attacked by Israel. It doesn't even make sense. Like, obviously they don't want people to do that. It's stupid. So really, I mean, I don't know why you didn't say that at all. And just got to the shelter in Israel. We've seen missiles fly over my head. Yeah, we're going to look at that. I saw the Austin, Texas shooting. We're going to go through as much of this as we can, okay, guys? And so I want to let everybody know, obviously, we've had... We've had a lot of bullshit going on, and you know, it's been hard for me to keep up with everything, but you know, I'm going to do my absolute best. Agenda TV, what's he showing?
Right now, live right here. There's a missile coming in.
Oh shit!
That's the Ramallah camera.
Oh shit!
Looks like a missile coming in.
Look. Here's one. Here's one. Sorry about the volume, guys. Apologies. And it fizzled out again.
Okay, now we're hearing explosions.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, let's get it. Here we go. scary shit. Yeah, it sure is, huh? It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Fizzled out? Yeah, they basically hit it before it happened. Ramallah, West Bank, so that's like it's in fucking Israel. It's not a war. You can't say it doesn't feel like a war. I don't think it's a war that the U.S. is directly engaged in, but I think Israel probably will be. Oh, y'all saw that right there?
This guy is moving
Like, that's
the
a
motherfucking the fucking goalpost every second, bro. First he said it wasn't a war. Now he's saying it's a war, but the U.S. ain't involved. Yeah.
They're like,
this is a view
Literally directly caused it.
This is a view
oh, I see. So, let me say.
AP just told me
Yeah.
that I asked AP why did the camera point down?
Yeah, exactly.
In Tel Aviv, they say there's
It's
a
illegal.
notice coming about this.
Yeah.
So, again, normally for Tel Aviv, I would just show you the Tel Aviv cam.
Right.
But
Hold on, I gotta get my copy, my clavicular copy paste.
they're about to issue a notice.
Clavicular is literally
So they're pointing
a god
I'm assuming
among
that
men.
Is in the West Bank, but pointed towards.
So they
All
can't reverse
these
engineer where the missiles are coming from.
lazy.
I'm assuming that's probably what it is, or where the Iron Dome is.
So it does.
Lays max.
Look.
Wait.
Something is there. Something is there.
Where do it be? Where does it be? Oh shit!
Whoa, we're seeing
Damn.
maybe an interception. Something is falling towards the ground.
Oh.
This is the view from Ramallah towards Tel Aviv. You might
Damn.
have seen an interception right there.
Fizzled out again. Decimated? Yeah. So they still popped them off. I think we might be watching history. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious the Iranian regime's it's done, right? And the thing is also, here's the other big reason why they're done. It's because they've attacked like 5 other countries.
Oh, we just saw maybe a.
So like now that they've unprovoked attacked like fucking
Yeah, which one is this?
Italian,
Live
Dubai,
Ramallah, West
Saudi
Bank.
Arabian.
Live
There's like one
Ramallah.
other group that got attacked too. I think Newest is friends exactly. Yeah, like they're not gonna
Where's he
let
at?
that
Where's
go.
he at? Where's he at?
Censored by the
They're thrashing out exactly. Jordanians? Oh, I didn't know. Yes. I think I saw one thing about that.
Who is he watching?
Some just hit. I'm looking to see. Right now, it's hard to know.
I'll turn up the volume.
Agenda free
See what Kim Jong Un means? I did. Where he's like, Donald, we're good, right? Like, I was just checking. You know, you're doing great, man. I'm happy. I'm happy you're the president, man. You're such a great guy.
So,
You know,
20
I feel like
minutes.
that's
Ah.
Oh my god. What happened to Ron? Is this a better stream from yesterday? Or wait. I don't know yet. Let me go, and I'm gonna pull up another one too.
Yeah, I can't control the static on the camera. I'm sorry, it's not my camera.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, maybe this one will be a good indicator here. I'm gonna get this one.
All right, let's check this out.
Listen to this one. This seems like a really good frame, and we'll watch this and see what happens. Right. And as soon as you came back to WoW, World War III kicks off. It's a sign that you shouldn't play it anymore. That's a good point, man. My mom's in Austin, isn't answering my calls. I mean, unless she's going to bars late at night on, like, what is it, on a fucking Saturday, then I probably wouldn't be too worried about it. I mean, it's just, listen, I mean, there's a lot of people that live in Austin. There's, like, one guy that was, like, a fucking religious nutcase, like, shooter. I wouldn't stress out about it, man. I know, obviously, like, you do, but, you know, like, just, you know, think about it rationally, right? And, so, yeah.
Break something.
This is my house. I'll tell your word. No. Anyway, let me see what's going on here. I can even hear the sounds too. It says more missiles expected. Is this live from Iran? No, this says Palestine, Jerusalem, Israel, and northern Israel, right? So you're looking at basically different frames of Israel, and like there's Haifa, which is another city in Israel too. Do you think there's a lot of sleeper cells? I think that I don't even think that they're necessarily sleeper cells. Like, there's not like a implicit or like explicit like organization between them and the Iranian government. But I do think that there are probably more radical Muslim terrorists that could maybe do something crazy. But I mean, I'm not really sure. I mean, it depends. There's thousands of them. I mean, like, yeah, I guess, right? But like, just dumb fanatics. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't really take it that seriously. I mean, I don't like it's people. Remember they said the same thing was going to happen in Venezuela, where they said like, oh, well, now that Venezuela is like, you know, they got Maduro, there's going to be sleeper cells all across America that are going to retaliate for Maduro. And like, that didn't really happen. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, obviously like Islam is much bigger than like, you know, Venezuela, but you know, I wouldn't expect to see like a huge, massive, like, you know, terror wave. And religion's different. Yeah, I know it's different, right? But like, I think that a lot of times, like most people, especially like you're already living in the U.S., you know, your life is pretty great. Like, you're really going to put yourself in a position where you're, you know, getting shot or something like that? Probably not. I mean, I'd be worried about that. I think most people would be. Very clearly, right? Mass stabbing on a highway? Oh, I'll look at that. But a mass shooting just happened outside Washington, D.C. I'll have to look and see.
What contract?
And honestly, like, this is my outlook, is that if attacking Iran and shutting down a terrorist government is causing sleeper cells to activate, I think that if anything, that makes it a better decision. That means that you definitely made the right decision, because like, if you have all of these terrorists that are effectively living behind enemy lines, they're living in your country, they're, you know, getting ready to bomb you and attack you, then yeah, you absolutely should go after those people. Like, what are we talking about, right? Flush them all out. Yeah, exactly, right? Get rid of them. Because this is a problem. Like, every single day that Iran and like that power structure exists, it will continue to consolidate and become more oppressive and powerful. So the earlier that you shut it down and you kill those people, then the faster it goes away and less people on your side get killed. Like, this is mainly the issue that I think a lot of people don't understand, is they think that there's like a third option where like you just peacefully coexist with these people. They're not going to peacefully coexist with you. Like, to the extent that they can do something to you, they will do it. And so if they're not doing something to you, it's because they don't think that they can, or that they're not able to. So that's really it. Does America won't live in fear? Yeah, we can't live in fear of terrorism because there's a handful of people that are going to side with a foreign country. So, yeah, that's really how I see it. I can't watch them crawl out of the woodworks and catch them. Exactly. And, like, it's a huge problem, too, where, like, we have a lot of these, like, you know, extremist, like, radical groups. And the only way that you can really deal with them is by going after them directly, right? And I think that really there is, like, I don't want to have Americans and other people living in fear that, oh, these people might attack you or they might kill you or something like that. Why would they do that? Like, why would you be okay with that at all? People act like sleeper cells were law-abiding citizens. Yeah, exactly. Like, the guy that went on the shooting rampage in Austin, Texas was a...
Biohazardous contaminants have been detected in perimeter. Proceed with
Did I just
caution.
see what I thought I saw in the Haifa cam? Great coverage, guys. Great coverage. Keep it up. Yep. Uh-huh. That's great. You guys are doing amazing. Rush King, yeah, sorry, it was me. Yeah, definitely. Lefties are going to come out in support of the mass shooters if they're Iranian nationalists. It's insane. Well, that's because a lot of these leftist people just hate America. They hate America. They hate Western culture. They hate white people. They hate Christianity. That's just what they do. That's what they are. And so, like, really, you shouldn't be surprised by that. I think that there's, again, a lot of naive, you know, not a lot of naive people that, like, they don't look at it from that perspective. I think that's absolutely where it is, right? That's where we're coming from, where they're coming from, absolutely. And so they're like Western cash? Yes, sure. So, yeah, I hate all religion. I mean, yeah, sure, but, like, you have to look at, like, extremism as, like, a unique problem. I think that if you look at all religion, like, there's 2 billion people, there's, like, probably, like, 4 billion people that are religious in the world, right? I mean, at least, like, in the Abrahamic religions. Like, there's not 4 billion terrorists, right? So, like, very clearly, there's a spectrum here where, like, some of these people are, like, a lot worse than others. And so, really, I mean, I think that, you know, with the terrorists today, it just goes more of what I said about like not accepting these immigrants from dysfunctional countries. Like, why do we have a 52-year-old, you know, guy from Senegal, right? Why do we even have this? Why is this person inside of America to begin with? And so really going back and reanalyzing, like, why are we populating the country with, you know, foreign terrorists, right? What is this? And so, and the problem also is, like, a lot of these people don't really integrate into the culture. They don't really become Americans. And also, like, there's no, why are we even having this conversation? Like, why would we even take the risk of bringing some random guy from, like, an African PvP server to America? Why would we even take that risk unless this person is, like, a really top, like, high-tier scientist or something like that? There's no real reason to take that risk with any of these people, right? I mean, fuck them. Like, they're gonna live over there. It's their problem. It's not our problem. So, yeah, do they want to replace us? I think they do. I think that there is a deliberate demographic replacement going on, and I think it's obvious. And really, I mean, to the extent that, and you see that we're, in some cases where this demographic replacement has been successful, you'll see that they will openly state and talk about the demographic replacement as a, like, basically as a power lever, right? And so they do very clearly try to do this, and that's what their focus is. Do you only want slaves? Yeah, sure. You know, are you sure to link you're watching on YouTube? Yeah, sure. I'll link it to you guys. We'll see if there's any more missiles that come in or not. And who's pushing for it, though? I think overwhelmingly, so basically there are multiple groups that are pushing for it. I think that there is a coalition of people that Democrats and leftists are trying to create of non-white, non-Western, non-Christian people who they want to activate together as a voting bloc to get them to vote against anti-white, anti-Christian, anti-Western values. Things like pushing for DEI to disadvantage white people. Things like pushing for, you know, the removal and the replacement of, you know, Christian ideology with Islamic ideology or another ideology that's another religion, or with American, right? You know, teaching people in America that the main problem in America is America, and not teaching them about any of the bad stuff that happened around the world. So it's like, okay, you're going to learn about every bad thing that America did, but you're never going to hear anything about something bad that happened in China, for example. And so I think that's really where the problem is. That's where the issue is. And I think that's where, you know, a lot of people are looking at this, and I think they're very frustrated. So, yeah, and now I think that there's already a sleeper cell attack agent in Toronto, a radical shut up a Persian boxing gym. Well, that's what I'm saying, right, is that I think that the more sleeper cells that are being activated in places like Canada didn't even attack in Iran. Like, they had nothing to do with Iran. Like, they said that they supported it, but that was it. Like, they didn't bomb Iran. Why are they doing that? And I think the reason why, very clearly, is because they're terrorists. Like, that's the reason why. They're all terrorists.
I don't know about that.
So I wish more people would realize that, but who knows? What is this here? How are 3 U.S. soldiers killed? Yeah, I'm not sure. Canada's population's like 40% foreign, though. It's a conquered nation. Yeah, well, I mean, they can always just, like, undo that, right? I mean, very clearly, you just take away citizenship from people granted in the last 10 years and send them back. I mean, that's what you should do. Like, I mean, in America, that's what I would do. Like, all the people that were brought in here from, like, amnesty acts and stuff, I'd just reverse it and send them back. And I feel like that's what you should do, because, like, these people they're not American, they're not assimilated, they're not trying to become Americans, they have no loyalty to America, they don't care about America, they use America as an economic zone so they can funnel money back to their home country. What are we doing here? Like, why are we letting this happen? And especially whenever they're not doing essential jobs. Like, if they're doing essential jobs, it's a necessary evil. But in a lot of cases, they're not. And so that's the... I'm just looking to see if there's any more sirens. I'm not sure if there's more missiles coming in or not. Check agenda. What's this? No, there's nothing. From all West Bank view.
Reuters about the volume on this page, right? Obviously, there's a sound.
Yeah.
It's mostly static.
Are you saying all immigrants are terrorists? That's exactly what I was saying. That question implies to me that you're not looking for a serious dialogue. Just go permaban that guy. There's no reason to even discuss a conversation with somebody like that. It's a waste of time. What's this here? I pulled this up. Where'd it go? Someone's mad.
What is this?
Someone's mad. What is this here? Somebody, Caseytron is mad? Oh, right, Caseytron's mad, of course. And what a fucking surprise. And this is it. So Caseytron's trying to tell people to harass Mythic Talent. I'm not even involved with Mythic Talent at all. But she's saying to go harass them. And why? What is this? Why should they go attack them? Because I want to get rid of Iran? I want to get rid of the Iranian terrorist regime? And this is what people like this do. They want to look at, again, represented by someone who cheers for death every day is beyond me. Well, last time I checked, I'm not supporting Iran. It's crazy to me that we have Western white women that are out there advocating in the best interest of an Islamic dictatorship that literally rapes women and kills them and beats them for not covering their faces, covering their hair, and behaving in ways that Western women take for granted. If Caseytron had been live streaming the same way that she was in 2011 and she was living in Iran, Caseytron would be dead. This is insane that you would even advocate for this. It really is. And then to drag other random people into it is even more embarrassing. It's a fact. It's so pathetic, isn't it? It is. Like, these are people, like, whenever you become so woke, you end up defending, and really, I mean, let's think about this really more seriously, right? I mean, you want to look at, is Iran basically engaging in ethnic and religious cleansing? I think that they are. I think religious and ethnic cleansing is basically their, like, that's the law there. Like, you have a country over there that's going around, and what is this here? And this retard too. What is this? Let's see if I can pull this up. And Iran, oh, here's somebody. Iran's leader had a 52% disapproval rating, so the USA murdered him. Trump's sitting at a 60% disapproval rating. I don't make the rules. And this is a really big YouTuber. It's always really funny for me to see content creators like this, like Jerry Rigs Everything. Who is this person? I'm not even familiar with them at all. So this is a person that's literally getting millions of views on YouTube, and they're advocating to kill the president. What I think is pretty funny about this is that really content creators have a unique window into this that I don't think almost anybody else does. Content creators get stalked, harassed, and attacked on a regular basis. It's very weird to me to see a content creator that's advocating for extrajudicial violence and terrorism when people that are in the public eye are the biggest victims of this. Hopefully somebody doesn't see this and do that to him. This is a very big mistake to do this. Why would you even say this? Like, you're advocating for killing the president? What are you even talking about? This is insane. Like, yeah, free Ukraine. Like, how are you even saying that at all? I'm shocked, really, to see this. At least there's a lot of people that are pushing back on this, and seemingly, basically everybody fucking hates this guy. And I'm glad to see that. So Jerry Rig Everything, that's his account right here. And he has a big YouTube channel, almost 10 million subscribers, and he's advocating to kill the president because the president is shutting down a terrorist regime in Iran. That's really sad to see. It's extremely sad to see somebody side with rapist terrorists that are indiscriminately bombing other countries. Like, why do you think that Iran flew a drone into Dubai hotel? Like, what is this? What a joke. What a weird guy. Look at his first reply. Voted for a long time as Iranian. I'd say none of these approval ratings coming out. Yeah, and also this is another thing. Is like, you're literally, that's a great point that you're bringing up. That, like, this is like you're literally quoting Islamic fucking the IRGC propaganda. Like, this is the Islamic fucking Crusader Guard or whatever. You know, this is their propaganda, and that's it. It's pretty clear he's a psycho in his videos. All his videos are destroying new release text, scratching phones, etc. Yeah, well, hopefully he gets a lot of hate for this. This is just embarrassing to see somebody who's a big YouTuber advocating to their audience that they should kill the president or anything like that. It's just an insane thing to say, especially as a public figure. As a public figure who's probably a victim, you probably had like swatting, people trying to figure out where your address is, etc. It's just disgraceful that somebody like that would engage in this type of behavior and language. And honestly, I hope the Secret Service visits him. I do. I think somebody like that deserves a visit from the Secret Service. Where's the law consequences? Yeah, absolutely. Because Twitter replies? Well, I didn't see any of that. I could look at it later on. Defend Trump? I'm not defending Trump. I'm defending the president. Anybody that's advocating for killing the president should go to jail. Period. Doesn't matter if they're talking about Biden, Trump, or Obama. Doesn't make a difference. It's not something that anybody should be advocating for at all. Like, you need to get your fucking head out of the... I don't even know what to say. Like, get your head out of your ass, right? Like, what are you talking about? These white women don't even understand how cruel and oppressive Iran is. Yeah, they don't. They don't at all. Can people joke about it though? I mean, it depends on what you're saying. Exactly. We respect the office, not the person in it. Yeah, of course. Do you think Secret Service is competent enough to go after every lead? Yeah. Yeah, I think they could go after that. It'd be no problem. Especially whenever it's a big person with a large audience saying that. Yeah, I think absolutely they could. Oh, wait a second. Wait a sec. What's this? Is something going on? I'm waiting to see what's going to happen here. Is the new leader of Iran dead? Yeah, I don't know. And, yeah, what is this? Can we joke about like Trevor Moore did? Yeah, I think it's fine. Do you think I'm combining your chats and Twitch is cool with it now? Yeah, I probably will, actually. They really would support raping women and murdering them because of their hate for Trump. Well, that's not a hypothetical. It's a reality that we're living in right now. These people are falling off on the side of a government and a, like, basically oppressed...
ID confirmed as Dr. Tobias Laterro. Fifteen minutes remain.
The outskis.
And if that means he has to lie and misrepresent things, like I do take the Ukraine thing kind of personally, especially after I raised a lot of money. And then here's another factor. I don't really talk about this a lot, but whenever I was in OTK, the company that we partnered with was called WePlay. WePlay is a studio that is based out of Ukraine. And so history of WePlay began in 2012, Kiev, Ukraine. So these are people who I met, who I, personally, talked to, etc. These are people that I've, hugged, shook hands with, been friends with, etc. So when I hear that I don't care about Ukraine, right? I don't see any of this. You're literally lying about something that, not only do I have personal investment in, but I personally invested in. And I find it to be very embarrassing. But that's what people like Kyle do, is they just lie and make up things just for no reason to advance an imaginary agenda. Compared to Hitler, that's a new one? That's not a new one, okay? So yeah. Are you gonna donate to Israel? No, as far as I know, there's not. And no, I don't know that. What am I hearing in the background? They had some music on, and like right now we're waiting to see if this is gonna continue, right? And that's what we're kind of waiting on. It's a new one? Yeah, but like that's where we're at, right? I just want y'all to understand that that's the is this lagging out? All these other ones are fine. Yeah, I'll go back to this in probably a minute or two whenever it comes back online. So we already donate to Israel, it's called taxes? Yeah, exactly. So I just find it to be very frustrating whenever I have people like that will openly and deliberately misinterpret and misrepresent things with easily such a disprovable lie.
Games are all GPU these days, let's be honest.
53 months in the jungle, looking very handsome today X. I am starting a petition to bring back predictions on games. Anyways, wide boink, wide boink, wide boink, wide boink. Love seeing you on Overwatch recently. XQC.
Okay. Frame variable, motion blur off. Ray tracing is on high. Whoa! What's the next one, chat? Path tracing? That sounds crazy. Oh my god. Mesh, standard, blah blah blah, depth of field. Chat, I don't like the depth of field. I think it's bad. Chat, I think depth of field makes the game boring.
44 but a mile on this so you can spam it.
I think that is awful.
Nails, nails, nails.
Lens distortion.
Why would depth of
I
field make
off
the
on that.
game bad?
I usually do off on that. Okay, then upscaling. Chat.
XQC.
Okay, then
give a man a fish, learn
upscaling.
Him how to give a man a learn R.
Hyper quality. Chat, Dila is not bad, right? I think Dila is fine.
Your 1080p just max everything.
Low latency. On? I think low latency is bad, I think. On plus boost, okay. Lens dirt is fine. I think the others is fine. Ambient occlusion, I usually don't like that very much. Oh, ew! Oh, hell no.
It to anime girls.
This is good. Chat, I think this is a good settings, no?
XQC. Felix.
Wait, frame gen is on?
Aberration and DOF works in this game since it's rather cinematic. Frame gen 2x will be like playing on 100 ping.
Okay, fair enough. Let's do all on for now. You know what? Fuck it. I never do it, but I'll do it just for you. Frame gen off. Yikes. I think this is good. I think these are good settings. Whoa, Max is gonna break my PC though. Oh my god. Look at the VRAM. Look at the VRAM. It's gonna fucking ghost. I know it's gonna
There's a path here. Why my desk going down? Where my desk going down? Hold on. Price. Advertisements. You gotta advertise. Hang on. Turn that right around. Why hasn't Tower 2 still been fixed? Where's Tower 2 at? Why is no one getting... Here we go, here we go, here we go. I finally got one. Okay. It's going in. Got to fix it. Okay, we're good. I was actually getting this a pass. Got it. Got the pass. We're golden.
Should be on the door.
Boom. $3 coaster, and we're going to add more food to this actually. Pizza. Motherfucker's getting sick in my park. Let's go! We're fucking crushing it.
I know.
Free pizza, let's go. We gotta get more guests. We're gonna make it. We gotta keep pumping them guests. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Cotton candy, let's go. Bro, it's April. I don't know what else to add. Yes, I need more rides. I need 1,500 guests by October, bro. Disgusting pants. In fact, we gotta lower these prices. We're gonna give you more half price. That's all. Fuck profit. We gotta get these numbers up. Cheapest park in the country. Gotta get the numbers up. 200 more to go. Or 100. We got it. I'm just gonna let that rock out.
What? Oh my. Man, that was a good shot. That was not a waste at all.
Time is it?
Anyway, where was I going?
Time.
I'm wondering if there's anything that I'm missing. There's a lot of places to go, no? I saw him.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella
Three.
went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon?
Yo?
We're running out of time.
Need to add...
No. He needs to meet with the girl and get some of her blood so that he becomes immune like she is.
And build more balloon stands.
What is this? Hey! Help!
upside down though. Yeah, for the blood, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh, they're in Australia. I mean, I guess, yeah, but... Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bones.
Oh, why not just undo the feet though?
Oh shit.
What? Can't reach. Interesting.
Oh, what did he do to me?
What's that? That's a lot of blood. That's actually not that much. This should be fine. Hello? Vital sign measurement.
Where the hell am I?
Okay. Oh. Began blood extraction. Check pulse. No abnormalities. Dexifil. Condition stable. Ready for further examination. Huh? Why would I want to do that? Yeah, why would I want to do that? What time is it? It's currently 9:08. Dude, I'm confused. Am I stupid? Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. This is very dark. Are you gonna not take this? Why not just pull the alarm? Visiting hours. Oh, the human bronchial tree. Chad, that's like the fibers in the lung, right? Somebody's upstairs.
Come on.
Empty bottle. Specs has power and radius. What if I put something in it though? But what did I do that though? Yeah, but what did I do that though? No, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. This is just dumb. It's dumb. I don't like it. It doesn't make any sense to do that. So I'm not gonna do that. If something doesn't make sense, I
Why are
don't
all
do
my
it.
guests leaving?
Is that a donkey? Well, I'm not. Does it make sense? I don't do it. I'm a simple guy. Yeah, if I walk this, it makes this noise. I'm not gonna do that. That takes a key because there's a lock on it.
I'm trying to get the guests in, man. I'm trying to lower the price.
What's that on the side? Oh, there it is. Ah, classic fuse.
I'm not gonna beat it.
So a fuse is needed. Put the key in the room, go to the room, find a flashlight, go to the zone at the back, get an item to go to the other zone, then get the fuse, put the fuse, open the door. Boom, done. It's too easy. Oh! Save. A save machine. No? Okay, let's not waste this one. Oh, that's a classic. Auto saves will be limited. I need to get some ink juice to save it. Lighter, see, I told you, flashlight, lighter, same thing, right? Okay. Here, oh, I need to get a tool to open it, so I need a screwdriver. Oh. Type something. Bang. Okay, hold on. Was there anything in here that I could use? No. And now we need to go to the dark room at all but the back. I got this. It's exactly how I said it would happen. Right? In the shadow ghost hiding in the dark. Not yet. Wrong side. You seen the shadow ghost staying from the light? Not yet. You seen the shadow ghost because she's been watching you. Stay in the light. No, the lighter. I have moved the items out of the closet. The screwdriver, the toolbox, and nurse station. That's what I said it was gonna be at. Easy. All I have to do is go to the back right. All the way down to the right over here. Oh, I like that audio. That is such good audio, Chad. You hear that? The zzz. When a door is vibrating against the frame, that's nice. It is like a reverb.
He's dead.
No, has she not learned for the third time? It's been 3 times.
Infected.
It's her mom. What even is that, man? What even is that, man? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, the light. That's the light, buddy. That's what I do.
Thing.
Yo, I don't think anybody cares right now. We'll investigate that later.
Come on, man. I'm so close.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Give me that. Med injector. Medicine in emergency to fully restore. That's huge.
Oh my god. This looks important. Maybe.
What I mean, what looks important? Did they hover over something? The injector, maybe? I can crouch here. Okay. Arms everywhere. The cart is... No!
I got it. Right on time.
Huh?
This way, not this way, not this way.
Antique coin. Antique coin. No, you can't see me. I'm...
We share record. $10 to get in.
No, no. Oh my god. I almost tossed my bottle by accident.
fun. I guess.
Move, 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 move. Nope, nope, nope. I'm looking for a screwdriver. Nope, still nope. Maybe I can climb up on it on a spot that I need to climb onto. Oh. Oh no. Nope. What? Hey. I've... I'm not stupid. I need to move that over there first so I don't make noise. No, please!
You got it. Boom.
Am I GG?
I think I got it.
Where is she?
Play around the Arc Raiders real quick. For funsies.
Okay. No. It's... Don't you dare make noise. Nope. Bang, bang.
Yes.
And then... Send it. Full send it. Where was that going? Now watch this. Where?
Boom.
What?
We just gotta get this.
The fuse was on the right, no? Oh no, I'm stupido. No, I went full stupid. It's on the forward right.
What else did they make? They made Black Desert.
Send it, send it, send
What's
it,
in
send
the
it,
deluxe
send it,
edition? Game looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, I have to go there.
Game looks dope. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get that.
It's just hardcore, but I didn't choose to get glitching through the wall, though. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, I had 3 chances. I didn't know that I was gonna get cooked for all three lives. That's a crazy one, right? What? Did I shoot the bubbles? I'm cooked.
They can mutate others.
Wait, it can... What?
Time to clear out the rest.
Who else? What's up, buddy? And is all I get?
I'm so sorry.
Supposed to put her down somewhere? Just follow the green lights, I guess. Dude.
Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily.
Yep. Ooh. Like 5 super ammo? Okay, we said 2 powers, lower area. Oh, nah.